versus everything. Loading ready. About to run. Rise up and join the fight. For glory. This is no place for the weak or foolhardy. A glimmer of hope. If you stream it, they will come. He's Adam, and this is Adam versus everything.
Let's see if we actually start with sound today. It looks like it. I see the thingy moving. All right, looking good. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. How's it going, Spaz? Happy Sunday and all that good stuff. Wayne, I need you to chill out on the music. We're gonna get started right away. All right. Let's get in there. We have much to do today. I'd like to start building the ship. Maybe even completely build the ship today. How's it going, Spaz? All right. Start the recording. Recording has begun. All right, we're starting early. I'm tired today too. This is the sleepiest I've been at the start of a stream in a long time. But hopefully Cassandra wakes us up. All right, it's loaded in. So yeah, today's goal is to make the ship, at least get started on the ship. We need to get enough silver to ask the Empire where the Persona Core is, and we need to go safely get it if we can. Our last caravan trip did not go very well, so we'll see. Demon, your new fiance. Wait, this is a different demon? This is a new. No.
Your steadfast
Hey,
loyalty
demon. Welcome
is
in.
greatly appreciated.
Sort of, vicariously. Phelan, 25 months. Phelan, thank you for the resub. It's a long time. Look at Dismas with those guns. That works out way too well. Thank you, Phelan. Extreme break risk on Bathtub Pirate. What's going on, Bathtub Pirate? Oh, right. He was insulted 10 times, actually. Some of them are running up. He had a minus 33 from insults. My lord. Insulting spree is one of the worst breakdowns. It's so ridiculous. I mean, it's not as bad as, like, murderous rage, but it can cause other murderous rages. So anyway, what I was saying is we need to get the Persona Core for the ship today and start building the ship. So we need a lot of steel and we need a bit of silver. Silver. What are you guys doing over here? Why was King Min? They got in a social fight. I do believe Spaz and King Min. Yeah, I know. I was just joking. Congrats, Killer Spaz, and your demon lady. Congrats. Your birthday. Which day was your birthday? Oh, it seems like everyone's having a birthday right now. What's going on here? Let's see. 2 days ago was Bard's birthday. Squared's having a birthday. Birthday's on Thursday. How many people were born in May? 27th for you? Oh, I'm so sleepy today. Stayed up way too late on accident, and then had electrical sleepy. We had a bird get in the chimney. So apparently our our chimney cover thingy up there is screwed up and allowed a bird to get in. So anyway, I was up dealing with that. But I'm sure Cassandra will wake us up. Don't even worry.
Our community grows.
Unleash the giraffe. Giraffe, thank you for the follow. Okay.
Welcome back.
It's like the next alert
Your
gonna play.
steadfast loyalty is greatly
Germ,
appreciated.
thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, Germ. Very much appreciated also. Alright. Steel? Let's do a quick check here. A raid check. Alright, we're good for the next biological raid. That door's open, that's open, those are shut. So we do have a bounty later today as well. And I have heard about this game so much, this bounty game. It is a mobile game, which I'm not inherently against or anything like that. I don't know if you guys know of it, but it's that Summoner's War game. I've heard about it so much. I'm actually interested in trying it out. So we do have a bounty at the end of the stream to try that out. And see how it is, and I'll let you guys know what I think, but if you haven't seen it, you'll be able to see it. I hear no... Does anyone else hear static? I don't hear it, and I have the... like... the feedback thing for me to hear. No one else has mentioned it. Does anyone else hear static? Very faint. I hear nothing in the preview. Does anyone else hear static? You let my... Only you can hear it, Munkin, so I have no idea what's going on. If you tried refreshing this page, I don't know. You love my about section so much I had to follow? That's awesome. Thank you, Giraffe. It's a real original. I have no idea. I hear the people... like sweeping and stuff, but yeah, I have no idea what it... All I hear is the people like shuffling around and sweeping and stuff. I don't know. I know sometimes when a stream first starts up or whatever and it hasn't gotten the transcoders in, sometimes it'll have like weird twangy artifact sounds and whatnot with the only on like the, well, only audio screws up, and then when you refresh and it has the transcoders, it can fix it. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know. High-pitched stat noise. Let me turn my microphone input up, or my headset input up so I can hear it. One sec. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I can hear myself talk now. I have it up so loud. I can even hear, like, my fingers moving through my headset. Because I have my mixer turned up so loud. I don't hear it. It's weird. I don't know. I do hear a cat, though. One sec. I gotta open the door. Yeah, that's weird. Oh, I gotta turn this back down. It's weird hearing myself talk. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. And Dr. Poopers, you don't hear it either. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. Here's a question. Do you hear it if I do this? You won't be able to hear me talk, but yeah, I don't know. Can we put a red S tile or carpet in the middle of the diamond-shaped kill box? We could. We could. So it went away. Did it come back immediately, or? Now you're maybe hearing placebo sounds. No idea. Hopefully it doesn't become a problem. Don't want it to screw up the recording too. We scanned some more steel up here. Man, there's so much steel up here to get. This is gonna be enough to build like all the ship stuff as far as steel goes. This is normal mode, yeah. This is just normal 500%. It's not normal 500%. No pause, no mods, 500%. Losing is fun, in the traditional normal wealth mode. So no, it's not the wealth infinite mode. So now, guys, you've heard it for so long. It's weird. It's going. Whoops. Welcome in. KK. Welcome back. So yeah, we're just waiting for trade, and we need to get silver. We need about 1,500 silver, and then we need to pay the Empire that to get the location of the Persona Core. Once we have that, we'll go get the Persona Core. Hopefully that goes smoothly, unlike our last trip out of the base. We should probably make some packaged survival meals for that trip. Yeah, let's work on that. Did we end up researching packaged survival meals? Surely we did. Yeah, we did. All right. So make some of those. What do you want, cat? Okay, before we do that, let's go ahead and change the food things so they don't eat these. They're on lavish. All right, lavish. Meals, packaged survival meals. Let's turn that off. We'll do. Let's put a shelf somewhere. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Rimworld winning is losing. The games, only games where losing is truly fun. It's all about the story that it's telling. I prefer winning though, still, even so. Yeah, so no mods, but we are using royalty. We were using a mod, so no mods. A mod so that we can't pause the game. That's it. Other than that, just standard, aside from the difficulty cranked up to 500%. Just over twice as hard as losing is fun. All right, we're gonna clear everything from this, make it critical, and we're gonna have them put packaged survival meals there. Now we need to add that to the stove here. Make packaged survival meal times 4. Make packaged survival meal times 1. Gonna do until we have X. We'll just do like 20. Do until we have X. 20. That's fine. Let's copy these over to the other stove, so they'll make them over there also. There we go. Yeah, that should be good enough. Releases. So waiting 2021 this summer. Yeah, good luck with the first one. I don't know what's going on there. I'm not like intently waiting for it or anything, or keeping an eye on it or anything like that though. So yeah. No, I don't know if you've played it or you do play it, but Elite Dangerous just had a really big update and a first-person expansion type thing to it. So it feels kind of Star Citizen-y. If you haven't tried that one, you need something similar to play while you wait. What's our schedule look like? All right, we're back on work. Aside from that person, it's because Torment just got sent over here. I don't think I turned this back all the way. Yazuki House, Prime Counselor, recently rescued 17 outlanders from prison. Jeez, I want you to guard them. 17 people at our other colony, and then 3 raids of like over 100 people. Yeah, you're out of your mind. There's only 3 guys over there. And not enough food. Screw that. How's it going, Doi? Welcome in. So, yeah, that's not gonna happen. These guys can go back on their work zone. We did have a dog die here too. We only have 2 left and one of them is sick. Hopefully that one lives. And we'll get the trap stack up. Suppose. Looks like Spaz is back up anyway. King Min's still hurting. Man, I'm tired today. I want to take a nap. You guys let me know when Cassandra wakes up. Mad Boom Rat. It's this colony too. Well, just kidding, guys. Stay in the walls until that's over with. Don't you go out there and get your eye eaten out by a boom rat or something like that. Yeah, I'm worried about the sound thing now, because a lot of people hear it and they come in or if it can be heard in general by most people, and they're new to the channel, they might just head out. But it's weird. I guess I'll just have to check after the stream and see if I can figure out what's going on. But underground steel again. That one we're gonna do. A hype drink during the pandemic. Half Baked says wild turkey. I don't know about hype drinks. All right. So that's where we're gonna build the ship. I guess I'll go ahead and tear down this wall and stuff around it, and we'll figure out what we want to do as far as defense goes with this when the time comes. But right now, we don't need any of this. That ripped down? What the? Oh, I was worried about that. Right there. Actually, let's just get this looped through here instead. There we go. There we go. That'll be better anyway. We can get rid of this, so it's not out in the open. Everything will be better off, or at least it'll be less ugly and less likely to be on fire and cause problems. Is that bear? Yeah, it's our pet, Lord Bale or Ball, depending on which thing you're watching. Apparently, but yeah, we've had that bear a long time. I've been tempted if we get a taming inspiration to get another bear and breed them. That one's been alive for so long. They're good at hauling. They're really dirty. They're good fighters too. All right, steel's going in the right direction. We got everything we need aside from silver, man. How's my 5,734th second colony doing? Yeah, it's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. It's surviving. Let's go Tet. It's not a high-tech research table. Why do you need two of them? The more of them you have, the faster you research. So basically how it works, and I ended up having like 4 or 5 of the normal research benches. So the more people we have in research, the more points you get poured into research. Basically, you can have as many as you can fit people, and it'll make research faster. So we could have 18 high-tech research benches, put everyone on research, and we would just fly through the research. So it's good to have multiple. And I did have, like I said, there for a long time, I had 4 normal ones and 2 high-tech ones, and we were getting through these researches in like less than an in-game day. So sprinting through them. Hey, Rose, welcome back. How's it going, Rose? Oh yeah, no worries. It's good to see you. How's your job going? A loud whiny sound. Was told it's not polite to talk about people's voices. Ha ha ha. It's an R squared. Come on, R squared. What do we pay you these big bucks for? You gotta ban people like Pilot Wash. It's an R squared. Yeah, we'll tear this down too. Big bucks. The big bucks. It's going well. Yeah, but no worries. It's good to see you though. And that steel's really close. We're scanning all kinds of steel. That's gonna be pretty easy. Is he wrong? You think I sound whiny? I mean, his name isn't Rix. We can't ban Rix because he has a sword. All right. Go back to work. Do we have that in the home zone? I think we ended up moving it to the home zone. Name of the channel? I don't know. It's a good question. Probably. Because it's just a chat ban. Well, maybe I'll just go back to bed then. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, right. Because I'm like, I have a super ego, you can tell. King Min, why aren't you over your social fighting crap? You only got stabbed like 18 times. It's been like 2 days. You gotta get over your 18 stab wounds. Do we still have more of that? No. It's just hiding under the grass. Man, we need a friggin' trader. We need silver. That's like all we're waiting on. Silver. We need like 1,500 silver. Well, like 1,250 for this base or 1,500 for the other one because the trader over there is not as good. Narth is our social person. We have no silver on the map. We mined both of the silver meteorites that Cassandra sent us. The reason we don't have it is we bought a slave. That's right. Just get over your 18 stab wounds. That's right. It's definitely how the aura I put out, yeah. I think I'm going to connect this way too. It's a little bit more steel, but that way, if this gets severed, I mean, I guess it's not a huge deal. It's fine. We'll do it. It's not like we're gonna need that little bit of steel anytime soon, unless we can get a trader. But anyway, this way, if sappers or whatever break through that conduit, this side will still work. Should probably connect the whole other side of the base, honestly. Try to play Terraria on PS4 every so often, then realize the game isn't made for playing anywhere else but PC. It's probably unplayable on PS4. Yeah, I can imagine playing with a controller, yeah. It'd be really difficult to target everything. And building seems like it'd be really, really difficult. I got Terraria for my daughter 2 days ago. And yesterday, I set up a Terraria server on my stream PC to just have on always. So now the household has a persistent Terraria world that we started yesterday for me, my daughter, and my wife. We're just doing classic. It's her first time ever playing it. We played that last night for quite a while, and we lost track of time. And I played Terraria with my daughter and my wife until like 1:30 in the morning. And the stupid bird got in the chimney and kept me up after that. So, Jimmy right, make a big old statue out of it. Almost every vendor. Let's torture artist. Yeah, that's the thing. We just need the trader, right? Just need the trader. We got stuff to sell. Like there's gold nearby and yeah. We finally made a statue, speaking of. A marble grand statue. Oh, right. I was in the process of moving these beds. That's what was going on. Finish the dote. Yeah, we need to kill that warg before it hunts someone else. Yeah, we'll do that. Let's go to Aspen. Stuff. Welcome in. It's cool, though. Your wife will never play video games. What's going on with that there? How do we have like 4,000 excess and then I connected that, now we don't. Does that not go through I never tested it, but it seems like it should go through that one, right? It's really weird. Tame the warg, and then you have another good fighting animal. That's true. We didn't sever anything else, right? Oh, I see. We did. We did. These aren't connected. Sorry, I'm blind. That title on the stream when I play story games is not just for that. How's it going, Aspen? Password, welcome in. How's my wife's crew? She didn't play yesterday because we were playing Terraria. So I got, like I said, I was going to do, I got a server set up for the household so that it's always on so we all can play in the same world without someone else having to have that loaded up at the same time. And it's my daughter's first time playing it, and she's having a ton of fun. So we played with her yesterday after the stream. We had dinner, and then we played Terraria with my daughter until like 1:30 in the morning. So she's still level 38 or whatever. Chain knife. So now melee doesn't suck. We killed our first boss last night too. Well, it's a mini boss. Killed the king slime, and it dropped the slime gun, which doesn't actually do anything other than it's just fun to use. So my daughter was having fun with that, running around and spraying everything with slime. But found the first summoning item. She doesn't know anything about Terraria, so everything is like exciting and new for her, you know. So we found the first summoning weapon, which summons a finch, and the finches roost on your character's head in a little nest and then go out to attack things on their own. So she was having a lot of fun with that, going off and letting birds kill slimes for her. So yeah, that's what we did yesterday. My wife was actually playing Terraria some with my daughter even during the stream instead of playing Last Epoch. So he slimed me. Good old Slimer. Killed by the king slime, spawned while you were standing between two buildings. Gat was exactly as wide as him. You just bounced back and forth till you died. My wife and my daughter both died several times against it. I didn't, but I knew what, like, you know, I've killed that one a lot of times, so I knew what to expect. But yeah, he like teleports on top of people and stuff. New Conan last night. Seems fine so far. New map. Same Conan. Want to do tethered plays. May end up renting a server for a month or so. Oh yeah. What's the tether distance in like Conan? You didn't even get to see what he does, yeah. The slime rain event isn't super rare. You'll probably see it again. Oh, here's something you will appreciate stuff. So you know how I was playing a lot of Path of Exile? In Path of Exile, if you hold control and click on an item in something, it moves it to the other window, right? That's how it works in Path of Exile. Okay. Well, apparently my muscle memory or whatever, my brain was doing control click to move stuff. So I found my first water chest. And I opened it up, and there was a rare item in there that's a 1% chance to spawn, and another rare item that was 10% chance to spawn. I was like, ooh, and I held down control and I clicked across all of it really fast, and it deleted it all, and I was like, no. Shift clicking is how you move stuff from side to side in Terraria, and I was using the Path of Exile button, so I deleted all the rare stuff I found in my first rare chest in Terraria yesterday. And you can only get back like your last 2 items deleted out of the trash can, so it was all gone. Before I created other games, can't remember the distance. It was much further than an arc. Grievous Bodily Harmsworth, welcome back. You deleted so much stuff as well. Your movie collection and start binging them. So many good movies you haven't seen in a long time. Yeah, it really sucks, but that's what happens when I mean, you know, games don't have universal, especially between genres, aren't going to have universal controls. It is annoying sometimes when like every ARPG has the exact same control scheme, and then there will be one that's just slightly different. Like control clicking moves things between windows in 3 or 4 different ARPGs, and then you try a new one, and instead it's shift click. It's like, really, why? Why? As soon as I started talking, you knew already what I had done, yeah. What I was gonna say. Cassandra, send me a traitor. Send me a traitor, Cassandra. Man, these Muffalo are actually gonna make it in. Yeah, Last Epoch is like that, yeah. If you go back and forth between it and the others, it's like... It's pretty annoying, but... Anyway, just have to get used to it. But looking forward to playing some more with my daughter later. And then I got tomorrow off, which I'll end up spending all day working, but... Except on the controller should always be jump. Something else that's been jump since NES. What bothers me about X is all of the different companies put X in a different spot. That's what my main problem is. They all have like 4 different, well, whatever. They have the 4 main buttons, right? But X is the one that's in a different location on all of them. And so a lot of times I use a PS4 controller input into the PC to play PC games. and PC prompts are generally Xbox controller prompts. So it's annoying that way too. It's like, sometimes they're gonna do that on purpose. All these other popular games use these keys. I'll make those keys delete stuff instead. Would doubt it. Or at least like, I don't want people to think our game is a clone, so I'm gonna make these traditional buttons different. Man, what game was it we were playing where the jump was on the trigger? I don't even remember. But we were trying out games on stream, like a bunch of indie games, and there was a side scroller where jump was a trigger button, and I was like, yeah, triggering me all right. More chests, you want to make a better house first. Not a pain to move everything. Let's have 3 boxes so far. You can make one big house with rooms for the NPCs. Yeah, there's so many ways you can do it. Like, you can make something look actually like a house and decent or whatever, and then you can do the thing where you have like a giant box segmented with only the space needed to have an NPC in the house you can run between. What? In Terraria on the PlayStation 4, jump is also on the trigger? That is terrible. Was that the game where you need to use a spoon to kill monsters? I don't know. Hit boxes stacked on each other. I can show you the little house we made in Terraria last night if you want me to at the end of the stream. I don't mind. It's nothing special yet. So I was mainly trying to get to the point to explore, but... And I gotta fix... Oh, right. We gotta move these beds, and the next thing is to fix the kitchen. All right, let's do this. This is what I was doing at the end of the stream that I need to... While we wait on the vendor. So... While we wait on the vendor, that's what we'll do. Let's just get this moved out of the way. Fix it more in a little bit. Stealth is a button rather than just push R3. Yeah, the other thing is like sprinting in games. Like so many games, maybe I was trained that way off like Dark Souls and, well, I mean, a lot of games do it. Dark Souls and Bloodborne and all that kind of stuff because I played it so much. And you switch over to another game and sprint is something completely different. It's like, nothing special. Build a fortress. To a germ. It's found an RTX 2060 card, 730. So crazy the prices on that stuff right now. Yeah, I mean the 2060 is still really good, especially if you're doing 1080, you know, you'll be able to play whatever you want. But yeah, card prices are so dumb right now. It's the last time I'm moving this. Oh, right. I need to kill that bear before it hunts someone. I was talking about that yesterday. Let's go ahead and do that now. You guys got 2 guns? Or did you drop them? No, you got them. Got this. Got this. All right, bear. Hopefully it doesn't completely eat King Min here, but he is going to be the baits. Bear bait. It's all right. He's a master at being bear bait. Oh, it didn't even come at us? Okay. Didn't even have to worry about it. What's going on, Cassandra? Oh, it's a quest. I don't need y'all quests. Hi, Stellark. So-and-so asked you to lend him 8 colonists for 19 days. I'll give you a shirt. It's excellent. Trust me. No, I'm good. Thanks. Too easy for King Min. Bait or bait? I'm gonna go yes. This shirt was worn by a king. Look at it. Excellent quality. Galvarino. Phoenix, welcome back. Visitors. You guys happen to have like 1,000 silver? I'm gonna doubt it. I think they wasted all their silver on that haircut. It's purple. The royal pit stains. Bathtub pirate. Are you almost over this crap? Intense pain. Whatever. It's going all right. You got 94 silver. All right. Well, can I interest you in a bunch of crap? All right. I can't interest them in a bunch of crap. We got all their money. All their money. We gave them a little bit extra, but that's all right. It's not a big deal. Let's get this moved. I guess we'll also get rid of that planting for now. Install this here. Throw this over here for now. Don't even care. Move that twisted. Okay, like. Man, I was having fun with the rewatching those old MXCs with the stream, but I'm able to do that. Let's get it on. I should ask them. I wonder if those are. Whoops. How strict the copyright are or is on those. Probably shouldn't risk it, but. There's a channel that shows to 4/7 on Twitch. Doesn't surprise me. We'll get rid of that door. That'll be fine. So the reason I'm redoing this for anyone that's like, what's going on? We're making it so this psychic emanator is able to hit all the hospital beds, most of the kill area, and all the beds for our highest chance of improving people's mood. After I do this, I'm going to expand the hold on, ears. I'm going to expand the hospital over some, and I'm going to move the cooking down to the hospital where it's more clean. It's going to take a little while, though. Aries. Cat's getting crazy. Bid. Look at all those emotes. I know you've used at least one of those in here before, but I didn't realize there were so many of them. Hey. So, Aries, one of our cats, is not used to everyone else sleeping in. So he wants like attention, but he wants attention like out there. So my wife and my daughter are still asleep right now, summer break. And he does not like it. So he's in here just walking around meowing, scratching my stuff, trying to lead me out there. The Superman logo, Killbox. They think it stands for hope, but it stands for death. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can get that red S in there later, like was mentioned. All right, that one's moved. One more to go. Major break risk, yeah. Everyone has major breakdown risk. That's fine. They'll get over it. Or they'll have a breakdown. You know, whichever. Come on, cat. He just wants attention. Like I said, he doesn't want it in here. He wants attention or he like out there, so he's trying to like lead me out there. Let's wake you up. Wake up. Let's go out. Then immediately ran inside. Wake up your cousin every single morning. What's the channel name that plays MXC 24/7? Oh right, we're allowing them to come up here, so that's what's going on. They're coming up here and getting that steel, and here too, and mining that last little bit. Ah, that's fine. You'll whisper it. Okay. I should bring those tables inside that area too. No. I don't know if I care enough. Probably don't. So they have an end table too. Wonder if that'll reach that dresser. Let's find out. I don't know. Not a copy. Just reinstall. Thanks. Finish the rest of this floor. What do you got? We're doing marble. Yeah. All right. That should be good enough for now. Transport product quite. Man, we've had so many of these right inside our base too. Oh. Space refugees. So they're likely to join because they're not affiliated with someone else. There's 17 staggeringly ugly misandrous cannibal. They will cause so many social issues. I think I'm just gonna arrest them. You know what they do have? They have lungs, and we do need some, and we need another kidney. So, all right. We have no warden. What? All right, Phelan, you are now the warden. Is that spread out enough so these aren't going to catch fire during the fight? This one might catch on fire. So we'll move it. It's freaking Muffalo. Oh, these are those angry Muffalo. Yeah, get rid of these. Maybe just tame them. Yeah, we'll just tame them. That way, have some caravan animals. Is there a way to get kidneys to borrow them from someone else? You can also buy them. Certain vendors might occasionally sell them. They earn the taming. We killed one of their friends though. I don't care. I don't remember that. Oh god, Muffalo memories. Let's go Nova Steel. Welcome in. Need a kidney? Yeah, so you can end up buying them. Usually exotic goods. What are gains without some losses? Oh, we already got it. Already tamed. Good job, Jeremy. You gonna get that one too? No. What? Failed that one. Just remember to return it after you borrow it. When you're done with it, make sure you return it. So we want to finally get the double freezer wall going here. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do it. Why not? We got time while we're waiting on traders, so let's improve the base. Might as well. Really hope we get the ship going today, though. Well, not like launched. but at least building. We have all the research done. We pretty much have all the material aside from Persona Core. But need silver. Can we in the shed? Neighbor's lawnmower. It's weird too. So when I first started playing RimWorld and we got like an organ from somewhere, I used to keep them in the freezer because it was just like common sense. Like I need to keep these organs on ice, but those boxes, they will never go bad as long as they're indoors. So you can just leave them anywhere. I guess they have some kind of like special nanobot dry ice that you can't use for anything else in the game in there. But somehow, even your tribals, which have no technology, can preserve an organ in a box forever. Don't know how, but so I can remember I was on stream too, and someone was like, you don't have to keep those in the freezer. I was like, won't they go bad? Nope. No, they will not. Well, all right then. Guess I won't worry about that anymore. Steel's flammable, the organs never go bad, yeah. It's the way that all the steel stuff, it's so, yeah, it catches fire so easily too. It's like, it's crazy. New lovers, Tristan MVP. Oh, you guys already claimed the bed too. Hey, Sim, get out of that. It's my bed. Taking the double bed for herself. What's up with that? All right, let's remove some of this animal zone here. So on baby carrots, welcome in. Sandy, welcome back. How's it going, Sandy? I saw your question about games in general, or Ox Not Included, as I was getting on the stream, so I haven't time to reply. But basically, what I would say, Sandy, is just as long as you're having fun, it doesn't really matter. And getting good at a game is relative too. It's like, are you improving at all at it? Is that what you have fun at, is improving? And with games like Oxy Not Included, a lot of that kind of game is just knowledge based, right? So it's really hard to just gain knowledge on the game out of just raw experience. So a lot of things with that, you'll have to like look up interactions and stuff. So a lot of times it can take longer and actually takes real research to get to that point. So I wouldn't get like discouraged or anything. As long as you're having fun at the game and you know, you're beating whatever kind of goals that you're going after. I know it's a lot of times can be disheartening when you've played hundreds of hours and you're like, man, I suck at this game. But as long as you remember, in my opinion, that you're doing whatever in the game is fun for you, it doesn't really matter. I don't know what a clopen is. Does that mean you close one night and open the next? That's what I'm assuming. I have never seen that word though. Clopen. Close and open, yeah. Yeah, no problem. No problem. That's my like philosophy. And it took a while for me to kind of. It's not like anything revolutionary, right? But it took a while for me to get into that kind of mindset of games. But as long as you remember my opinion, it doesn't matter. Right. Yeah, let's finish this off. I'll put some more doors over there, actually. More doors, more doors. Yeah, I was saying, especially games with like Oxy Not Included, RimWorld to an extent as well. Well, definitely. A lot of the game, like getting better at it, is just knowledge based, and a lot of that knowledge is hard to gain from experience alone. There's so many systems and stuff in Oxy Not Included, and tricks to do things like airlocks and whatnot, and it would be very difficult to ever find out all the things on your own. More doors? That's right. One simply, or does not simply walk into more doors. Have to be pretty clumsy for that. Baron, welcome back. How's it going, Baron? I mean, there are games that have taken me... There are games that, for whatever reason, probably based on... That's a big thing, too, is like previous experience in games that are similar, oftentimes, like, bleed over. So there are games that I end up being pretty decent at right off the bat, like within a few minutes of grabbing the controls. Kind of like going into Curse the Dead Gods after playing challenge runs and stuff in Hades so much. And then there are games like with RimWorld, which I hadn't played anything exactly similar, that when I first started RimWorld, I didn't even get to the point where I could survive long enough to even launch a ship for maybe like, it was like between 400 and 600 hours. So it's like, it just depends. Went to space last night. Are you talking about Oxygen Include 2? Baron, are you messaging me from space right now? There's a whole game show that's made a course about running into more doors. Man, that sounds like a good show. Sounds pretty extreme, though. What's the name of that show, Tet? It sounds both challenging and extreme. They should change the name of that show to Encapsulates both of these. You're in space. Oh, I'm dead. In space. What's that? That's done? That's done? Alright, cool. Is there anything else we want to dry out on this map? Excuse me. I mean, I guess I could throw it up here and we could get double walls eventually if we want it. Nah, we're not going to do double walls. Get rid of this thing. Repurpose. Recycle. Reuse. Yeah, that's fine. It's gone. You don't remember what was most extreme, the things that they were doing? We were talking about Portal yesterday quite a bit, yeah. Enter animal this time of base and consider yourself better than me as the RimWorld beginner. That's right, you must have been. Landed in the room next to the ship, Tribal's cave at the same time. Oh. Yeah, the centipede drops during the ship launching event is always crazy. It seems like, and then sometimes you get drops of centipedes while, or like before you've cleaned the other ones up. Should we play Portal 2 single player? Love Portal 2 co-op. No one ever wants to play with you. I've never played it co-op. I didn't even think about it. I know, yeah, I knew that I had it, but I've never played it. Socks has given birth. Glad my socks can't give birth. Scan uranium. Now it's my anium. Adam, you made that joke yesterday. It wasn't even funny then. I know. I know. We're gonna put this crap now. Definitely not in the prison. Definitely not in prison. Let's go on mayonnaise. Man, I want to say mayonnaise so badly. Mayonnaise. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. We're gonna put a happy little stockpile zone right here. Just a happy little stockpile zone. Paste that in real nice there. All right, the excess bear meat, we don't care. Actually, it's kind of good that it's rotting. They have too much wealth here. Who's this guy? Who are you? How'd you get here? Tough psychopath undergrounder, 35 years old, mining. Vecho. Tough is good. Undergrounder is not as good as it used to be. There's actually a debuff now since like 1.1 maybe or 1.2 where they actually get a mood debuff if they're outside a lot or just not indoors, I guess, in general. Usually there was no downside to it, but there is now. I don't know. We'll decide. We'll go ahead and reduce the resistance, but I'm not sold on him. Sidonase. Let's go on Coach. Socks the right way. Gets him pregnant then. Oh god. I've heard stories about those type of socks. I wasn't considering that, but you know, I believe you're right. I shouldn't do this. Let's do it anyway. This will be future Adam's problem. What is that zone? Dumping zone. Whatever it was, we didn't need it, I'm sure. Sure that wasn't needed. Long time, Dark Dungeon RimWorld, YouTube lurker. That's awesome, yeah. Thank you for coming over from YouTube. Appreciate it. So you watch RimWorld and Darkest Dungeon on the YouTube channel? That's awesome. Usually it's one or the other, so I do appreciate it. Yeah, let's waste all this steel. It's not a waste. Feels like waste, though. Okay. Future Adam.
You will join us or die, Master.
I will ruin his life again. Slave ship. Oh, it's at the other friggin' colony. How much you guys give me for Vecho here? Baby Carrots, thank you for the gift sub to Mayonnaise. Mayonnaise. Thank you, Baby Carrots. I appreciate it. Love RimWorld, but you're addicted to... I'm going to guess that was an autocorrect from DD, Darkest Dungeon. Otherwise, that's a weird sentence. I love RimWorld, but I'm addicted to dad lately. That's good. That's good autocorrect. Darkest Dungeon was awesome. Yeah. How much you guys give me with this this Vecho guy? 734. Plus we get a mood debuff. See here, Ellie, Eli, whoever you are, you're not joining our colony. Zell. Man, these guys are terrible. Nimble Optimus is pretty good. Lazy also sucks. Yeah, we're gonna sell this guy into slavery. Sorry, Vecho. No hard feelings, kid. What? I have a shield core? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember that happened. I don't need that either, but I do need silver, so. You guys want to buy some chem fuel? Rock bottom pricing. All right. Well, we have now participated in the slave trade. People are not going to be happy about it. You might be saying, but Adam, I've seen you buy so many slaves. No. We purchased their freedom. So we've been, we pay for their freedom and then they just have to work in our colony for the rest of their lives. It's completely different than slavery. They're free. But anyway, we just sold someone into slavery, which is maybe crossing a line a little bit. Prisoner sold. It's only a -3 for 4 days. It's not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, now you can spread those gasm emotes on Twitch. I'd be addicted to ads too if I had one. Now I'm selling their freedom. That's right. We're still, let's just say a net gain on it. On what exactly? On goodwill? On positive karma? I'm not sure. But. Upgraded their status from slave to indentured servant. That's right. War merchants. Can maybe get some money from them too. Talks about how great Greedfall is. Free slaves. That could mean, yeah, two different things there, huh? I should take note of which episodes of this RimWorld playthrough and RimWorld playthroughs in general that I do, where I talk about subjects like that in a RimWorld setting, and see if the algorithms are worse on those videos on YouTube. I bet they are, because for anyone that doesn't know, YouTube actually scans the video on like voice recognition and stuff, and it uses some of the things you say in its search terms, even if you don't put it as keywords and things like that. So these episodes that I'm talking about, like addictions to dads and organ trading and slavery. Yeah, so what you do, you don't need a mod to do it. So what you do is you go into options, and there's this here. Maximum number of colonies. It starts as 1, but you can turn it up to 5. And you don't need a mod to do this. This is just in the base game settings. All right, there was that one where... Do you think that was the first episode of that RimWorld, the newer RimWorld playthrough that I was jokingly doing that stuff? Because that video got like 1,400 views in the first 2 days, which is way more than what I usually get. I usually get like 150 views in the first couple days. But yeah, you told me that having Valheim mentioned in a video increased its traffic, even if it had nothing to do with it. And I was like, oh, really? It's saying Valheim and things like Valheim Guide, Valheim Building Guide, Valheim, how to get bronze, Valheim, how to get copper. Like, I started just naming off search terms while I was playing RimWorld. Valheim shop location, Valheim vendor, Valheim first boss, Valheim how to beat first boss, Valheim how to get back to your ship. Like, all these different things. Alrighty. He's done already. I don't know. The concurrent viewers on YouTube is still, or excuse me, on Steam is still through the roof for Valheim. It's crazy. Be inclined to believe it. It's, until, yeah, the next update, I'm sure it will explode again, but Valheim. How you sell this guy to a slaver and he comes back with a pirate group to kill you later? Why do we trust these slavers? Got a good point. It's all the money I can get from you. I mean, we could sell that sniper rifle, but we kind of need it on this tribe. Do we need medication? Nah, we won't do that. What's up? This one can't run Valheim. Oh yeah, when is that coming? Like in a week and a half now? It's one game. It's just insane. Yeah, that really is crazy. Like Aspen was talking about the update for Conan Exiles. The updates was like 80 gigs. Valheim, the entire game is a gig. Oh, 4 weeks. I thought it was 2 for some reason. I thought it was 2. Roll off computer recently to free up space. I'll probably play Monster Hunter Rise when it hits PC. I know I played it a little bit on Switch because I was fortunate enough to get it for free. But I don't know. I just don't like it. It's very... So the Switch on games like that has this very distinct, like, fuzzy graphic style because they have to do that to save space because of, well, because of the Switch. It's not as powerful, right? And I don't know. I just don't care for it all that much. So when it comes out on PC, I'll probably get it and play it. But 138 gigs, yeah. Skyrim Plus mods is more than that, though. Some ARC installs that are 200 plus gigs, yeah. Especially if you have like multiple maps, and all installed, and then yeah, the maps in Ark are really large too. I thought we got this moved. All right, I was gonna put it down here, and then I was waiting for them to move the pool table. That's what happened. I have a 1 terabyte SSD. It's getting full. Tomorrow I gotta do some more editing, get some videos off my storage drive on the stream PC. It's almost full too. It's like a 5 terabyte thing. Let's see. Yeah, we get mods work in Skyrim. I don't know if they've made it better, but it used to be as moddable as Skyrim was, or is, and was. It used to be pretty annoying because you'd have to have like script extenders and stuff, right? Like there was a limit to how many you could fit together, and so you'd have to get script extensions to combine mods if you had too many in order for it to only count as one mod, and then certain ones were compatible and certain ones weren't, and you had to have the mod order. Skyrim Mod Manager helps with that a lot, yeah. Witcher 3 was kind of the same way with that script extension and whatnot. I know this doesn't matter under the door, but I always like to do it when I start actually building flooring in some places. Never liked Witcher 3 modding. Script extension things are stupidly complex. Yeah. You can use WBBA Jack. It'll just load other people's working mod list. That's pretty nice. Plug and play, kind of like downloading expansion. Yeah, that sounds good. How much silver you guys got over here? 1,200. We have enough. We can send it to him. So let's just go ahead and do that, maybe. Oh crap. Fixed. So Stacy's trying to figure out how you broke your Skyrim VR game. Finally fixing a lot of this stuff. Turned out to just be the wrong version on 1 out of the 200 mods. Ugh. Skyrim VR makes... I haven't tried VR at all, but I've heard that quite a bit about Skyrim, especially what was it that caused it? It was a specific setting, but yeah, I've heard that a lot about Skyrim VR specifically, yeah. About making people sick. You've been lucky. You've never gotten VR sickness. Alright, let's get that done.
A resplendent offering.
Impending misfortune. 2,000 bits. Working towards that next badge, are we? Misfortune, thank you for the support. Much love to Misfortune. I'm gonna hit a random button that I don't remember which one it is. All right, Misfortune, this one's for you. I mean, I specifically picked this one to play in your honor.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and
I
insidious
don't know
killer.
how that's... let's do another one.
Hungry, cheesy, about to snack.
There we go. Thanks, Wayne. Thank you, Misfortune. I do appreciate the bits, man. Hungry, cheesy. About to snack. Thanks, Wayne. I can go for a snack. Go for a snack. Space type game, zero G space type games don't make people sick. Since this habit movement your brain still experience with. Yeah, that's pretty interesting too. Zerk Pulse works on mechs. Yeah, a lot of the psycasts work on mechs that wouldn't seem like they would. If you go into the psycast and go to the info, it'll tell what all you can cast it on. It's surprising how many of them work on mechs. Or at least it was surprising to me. Alright. Looking good. Should go quite a bit more smoothly now. So on Zombie event, advice for Met Cluster weather machines due to royalty and this event. Is it on your map or off your map, Zombie? Because it'll change a little bit. Like if they set it up, like we have one, for instance, over here. It's off map. So if it says it's being guarded by mechs, you can almost always destroy it with one person. It seems crazy, but you can do it. And the reason why is more often than not, the mechs are hibernating when you get there, and they only wake up if you go within the activator zone, if there is one, or if you attack them. And so a lot of times what I will do is I will drop pod a single person there, and then I will make sure I go around. I'll go into the building itself, and then I will I'll just destroy the weather machine or whatever it is in the building, and then you don't have to set up a caravan. So what you do is you run to the edge of the map. You don't have to kill everything. You only need to kill the weather device, and then you take that person and you run them to the edge of the map, trying to keep line of sight. That's why you want to try to break in the back of the building. And as long as they get to the edge of the map, it'll instantly form a caravan, and then you can bring them back home. It works even better if you have far skip. So if they're a psycaster and they have the ability far skip, take them with enough psycasting focus that they can just far skip back, and then you don't even have to worry about leaving the building. But yeah, that's usually what I do, is just sneak in the back of the building, destroy make sure they're happy, because if you have them break down while they're there, it's gonna be a bad time. Now occasionally you'll get there and it'll turn out that the activator, like the radius activator, will be on an area that it's kind of impossible to get to that building without going through it. If that happens, you just leave the map on that person, then you come back with however many people you need, and you'll know how many mechs and whatnot you're going to need to take care of. But yeah, a lot of times you can just get it done with one person. In fact, in our last challenge run playthrough, we probably had a dozen of those that we took out with just a single person. Yeah, no problem, Zombie. Far skip, yeah, far skip is so good. It's a crazy good move. It's crazy how many people you can far skip at once. Echo Arena, because the Quest 2 is super cool. Has 0G. Space Ultimate Frisbee. Oh, you have your trap kill boxes with no entrance to the trap? Are you talking about here? This one I just have it finished, but they still go along it. Or are you talking about this one? These are for sappers. Yeah, these are specifically for sappers, so. Crap. I never killed that warg earlier. Now it's killed another puppy. Nudist Night Owl. Careful shooter I really don't like. He probably won't auto-join because he's a member of the Union. So we'll save them for some rep, I suppose. Let's go kill this warg before I forget about it again. Yeah, those are just areas for sappers to break through. Farscape can't help think of a sci-fi channel show. Farscape. Farscape was a weird show in a good way. It was a weird sci-fi show. Man, I haven't watched Farscape in so long. Let's go on. Nathron, welcome in. Oh god, Viper. I didn't realize I pulled you. Alright, well, that was overkill. But it is like I always say these days. Better overkill than underkill. That's what I always say. So all that plasteel is done. So we'll move this up here. There we go. Farscape was amazing. It's such a weird show. Like I said, in a good way though. All goods trader. Nice. Is it here? Yeah. Oh, it's still on Netflix? Yeah, I don't know. Made up words that whole side. Yeah. Good characters. Yep. All right, we're gonna sell our new puppies here. Use. Buy your one advanced component. Wow. Wow, one advanced component. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. All these clothing items that are tattered or about to be tattered, we'll sell those. Okay. Good enough. Let's go done. What? Camel ends. That new Space Force show was trying to be... Yeah, I never watched that. I've never even really heard anything about it. I saw it, like, on the front page of Netflix or wherever, but... It's really only a good sci-fi show if you make up words for it. Talking about the camels from yesterday? Oh. Are you asking if... Anyway, I'll let you reply before I go. But no, we didn't lose to the camels, if that's what you were asking. Space Force, nothing like Farscape. I haven't seen it. Let's go ahead and... Should I set up? Yeah, we'll wait until we get to 20, I suppose. From bones, are we winning? Stand by the lemon pepper watermelon. I'll try it, man. I won't even have it be one of your anniversary stream payments. We'll call it. Scan underground silver. Yeah, now that I have enough. All right, so we're gonna send some silver to this base, and we're gonna find out where that's Persona core is. How much silver do you guys need for it? We don't have the 40 goodwill, so we need to send them. They need 1,500 altogether. Okay, so first we need to send some stuff to Empire to get some goodwill with them. Let's see what we can send them. You guys want some chickens? They're not worth a lot, but... How about some dogs? We got a few more dogs that we didn't sell, apparently. Send you a little bit of drugs. A little bit of pre-drugs, just the leaves. You guys want a human corpse? No? No corpses? Probably enough, actually. Before I did Loki on Disney Plus, looks really good. How's it going, Super Glue? Yeah, let's see if that's enough. We don't need a lot of goodwill with them, honestly. Here's VGBU Mobo. Couple weeks for it all to get there. First probably even installed. That's awesome, man. What processor did you get? Disney. Had a roommate that was really into Lex, the Weird Sci-Fi show. Never watched that one. You had more of it? Disney Plus has stuff that you'd like to see, but not enough to buy it. It's like adult people in foil hats don't go into as long a coma after neuroquake. Yeah, not test that either. It would make sense, but yeah, I haven't tried that either. We had a psychically dull or deaf person or something that we used as a heat dump in our 20-year run. Those poor people. All right, we need about 300 silver. Okay. Silver. I don't want to send them anything else, so that'll be enough. That'll be enough. Got a Ryzen 7 3800X. That's nice. You can get the coma down to like 4 to 8 hours. That's much, yeah, that's pretty nice. Much better than like 3 days or whatever the base is. Didn't watch that much of Lex, your roommate in college. Have it on periodically. Not sure how weird it got as seasons went on. Yeah, I'm not really heard of that one. All right. Ciao, guys. Here we go. Let's figure out where this is. Narth, call the Empire. Did I send it to the wrong? No, I didn't send it to the wrong place. Did it say plus 20? Oh, I know. Ah, crap. Well, we gotta send them some more stuff. Mistakes were made. Prison break. Hey, I need your lungs. Stay in there. Oh, you have an EMP grenade? Oh, no. Oh, why? Pinky, don't hit me with that EMP grenade. It's gonna do so much damage. Stupid prisoners. Get back in here. It's kind of nice that the weapon we have nearby is an EMP, so they just run to get a weapon that isn't going to hurt us at all. Good effort, Pinky. Hey, how that works in the base game too. There we go. Time to grow more drugs. Nah, we'll boot rice. Where there's that one rich soil dot there. It was a Canadian-German collaboration. I feel like that's the stuff right there. Sure if there were more than a couple of prisoners in close proximity to each other? No, there's if they're not happy, well, in general, like you can see here with the prison break, Interval, never. Maybe it's only showing that. But no, there can be a prison break with only one. Yeah. I mean, I guess as you saw. Anyone seen that show Borgia? No, I have not. It's the most disturbing show you've ever seen. That price point? Oh yeah, that's a really good processor. It's really good at encoding as well. So I don't know if you need or use much encoding, but yeah, it's a really good encode. I've looked at those. Forgot that your melee has a mono sword instead of a mace to calm down escaping prisoners. The poor prisoner got chopped. It's got kin. Man hunting rhinos. Dogs don't let him in. No? We got that blocked, I hope. God. Faction? Whatever, Pinky. That's what you get. That's what you get, Pinky. Alright. I think we'll be alright. It's kind of like Game of Thrones, it's set in reality. Pope Alexander VI in the late 1400s was a member of the Borgia family. Story about an insane amount of corruption, really awful things that happen. I think we're good, right? I'm really worried that I forgot a piece of wall somewhere because I did that whenever. A couple days ago and the elephants got let in. So a little concerned. I think we're good. It looks like we are, as long as we don't have anyone or break down and go outside. Like Sim. He hands on the best video card that at least you compensate by getting really good spew. Let it pick up slack from video card, which really isn't too terrible. Sorry. Oh yeah, like I said, the 2060 will be absolutely. You can play everything you want on high settings at 1080. I don't know if that's what you're trying to do is 1080, but yeah, 2060 will be absolutely fine, more than fine. Still a really good card. Not current gen anymore, but man, good luck getting those. Good luck with that. All right, let's see what else we can send to them because we really need to get that last little bit of rep. Oh, there was someone playing at the pool table. I heard like a banging sound, like rhinos at the gates. All right. Let's see what we can send. Send more devil skin. We can send the wolf skin. Send some more of the tea. Send that spine. No, I'm not doing that. We've had that spine forever. It's our mascot at this point. Let's see how much rep just for the... well... We can give them some chickens too, I suppose. We'll see how much rep that would give us. Let's go on glass banner. Rimworld, God mode, no pause. Couldn't do it. That's just the way the way I like to play. We've done it many times. And now we're doing it again. Metro X's Enhanced Edition is being called the first AAA game built around RTX. Interesting. How's it going, glass spider? A lot of simple meals at Rampage. Show your map, yeah. Love to pause and plan out stuff to build. Oh yeah, there's no wrong way to play, right? Single player. So I mean, if you like playing on peaceful, just see and build like little towns and stuff around the map and roads to each other and not worry about raids or anything like that, or you like playing like this or anywhere in between. So mechs at this base. This base has not had a centipede raid before, so let's see. It's an AoE drop. I saw pikemen, lancers. I don't see any centipedes, so I think we'll be all right. So we'll just leave them in. Infection. Pinky, you got another infection? This is what happens. An infection in your heart. Well, that doesn't sound too great, Pinky. Maybe we should remove one of your lungs. Just because we need a lung. Ryan made a overhaul mod in Minecraft that adds RimWorld-esque management stuff. That'd be super cool. Alright. Those are just gonna die to the traps, pretty sure. There's just one pikeman. Yeah, this base is fine. Is that loaded up yet? So we gotta get the chickens in there. Okay. Let's go on Z. Welcome in. Major break risk. Phelan, please don't. Yeah, I think the pikeman's just gonna die too. Player 11 in 2K. Don't maybe have artist plays 2K yet. Upgrade will be RAM, shirt RAM. 1866. Really? Gotcha. I mean, the 2060 is fine at 2K also. You just wouldn't be able to max out settings in every game at 2K, but you're considering it. Come on, Phelan. He only needs one. That's right, he does. And we have some people with asthma, so. Are you close to dying? Let's see the infection at 26 over 20. We're actually surviving this. Is the pikeman the last? Like, it seems weird that there's a... Well, I mean, we're keeping the wealth really low at this colony, so I suppose it makes sense, but it's weird seeing only 3 mechs when they've been attacked by like 15 pirates before. But yeah, he's dead. Okay. Phelan. Yeah, you're still blind. Still blind. Like it cured. You're still blind, Phelan? How can that be? I've done nothing to fix it. All right, let's see. We need a 7 rep. Plus 15. All right. Having raids on Container the Randy. Well, yeah, that's because Randy has his raid strength can be as low as 0.5. So Randy can actually send raids that are half the strength that they're supposed to be for your wealth. Or Cassandra baseline is 1. Hers is 1 to 2, and Randy is 0.5 to 2. And so he can send way weaker things It feels like you shouldn't get raids that weak during that part, but it's a huge farm. How long does it take for them to sow it? I don't know. I haven't really paid too much attention to it, but I actually need more. I was gonna switch over to hydroponics, but I don't want to get the extra wealth right now, so yeah. But we got a bunch of extra ponds yesterday, so we're starting to get to the point where we're not producing enough food for how many we have. So I'm probably gonna have to plant some more. Hello. Yeah, it doesn't take too long. We have quite a few people on it, though. Is it true that Hydra yields more? It grows so fast that it takes... It's mainly for the time saved. Like, you're going to spend more wealth on the actual basins and on the power fort and all that kind of stuff. But you produce so much in a smaller area. So... with hydroponics, it basically takes 3 basins to feed a single person, including some extra just in case of like events and whatnot. So, I mean, if you have a colony of 20 people, you just have 60 basins, which takes up, what is it, like 3 hydroponic areas, and that will feed them forever, with a little bit of spare for whatever you need. So. It's just the fact that it takes up so little room, and things grow so quickly. Yeah, it's very, it isn't as good with like potatoes and stuff, but rice grows so fast. Rich soil is 140 and hydroponics is 280. So potatoes, for whatever reason, well, potatoes are the crop that reacts the least to fertility change in the ground. That's why they're the best thing in like stony soil. So they're not going to grow very much faster, but yeah, rice grows so fast. Can I see you come? The other thing about hydroponics, a lot of people don't realize that you can just have hydroponics without a sun lamp as long as sunlight can hit them. So usually the best thing to do is to set up a hydroponic room with no roof, depending on your map, but with no roof, and then only worry about sun lamps when it's like a cold snap or winter or whatever. But you can use hydroponics outside. They won't short out or anything like that. And you don't have to worry about the big investment in power that a sun lamp takes. Is potatoes in hydroponic? No, they can grow hydroponic. Yeah. It's corn that can't grow in it without a mod. Oh yeah, no problem. How come it's not giving us a rep sending it to that? Am I accidentally clicking on the wrong place? Not sure what's going on there. I can't grow Devil Strand hydroponics without a mod either. You can grow cotton. So you can grow potatoes, rice. Definitely don't recommend strawberries. You can grow your heel root, cotton, and you can grow drugs. But I mean, of course, there's a mod for it if you want to go that route. I'm not sure what's going on here with the rep. I know I was looking and talking to chat, but the last thing we sent said it was a plus 15, I believe. And they're at 33 already, so I'm not sure what happened there. Unless unmodded, there's like a limit to how often you can send or something, but I don't know. Strawberries are so bad, I know. Got them out for sprinklers. Enclose an area around a sun lamp and grow Devil Strand normal soil year round. Red Dead Redemption 1 soundtrack, yeah. I'm not sure what's happening here with the rep thing. Seems really odd. Strawberries are great because pawns enjoy eating them. Psh. You know what pawns don't enjoy? Food poisoning. Messin and all grow very fast. Yeah. Strawberries aren't generally worth it. I mean, if you're just trying to like min-max for meals. It'd be a lot better if it was only a 1% chance. Yeah. Pawns don't like cleaning either. It's true. Do not enjoy food poisoning. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Yeah, I agree with you. This is really weird about this this Empire rep thing. Because we've sent them a couple different things. I wonder if it's by settlement without mods. Like maybe we should send one over there. There's 2 different Empire groups. I didn't even realize. Or not Empire groups, but I don't know. I was like, no, wait. We're not using any of those mods anymore. This whole run has all been about, oh yeah, that was a modded thing. Oh yeah. We had a mod that did that in the last game. Reezy is 64 and is now frail. Oh, Reezy. Reezy. Anyway, we'll try sending it to the other and see if it's based on settlement in the base game or not. I'm so used to being able to just drop it in. Happy birthday, have some frailty. Will typically reset if you packed up your colony and moved tiles. It's based on the wealth at that colony. So that's one reason why we have this one. So it wouldn't completely reset, but it would be easier because the only wealth would be our pawns and whatever they brought with them. So we wouldn't have all the walls and all the infrastructure and things like that. So it would become easier, but not like completely reset to the beginning. Oh, I hope they don't break through that wall. Okay, infestation handled. Thanks to the good old shotgun tunnel. You guys just go ahead and kick that to death. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, I meant to read the message that you highlighted. Check your really long post above. Yeah, sorry about that. So know how things go. YouTube and Twitch may not be available in Canada in a few months or years. Made HTV video providers have X amount of Canadian and French content on their platform, or they can't operate in Canada. Really? Trying to target user-generated services. American-generated. Bill C10 requires 50%. That's crazy. You think that'll actually go through? Yeah, sorry about that, Rix. Crazy stuff happened in the game. I saw it. I was like, I gotta come back to that, and I completely forgot. You sold your house to buy this game. It was worth it. I agree. Is it 4 or 3? Including the front row, I think it's 4 deep, right? So that was a little bit dangerous, the ones in the back, but so far it does seem to be going through. Yeah, I think it's 4 deep. Yeah, that is really stupid. There's no overtime ramp for the storyteller. There is to an extent. So the population curve takes a lot of things into consideration, but the biggest part is wealth and if you've had a loss recently. There is a mode that's added in 1.2 where it scales with time on the save file regardless. And we did a 500% no pause where we beat that. We actually survived 20 years. That's up on YouTube if anyone's curious of watching that playthrough. We had multiple ending scenarios at the same time stacked. It was a really crazy run. But yeah, there is the wealth independent mode if you want to play that way instead, and it doesn't take a mod. You just turn it on or off in the storyteller settings. Different TV, still kind of stupid though. Jail platform, yeah, that seems really, I don't know. Canada's trying to be China. Animal starvation, yeah. We don't care. It's the extra chickens. Final stream went crazy on that one. Oh god, it did. It's like 7 hours of double attacks constantly. Has much less content since required to be Canadian. Cuts out more American content to make up for it. Well, we still got all these rhinos out there, so we can't go outside the... Oh, no. That's actually in need of repair. It's the first time that's happened. Yeah, it's silly. Hopefully it doesn't go through, but... Man. Odd thing to worry about, making legislation about. Components. Oh, they're already on their way. I see. It's like, we have components? What the crap? There we go. VPNs will just become incredibly popular in Canada. Do you have enough to try to send to the other colony, the other empire, and see if that's what's going on with this? You guys want some starving chicks? I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, they do. How about some insect meat? You guys want some insect meat? Let's just test it. I'm not gonna send too much in case it's it does the same thing again. I don't want to waste a lot of stuff. Understand how the internet works? Want to get your content bad now? Yeah. You guys out of wood over here? You are out of wood. That's all right. Lucky for us, wood grows on trees. So the Empire, we're at a plus 33. Let's see if this works now. Give us a gift to the Empire Mirror for a plus 8. All right. Here he goes. Why are we getting the plus 8? I don't know what's going on here. I've never had this issue. I thought maybe it was like a lack of a mod, but it even shows that it will give us the plus 8 and we're just not getting it. I don't know why. Does anyone know? Like, I've never had this. I'm so used to just drop potting gifts and getting the rep, but it's like just it even shows us that it's going to give it, and then it just doesn't. So we've just sent them tons of stuff over the last little bit. Nothing to show for it. It's really strange. Do with what you put into the pod. Put anything living in there? I put chickens in there this time. You think there's something going on where if you put pets, you don't get the rep from it? You know, it shows that you'll get rep. We can test that, yeah. That would make no sense, but we'll test it. Weird, weird, weird. No, they weren't dead chickens. They were alive. And the living things survive the drops. Yeah, this is how I move people around maps, too. We've drop potted so many people back and forth. Give me rep either. It's weird as it shows that it's going to give rep and then it just doesn't. It's like, sending this will give you +8, and then I send it, and it's like, actually, no rep for you. Yeah, we'll try not to put any living creatures in there. We'll see. George, welcome in. Can't remember exactly what you figured out. You think it had something to do with pets? It's so weird. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Never had that happen before, though. Jeez, man. All right. Let's do this. We're only putting materially valuable things in. It's definitely a bug, though. Yeah, so Tynan should fix it eventually. Pretty good about that, but... All right, let's see. Should give us +13. Here we go. It's going. There it goes. Yeah, and we got it. So, that's so weird. Sending anything living right now will bug out and you won't get the proper rep from it. Odd. All right, well, at least we know. Oh, God, that was wealth management, apparently. We probably sent them, oh, God, I don't even know. Probably sent them like 100 rep worth of stuff, and we got 13 out of it. But yeah, that's really annoying. All right, let's go ahead and get this location. Hi, Stellark has informed us of a collection of valuables. The collection consists of blah, blah, blah. 11 turrets, 1 mortar, 2 outlanders. 11 turrets. Oh, look at that. That's so good. So we got it from this one. And I guess because we got the quest here, we got lucky and it appeared north really close to our other base. So that's very, very close. So it won't be hard to caravan over there or drop things in or whatever. Send a living mushroom, it'll bug out. So it's our snobs decide your stuff wasn't worth quite as much. Ooh, a gift from the neighbors. We're gonna like this. What, chickens? We hate chickens. Or maybe the chickens ate all the drugs on the way. 11 turrets is the scary part there. One mortar, only 2 outlanders. I think we can probably do it with 5. Yeah, let's see if the same thing happens this time as last time. We'll see then. Cracked out chickens over the box, yeah. So mine died in it, so it evens out, yeah. Aspen thing for the lurk. Five people. All right. We'll send Viper. Pirates. Flesh. Triss, we're not gonna send you. Torment will send. MVP. Okay, so MVP. Let's go ahead and grab sniper on you. Psychic drone. 43-year-old. Blah blah blah. Nope. Sorry. King George, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Just the one sniper, is that what I want to do? Only 2 Outlanders, huh? Take the second one too. All right, I'll be right back, and then we'll go attack this base. Be right back. Don't let me die. Good job, chair. Tips for pawn scheduling. You've been scheduling them like humans. So basically what I discovered, and a lot of people have started using it now, is if you do a biphasic schedule, everyone's happy all the friggin' time. It has a lot of benefits. I can go over it in more detail, but if you look at a day and you pretend each day is 12 hours rather than 24, and you divide that 12-hour day up however you would normally do it, people are so happy all the time. You get a little bit less work done. However, especially depending on how big your map is and how big your base is, you get a little bit less work done, but it's made up for a lot by not having as many breakdowns or any breakdowns, and having more inspirations. So you have more inspirations at high mood. So I just set it up as a 12-hour day rather than a 24-hour day, and it works really, really well. Got the IO song as soon as I left. Scary times. Ollie does sound horrible. I'm gonna try it, R-Squared. I'll let you know what I think too. Got some really solid chunks. The other thing is to note about schedule and how it works in RimWorld. If they don't need that, they will stop. So they won't just keep doing it. So for instance, if you have the 4 recreation here and they only needed 2, they won't keep recreating after it. These will become anything spots. So, and as you can see, we hardly ever have any breakdowns thanks to this. I mean, obviously there's some things that it can't overcome, but all right. Who are we sending? Viper. It was Viper. Bathtub. Oh, we'll just do it this way, the way I used to do it. Put a 1 in front of everyone that's going. Stickers asking bar in the freezer. Sounds good. Last night after dinner, we went to this little place. Right out this little place that has like tons of different like candy and stuff. Where you get like a bag. You get a bag of candy for $1, and you pick each little thing that goes in it. They didn't have very many chocolate options at all. My wife was wanting one of them. Something in it to be chocolate. Anyway, that was fun. Flash, your name's too long. All those kind of places. Miss Penny Candy. Yeah, there was a when we lived in Washington, this little town in Washington, there was a general store in town that had been there for, I don't even know, like as long as the town, back when the town was like a little logging town or something. It had been there forever. One of the first places. And the owner in there, even though he lost tons of money on it, he kept doing the penny candy thing as like almost like an attraction thing, or just for old time's sake sort of thing. And so he would do the penny candy. We used to go in there all the time and just buy tons of it. Maybe we were putting him out of business, I don't know, but it's pretty cool. All right, anyone with a 1 on their name is going. So Torment, MVP, Viper, Real Flesh Person, That's a Pirate. That is it. Take a Muffalo. All the packaged survival meals. Some medicine. I think that should be it. All right. Manage food restrictions. Let's just do a new one really quick. We'll do this as away team. Away team can eat any meals, including packaged survival meals. We'll let them eat raw. They can just eat anything other than corpses. And other than rotten. There you go. All right, let's hope this goes better than before. There's a new unbanner quest. Was it the one who said bad things in Spanish? It's the only person I can think of banning recently. His family. Kill small businesses. More than 11, yeah. Is that which one it is? Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Is that tequila? No, they came in and said something, and I was like, can you repeat that in English, please? Because I can't read other languages, so I have no idea what you're saying. I don't know if it's a normal thing or a positive thing or a negative. And then people were like, according to Google Translate, it's not nice. And then so I copy and paste it in Google, and sure enough, it wasn't. So I banned them. All right. Here we go. Let's go ahead and put people inside the walls. They don't have to push back. There we go. Did it correctly this time. Oh. Whoa! You guys are not screwing around. As soon as we enter the map, mortar. I'll check it out, yeah. Come on, guys. Just one more hit. There we go. There we go. Nice chain reaction there. Take out the battery to these turrets. Okay. Mine wise, squirrel lady.
Gesture.
Thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you. So I had that chain reaction explosion. That's a good question. Was he tough? I thought I could get them out of the way in time. I thought wrong. I thought wrong. Back here. Anyway, I'm trying to take out the power. Because we need to get this. Maybe we can just do this. I'm worried that they're gonna caravan through there and then get screwed over. So let's just do like a stockpile zone down here. Yeah, I should not have taken that risk. Oh well. Oh well. Expand area 1. Clear area 1. I come in. Pick it up. All right, let's take a look. Keep an eye on this. Crap, all the food's up there. There's only 2 left. Should have just done it this way. I should have rushed it. Mistakes were made. That's alright, we'll get it. Use the wild bear's meat shield. I did. We'll just get this patched up really quick and then we'll finish this off. I should have just outranged that with the snipers like I did over here, but I was being impatient. Might pay a penalty for that. Come on. Here we go. Come on. It's unpowered anyways. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm doing that. I think that's all of them, right? All of them are unpowered now. Yeah. All right. Enough of this. Screw it. I don't care about that. We just need to get off this map. Persona core. All right. Okay. Okay. Take 3 turns. Yeah, I just need to leave there. I made some mistakes I really should have made. Trying to rush it, and then it took longer. Been a dumb pun yesterday. You were talking to your coworker about OnlyFans, but said it was only pans. When you change the language to Spanish, comes an app about bread. That's interesting. Someone put in the ban a ban request from February. What was their what do they say? Like, what's their curiosity? What's their reason for running on bans? World, great. Massive chain reaction to explosions. How'd you survive? I'm pretty tough. There was attention because there wasn't a table to eat on you. That's RimWorld. Peter. Hey, I didn't do it. Thank you for the service. Or for your service, says the crafter. My dinner is on the floor. Forgot a really important part of that upgrade. CPU cooling. Had and admitted that problem as well. What do you what'd you get for cooling on it? Pans bread in Spanish, yeah, I know. I get it. Only pans. 25,000 new command. So yeah, what was the person's plea for unban? Like, what did they say? We don't ban a lot of people. It's always interesting when we have an unban request because we ban so few people here. All right. Probably should have just taken the components with us, but I was trying to get out. Combat supplier. Your bands. I don't really have much to sell you, if anything, honestly. Hypothermia. Oh no. We sent a nudist in winter. MVP, you're gonna be fine. Right? Oh no. He's got frostbite on it. I'm so not used to it being winter on here because we have that weather adjuster. Hang on a second. Come on, the weather adjuster's hitting there too. This is BS. Not actually. Yes, I know. Do we send you clothing? Man, I don't want to do this. Whatever. Send you some stupid clothing.
Welcome
Duster.
back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
Pants.
appreciated.
Button-down shirt. All right, get that in there. Darth Camp, 42 months. That's a long time, man. Darth, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, Darth. Thank you. Much love to Darth, who's been here since the beginning. Well, let me change his assigned clothing in here. Actually never tried to do it. You can do food restrictions, I know, but I actually don't know if it'll let me change his clothing restrictions in here. Beginning of time! 3 minutes later, I've made even more mistakes. Can you do it? So we have to give the clothing from the caravan to them through the gear window after we drop it off. Okay. I think that's the right way. Hopefully that'll help him not to die. Karuda can drag and drop. Yeah, thank you. Was used to having a mod for that too. In the mod, in that pane where you can see all their stuff, you can just change all restrictions during that instead of just food. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way, apparently.
Our community grows.
There we go. The old-fashioned way. All right. See how they do. I'm gonna butcher your name, but I appreciate the follow. So welcome and thank you for the follow. Should be fine after we get out of that region too. Yeah, the problem is it's night, so they end up spending the night there, right? So they're gonna have frostbite in some places, but I think they'll be okay. I don't think they're gonna die, but they might lose some fingers, you know. Happy. I feel happy. Abrasive undergrounder. No. You're a pirate as well. We got a hyperwave t-shirt. Can we strip you closer to home? Yeah, we can. All right, let's do this. It's like watching an Everest movie. One of the climbers shows up as a nudist. Man, I'm a nudist. I don't wear clothes ever. They're 54. Sorry about your luck, but now we will liberate your clothing. Can you die closer to where we live? Thanks. It's always funny, like, imagining these people are like, oh, they're coming to save me. I'm saved. Wait, why are you guys taking off my clothes? Hey, where are you guys going? Crash landed on the wrong map. I'm barefoot and snow. Or the show it was, though. Crazy people. Why are you taking my clothes away? Crazy people. Oh man, we're gonna need even more plasteel. That's right. That's right. Where was that plasteel? I remember we scanned some and I was like, we're gonna need to mine that for the ship. It's down there, I think. I think that's the closest one. Yep. I think that's the... Oh, there's one over there too, but that one's far away. So... yeah, that looks like our only real option here. So we'll put a plan out there to grab that. Okay. We have enough gold. We're probably gonna need a little bit more gold to make the advanced components for all this, but we have enough baseline gold for this stuff. Okay, a simple water, please, and a lavish meal. Even just a simple meal will do. All right, I was gonna trade with you guys. Oh well, it's fine. We don't really have anything to trade, and we sent all of our extra crap off to the Empire. We are running low on food. Figured that would happen. So we had a lot more colonists yesterday, and I didn't put down any extra food. Let's just make all the mistakes. We'll cause. We'll blame everything on no mods though. All my mistakes. We'll just blame on not having mods, even if it's just that I'm literally being lazy or forgetting things. Too bad there's not. We don't have the mod for that. Oh no, they died out in the rain alone. You might have been born happy, lived your life happy, but you did not die happy. Group of travelers. What, you have a mod that turns off pause? Run invalidated. It's probably gonna happen. You guys gonna have to camp out for one more night? God. Didn't even send them bedrolls. Whatever. That'll be fine. Oh, you got infected? Man, you guys are so close to home. Don't tell me I'm not doing it. If you die, you die. An infection in your big toe. Well, we can cut that off when you get home, but I'm not settling anywhere to cut it off. If you die from your big toe before you get home, it's just the way it's got to be. Cut off a foot? Yeah, but I'm not stopping to do it this time. Last time I stopped to cut off an arm, we lost everyone. Just go get a rest serum. All right. Stair got punched. Let's go on Finn. What was the quote? Quote 1993. Not the mouth. Don't put it in my mouth, please. Dot stream time. What is this? A Warren stream? Courageous Shieldbreaker. Nice. Nice. What we growing here? Drugs? Okay, good. That's what I want to grow. Grow more drugs, please. Your clopin is that since you're training the new guy, good spot. You can leave whatever you want. A little 2-raff. Quest available. The Titanic blueprints. No. No. Absolutely not. Jump pack. Yeah. That's a big building too. If it had res serum or healing serum, I'm really tempted to use that healing serum. We've been holding on to it all game long. Just about. I should probably use it on someone. Bathtub pirates run out of food. You guys are like at the gates. You'll be all right. I don't know if I can make it. Come on, guys. 0.1 days. Get in there. Come on. Come on, little dot. Got this. Nice stockpile of stone blocks. How about you waste them all on us? If you tear down a single wall, we will send hundreds of mechs your way. All right. MVP, how's it going? How's your infection doing? Whoa, he's beating the infection. Look at you. It's a good thing, too, because... Am I going to be able to eat within 10 minutes? Let's starve to death. It's like dying of starvation in your driveway or something. You come home from work, you're like, oh man, I'm starving. I could really use some dinner. Only, instead of figuratively saying you're starving, you literally starve in your driveway before you get in your house and eat. Yeah, that foot was gonna be gone, yeah. But he's surviving. I'm surprised. Surprised. Get in there, MVP. There you go. All right, they made it back. What do you know? Got a persona core. Nice. Nice. So we're gonna need a lot of plasteel. A lot of plasteel. I haven't seen any exposed plasteel on either of these maps. So we're just gonna have to drill and buy. Drill and buy. But I think we'll probably be able to finish building the ship today, or at least get close to it. And then we'll be able to launch on the next stream. Hopefully. Probably should have started working on this ship a couple streams ago, so it wasn't like just one whole stream and just nothing but ship. Man starved to death because his kitchen was too far away from his garage. Exactly. Look at that. The computer core is done. Who gets to leave? I mean, you already know the answer, right? Who is the most important colonist here? Completely unbiased. Who's the most important? Absolutely no bias at all. Me. Everyone says me. Me. I'm the most important. It's little Adam. He built this thing, this place with nothing. He showed up naked, just him and his genitalia, and he built a civilization. Obviously, he gets to survive, you know? Definitely not that guy. It's useless. None of you would be here without me. So, yeah, I'll launch Naked Adam. Maybe I'll even take his clothes off. He can leave this planet the same way he arrived, butt naked. That's a bad thing. None of you be here without me. Yeah. You might have a point. Started naked, we can leave naked. Yeah. So I sent a lot of our uranium to the Empire during that bug. So we're gonna have to mine a little bit more uranium as well. We got plenty. We got even some in the base right here, so we can very easily mine that. It's this plasteel that's kind of gonna be annoying to do, but I gotta decide if we want to build a tunnel out to it. Probably just should. Probably should. Can you take all your colonists with you if you build a ship big enough? Yes. You want to see a big ship? Look at the last episode of our 20-year challenge that we did. It's up on YouTube. I had a ship that was... The whole ship was about this large. It was enormous. We sent 69 people into space. 69 entities into space. It's so crazy. Yeah, check out the last episode. Even if you don't watch the whole thing, it's up on YouTube. It's the 20-year challenge. Nice. Yeah, we launched with 69 people. The list was crazy. Ridiculous. Nice. It was a nice ship launch. Very nice. Nice. But yeah, you can as long as you have enough caskets on there, you can put as many as you want. There's no limit if you have room, materials, and enough caskets. Nice. That's what we need, a nice emote. Man, I don't know if we'll ever unlock a new emote slot. It's so crazy. We got really close twice, but the stream has way less subs than it used to. Back when I was doing like the Darkest Dungeon challenge, back during the Darkest Dungeon, like the world first one anyway, not the most recent ones. We averaged like 750 subscribers, which is insane to me. I know there are streams that have, God, way more. But anyway, we averaged like 750 subscribers, and the next emote slot was at 800, and I was like, man, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, and then we never did, which is fine. It's just funny. I don't know that we'll ever get back to those numbers. Maybe Darkest Dungeon 2. Who knows? Salvation of Darkest Dungeon 2, yeah. Maybe. There's an exclamation 69 command for a clip of that ship launch. Yeah. Slave ship over here. We don't have anything to trade. I guess I'll look anyway. Like, if it's incredibly awesome, we could send stuff from the other colony and buy them. But yeah, that ship was stupid large. I think the most people I had launched with before, like actually off the planet, was maybe like 10 or 12. Having that one was insane. Usually we only launch like 1 to maybe 5 people. Steepan. You're not good, Steepan. Asdus. Look at you. Jogger, great memory. All these passions. 49 years old. Capable of dumb labor. Yeah. They're selling a short bow. Okay. Oh, they got that. Oh, look, someone actually said overconfidence, and the counter went up 1. Stream into a 24-hour stream. Maybe, actually. Yeah, maybe. Crazy AI for building the base game. It's a lot to be desired. Yeah, just trying to cut down on some materials. I could cut down on even more here, actually. But I still want it wide enough that they don't get like that cramped debuff. So. What's going on? Welcome in.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
This night is insane. 3,400 plus hours of RimWorld. Yeah, it was a really crazy launch. Yeah. That playthrough is incredibly long. That's like a 200-hour playthrough or something. It's all on YouTube. If you really want to lurk and watch 200 hours of just insane, 500% no pause, Randy random, enormous mega base, just stupid playthrough. Golden roads. I mean, just ridiculous. You can watch the whole thing if you want, but if not, I highly recommend the last episode at least, because we did a ship launch and we did the royalty win and ship launch at the same time, stacked events with a colony of 70 people. It was ridiculous. Exactly what I want. Alejandro, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, that's all up on YouTube with some other no pause 500% challenges on there too. Hello. How's it going? Let's make another one. Cookies. I got lemon Oreos. What do you guys got? Nothing. All right. We do want to get that uranium. And that run, yeah, that run was modded, yeah. Quality of life, predominantly. No, like, huge overhauls or anything. What? Just listen to you. Tuna mayo pizza. Oh my lord, no. Don't know anything about the game, but you're here to learn. Yeah, if you have questions, let me know. I also have guides on YouTube for RimWorld. I'll talk about what I'm doing as I'm doing it, but don't be afraid to ask anything at all. I know some people are always like, I swear this will be the last question. I'm like, no. Ask as much as you want. It's my job, yeah. No glitter tech? No. Stuff like Quality Builder and Allow Tool and Octung and stuff like that. Not overhaul mods. She's beating me with a noodle, guys. I've ever messed with RimWorld of Magic. I haven't done any overhaul mods at all. It's always just been quality of life stuff. What do you got on the map here? We got some alpacas down there we could bring up. Should probably do that. Like I said, I didn't plant extra food after we got the new colonists yesterday. Just forgot. We have replanted some new food now, so it'll be enough eventually, but we're gonna run out for that pretty quickly. We'll see. Raisins belong in chili. Oh my lord. We thought Rick's was bad with food. Raisins and chili. How do you decide how you're going to lay out your base? So a lot of it depends on the map. So the things I try to keep in mind is distance of work time, or travel time between work and jobs and eating and whatever. So they're traveling around less. The other thing I try to do is make sure they are going outside occasionally. So a lot of people will make like a mega building that is segmented inside, but the problem with that is if you leave it all roofed and it's not, and you don't have all undergrounders as their traits, they'll get a stacking mood debuff for being trapped inside. They'll eventually get like cabin fever. It can be a pretty big mood hit. So my big things are, especially early on, is travel distance between their most common jobs, like rich soil. I'll try to set up bases around rich soil, or more defensive bases like this one in this little nook here of this mountain. And then make sure I have area where they have to go outside to travel between places. So this is completely open, for instance, and we've rebuilt the base in this run quite a bit, but leaving like a corridor between like your crafting building and your barracks or whatever is really good, so you don't get that that debuff. Those are the biggest considerations: is how easily defensible is the location, do you have rich soil nearby so you can grow enough food, and can you cut down on travel time? So that's the three biggest considerations, depending on your map type too. So one of the first things I do when I hit a new map is I turn on these two overlays, and these are in the base game. So you can do terrain affordance and you can do fertility. And this will show you like the green is where rich soil is, the red and blue are places that you can't build initially. And I'll try to find a defensible location that hopefully is near rich soil, and then maybe also a steam geyser or two, as far as like early game. There's a mod that adds unicorn. I'm sure there is. Giddy up with unicorns. Warrior woman rider on unicorns. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. If you want to see like the considerations taken into where to put a base in different scenarios, you can always check out the beginning of the runs too. Like I said, I have several challenge runs up, but if you're more interested about like base placement and initial layout, just the first episode of those things on YouTube, probably better than an actual like guide for it. You said over there? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Scan steel. That's pretty far away. Is that in our kill box?
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
What? I wasn't expecting that. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Alejandro. Very much appreciated. Much love to Alejandro for the Twitch Prime. I don't even have to tell you the spiel, right? You're a Twitch partner as well, so you know. Everyone knows, but I still tell them. Did you know that your Twitch Prime is the same as a tier 1 sub? It financially supports the stream? Well, now you do. Oh yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. All right. We got enough limestone. We'll be all right. Let's get this started. Prime value. Yeah. But generally that's the first thing I do is turn on those two overlays. And if you're on a flat map, You want to be like more central. That way, no matter where raids come in, they have the longest travel distance to get to you. Unlike maps with large hills or mountains, look for these really defensible areas. Like this is a crazy good area. This is not underground mountain, like overhead mountain. So this is just how this map spawned. Pretty awesome. How's the rim? You just fixed your speakers? Tried to fix them. It's not looking good though. Today's been pretty chill with Cassandra. We ended up getting our tech core, or our yeah. So we ended up getting the ship computer built. Now we're just surviving. We're working on getting food back in good shape for this colony, since I didn't add new planting once I got all those extra colonists yesterday. I just forgot to do it. So, and waiting for plasteel. That's basically it. Twitch latency buffering makes music sound like an overplayed 3-year-old. Yeah, it seems to be random between people too. Like I never have it happen, but I see other people, like Rake said, I never have it happen. It's weird how individualistic it is, because I'll have people come in all the time like, what the crap's going on with your music? It's all like weird and twangy. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. And then they refresh and it's gone. Pausing for a few seconds can help it too. Hope you like raisins in your chili. Noblin. Let's go, Noblin. Welcome in. Audio codec or driver. Yeah, it's probably a codec issue, I would assume. But it is weird. It's a weird one. Twitch. Yeah, hey. Be careful. Twitch is a little startup company. Just like I heard, I don't know if this is true. I heard the owner of Twitch actually started all this in his garage. It's a little startup. You gotta be gentle with them. I think his name was Jeff. Noblin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Favorite game without mods? Naked Brutality? Yeah, no pause. 500%, all that good stuff. He goes by Jeffrey these days. Yeah, we're gonna have to hunt a little bit. Sucks. I don't like doing this because Cassandra is... Well, let's take a look. Oh my god, she's gonna hit us soon. Well, hang on a second. We have a second colony. And you know what this colony has? A crap load of potatoes. So... yeah, there we go. That should be plenty. See his new yacht? It has a mini yacht that has a helicopter. I did see that, yeah. It's so stupid. It's ridiculous, man. JTV. I remember the JTV days. Heard the same thing about Amazon. Yeah. Let's drop this right here. Okay. Then we'll make another one for the next time we just ship things over. Yeah, it's just a small startup company. Yeah, if it was a company making millions or billions or something like that, they'd have like a really good app and good app experience, and their servers would always be fantastic. But you can't expect those things here. It's just a small startup. All right, let's make another drill. No. put it here. And then we're going to move another one of these power sources down. I'm not going to be too pleased by this, but you know what? It's better than them dying. So they can just suck it up. Suck it up. Oh, the servers are still being ran from that garage. You know what? That makes a lot of sense. Every time I auto connect to the Chicago server for Twitch, almost every time, we have problems with it. So it must be from a garage somewhere in Chicago. What is happening on that side? Yeah. Why the flowers? So flowers give beauty to the area. So if you plant a little bit of daylilies inside a building or near where they're going to stand and work, it's a way that doesn't give wealth. It just costs work, labor time, basically. It's a way that doesn't cost wealth to make the area prettier so they don't get as upset. Put a table down there and see. Alright, should be good. Jeffrey's mom shuts him off. He stays up past his bedtime. Not the biggest fan of statues. Well, it's just wealth management. Like, when I didn't have to worry about wealth as much, I made tons of them. Like, in that 20-year playthrough, we had so much art. It was everywhere. It was kind of stupid. We had pretty much every single area in the base covered by some legendary or masterwork art, but yeah, on 500% when dealing with wealth, I don't worry about it. People are pretty much happy all the time because of how I do the biphasic sleep schedule mixed with a really good barracks. So, I mean, we don't have many breakdowns unless someone's just like, you know, their entire family died and they also ate without a table, that sort of thing. What does 500% mean? So 5% is the difficulty factor on raids and threats. So in the base game, as you turn up the difficulty through the different levels, like to losing is fun, they each have their own percent. And 500% is the max. So if we go to the storyteller options, you'll see that you can set to losing is fun or whatever. But then if you go to custom, you can go to 500%. And what's crazy is the losing is fun, which is the normal max difficulty, is only 220%. So 500% is more than double the raid threats as losing is fun. What have you been doing wrong for the 500 hours? Which part are you talking about? Keep losing on the community builder option. Nothing wrong with that, as long as you're enjoying yourself, you know. Oh, the sleep schedule. Yeah, I came up with the biphasic thing when I did the tiny map challenge, and it's been so good. It seems like cheating. Once you get a colony established where they don't have to travel out as much, switching over to this is like... We had someone who both of their children died, and they didn't have a breakdown because they were so happy that they got to sleep twice a day. It's so stupid. It's like... My own flesh and blood. In this playthrough, it happened in this playthrough. My own flesh and blood. I'll be sad about my dead children for exactly 20 days. No, you won't, because you're going to sleep twice a day and you're going to play poker. Ultraman sleep schedule. Bolt goods, this is what I want to see. Yeah, I have some more plans for runs after this one. Let me do this and then I can talk about it. We might sell this. Plasteel. Let's see. I don't know that we can get it all, but I would really like to. Yeah, I think we can get it all, actually. We can get all the plasteel. All right, nice. Any plans on doing room effect? Some other people have asked me about that too. I'll look at it. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. I've never done one of the overhaul mods like that, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. All right, that'll help us a ton. Am I gonna stream the girls run? Oh, are you talking about Darkest Dungeon? I already completed that. Yeah, that's already done. I just gotta get it all uploaded to YouTube. We already completed the girls run on Darkest Dungeon before we switched back to Rimworlds. Go and Trolland. Freya, welcome back. Doing all right. We're doing all right. So yeah, a couple runs I would like to do is I would like to do a 500% no pause, losing is fun, no mods, and see if we can win with melee only. So we'll be able to use traps and animals and melee and see how that goes and side casting. Oh yeah, no worries. That seems like it might be very difficult. I also want to do another tiny map challenge. Now that so back when we did the tiny map, 220% was the hardest you could do. 220% was the hardest you could do. So I'd like to do a tiny map with 500% and see how that goes. I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff to do. Good luck on that one, yeah. People of Anima. Tribe start where you spam Anima links to have a colony of high psychics. We kind of did that in that 20-year one, right? In the 20-year run, we ended up with like 30-something level 6 psycasters, which is ridiculous. Hair self-tamed. It looks like you've decided to become food. So much grass. Yeah, it was really crazy. Okay, so what do we lack in here? We've got the plasteel now. Advanced components, is that what's going on? I think Lunar is set to priority on crafting. Do we have something we can sell you? Do you have enough, like, just random chickens? Almost. Don't want to sell any of the named animals. But you're not. You don't have a name. Get out of here. Get out of here, freeloading dog with no name. All right. Two advanced components. What are we working on here? Advanced component. Yeah, they're working on it. It's just gonna take a little bit. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah, the Amazon run. I would like to do another one of those too, without bugged mods. Add an auto join at this colony. Paralytic Abasia. Fast learner but volatile. Burning passion in construction. Good at shooting. I don't know if we're gonna let you stay or not, but you're gonna be TBD instead of TBA. Potting. AI spy. Tribals again? Sappers? Oh no! Beast Skull's aunt and father are in this raid. They're not gonna be happy about this. They're not gonna like what's about to happen to their loved ones. How many we got here? All melee. 87. So, close to 130 tribals, all melee. Jeez. be fine. Oh, those of you that are new here, you'll get to see our tribal defense. It's a little brutal, but it's quite efficient. And what is RimWorld without a good, healthy helping of war crimes? RimWorld with no war crimes. It's a game I don't want to play. All right, here they come. Crime World. I don't like how far away these ones are. Uh-oh. Phelan, you're happy enough to barbecue some tribals, right? Man, that first group is getting through there pretty quickly. $130 tribals. All right. Spider recruitment. We're not gonna be recruiting any of these, I can tell you that. Yeah, we'll be alright. Sleeping barracks. Yeah, barracks are overpowered. Maybe not in real life, but in RimWorld they are. Alright. Phelan, go ahead and light it up. Alright. You can go to sleep now or whatever you want to do as these tribals get roasted. Chat never stops being hilarious no matter how many times you see it. I probably shouldn't have closed it so quickly. So now we're going to have to repair it, but yeah. It's pretty efficient. Time for some popcorn tribals. 200 degrees. $250. 300. It's almost there. 350. Here comes the damage. Ow, ow. We're on fire. This one's designed to be able to take about 200 enemies. So, I can give you the size on it. But the outer wall, the outer double wall is 27 by 39. It's not an exact thing. It's just, I wanted to make it long enough that I thought we could fit about 200 people in here for late game. So, around 40 by 25, you're probably fine. Smaller than that early game, but at least that one didn't just walk through like a wizard this time. I need some of these to combust. Toad, man, you made it quite a ways. It's blistering hot, you don't say. He's tough. It's funny that tough makes it so they're less flammable. Like, I'm tough. Fire doesn't bother me. Look how tough I am. Hopefully that stays hot enough. It didn't get as hot as last time though. It's only like 900 degrees. An awful way to die, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, Pinky. Hey, Pinky, I forgot about you. You survived your heart infection? Wow. Guess what, Pinky? We need one of your lungs. You're only, I mean, you don't need both. Don't be greedy. It's funny that, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Can't blame me. They come here and outnumber us like 8-1. Yeah, it gets hotter when the bodies burn. It's still getting it all the way up. It got to like 1300. I think I had one more row of wood in there last time when it got up to like 2000. Not that it matters, like, as you can see, but this like peaceful music is playing. The morning after the genocide. I mean, it's their fault. You know? You would think they would know. Well, how would they know? I don't know. I was gonna say, you would think they would know by now not to send more people, but there's never anyone that escapes, so. Alright. It's insane furnace. Let's go and smack you, welcome in. Why didn't I capture the pawns though? There's no reason to. I do not want to get to 20 pawns in this colony. No reason to at all. Tons of tribals. We're not playing with any mods, so I mean, like harvesting organs and stuff from them would be a huge mood debuff on our colony with how we're playing. And we have 18 people. I do not want to get to 20 people. So the population curve with the Cassandra is at 20 gets a multiplier of -1, which means, among other things, that basically she tries to kill you down below that number. So at 20 pawns, the population curve for her and Phoebe change, and your pawns are much more likely to automatically die when they're injured. You basically down all enemies without being able to capture them. They instantly die too, aside from like the fire tunnel. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons not to get to 20 pawns or more when you're playing unmodded Cassandra. So we're kind of where we want to be with pawns in this group. So wall on the right side. Oh, thank you. All right, we'll pop this open to make it a little bit easier to do this. Then we'll close them back up. And that works pretty fast. Mid game, you implement it. Now have 4 out of 7 pawns of inspiration. Have sacrifice and work effort though. Have you used the work icon on this type of schedule? Work icon, like a mod for that, dude? Or no, I haven't.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Randy's 15. Well, they changed. Robit, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Robit. I appreciate it. They changed Randy's population curve in 1.2, I believe. So if you look at the files for Randy, he has the same baseline as them, but he has a different multiplier on it. So his is not quite. It's not just a raw 50 anymore with him. Unfortunately, that was awesome. He is still more likely to give you more pawns, but it's not as crazy as it once was, unfortunately. I do miss the 50, Randy. Mistaken, thank you for the follow. And yeah, Robit, thank you, I appreciate it. Twitch Prime helps support the stream. Keeps me streaming RimWorlds like 40 hours a week. Burn tunnel is that it self-cleans, yeah, for the most part. A masterpiece of the oven. You can do that though, especially early game if you're wanting to capture a lot or if you're using modded. Oh, is it not cooled off in there yet? Ah, it's fine. He's a nudist. He'll be fine. Let's go ahead and murder hobo. Welcome back. Anyway, you can open a wall or open the doors and a wall, remove some of the ceiling. To learn a lot. about RimWorld. Oh, thank you, Rowit. I appreciate it, man. All right. Still a little toasty, especially if you got your, you know, genitalia flapping in the wind, we'll say. Yeah, I think that's how people say it. Flapping in the wind. They'll be fine. He had frostbite not long ago. Now he has heat stroke. I don't think anyone says that. That's what they say where I'm from. No. All right, he's on his way. I was like, don't we have components to fix that? Very common phrase. Yeah, it is known. When it's hot, don't go outside when your genitalia flapping in the wind. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I'm remembering where I got it from right now. It's like my dear old granny used to say when I was just a little boy.
Madam, if there's one thing to remember, don't go outside in the heat with your genitalia flapping around in the wind.
Pretty sure. Was that in Arizona with the tamales? No. No. We gotta get this done. What are you guys doing? Attending a party? Yeah, good old grandmothers looking out the grandson's genitalia, as they do. We need those advanced components done, man. That's our bottleneck right now. Color, sleep color, Christian color. I was wondering if you used work. Oh, my bad. I thought you were talking about, there's a mod where it shows like what their work intention is or what they're doing. Yeah, I don't use work. I know some people do, and you probably could get away with it, and that way they don't come back. But for me, I would rather them stop the job that they're doing and come back and do something that's going to make them not have a breakdown. So you can do the work thing, especially if you find that things aren't getting done as fast as you'd like or as much as you'd like. For me, though, I really don't want breakdowns, so this is more resistant to breakdowns. Recon armor versus marine. I usually do recon armor because the speed penalty I don't like on the marine armor. Obviously, marine armor is going to be better, and if you're in a like defensive position in your base, just normally defending at your kill tunnel, and you have plenty of time, marine armor is going to be better overall. With no pause specifically, I really like doing recon armor because I don't get those extra seconds or minutes or whatever of reaction time. I have to react right away, so having the having no movement penalty by having recon armor. So I usually go recon armor and either marine or cataphract helmet. Yeah, we got one cataphract helmet. I put it on. When did barracks become acceptable to pawns? It's always been this way. People just don't really use it. So they if you get a fancy enough barracks, they'll have a mood buff from it. If you like a crappy barracks is going to be a negative, but so is a crappy bedroom. But this does a lot of things. This is way less space. It's way less wealth. And you can combine barracks, dining, and recreation, so you get the buff from all of it in the same room. This room is giving them like a plus 24 mood boost twice a day. So it doesn't matter that they're getting disturbed sleep. Yours have never been good enough when you move rooms. Yeah, the break point you want to get to is very impressive. And then we're up to extremely impressive now. You can go even higher. You can get a barracks up to a plus 4. Look at all this. Luxuriantly comfortable, recreation, satisfied. Let's look at impressive rec room, pretty environment, impressive dining room, spacious interior, extremely impressive barracks, plus 2. See, they don't even care that their brother died. They're having the time of their life. Oh, my brother died? I was insulted? Someone's organs are harvested? There are people moving around while I'm trying to sleep? It's cold in here? I don't care. I get to sleep twice a day in this beautiful place. But yeah, you can get a barracks up to be a positive. And it's way less wealth than making bedroom. Like, if I was making 18 bedrooms, oh, that would suck. Yeah, no problem. Barracks can be really, really good. All right, we really need to blast through this plasteel, so I'm gonna bring one of these down. We can have 2 of them hooked up to one of these unstable power cells. So, also, let's have these doors held open for now. We can always close if we need to. There should be a mood debuff for loving with the other colonists in the room, though. Yeah. Yeah, you can get up to. I think the next breakpoint is like the top breakpoint is like 215 or something. But you can get a barracks all the way up to +4 mood. You like making the barracks like the outline of the campfire? We built buildings like that in the Amazon run. It was really weird. It was kind of cool though, having a different layout than normal. Yeah, you can get the barracks all the way up to where the barracks itself is just a +4, which is really nice. We did that in that 20-year run. It's really crazy. Got royalty, time to either win or die with your first colony. So you can start doing. Royalty's fun. Good luck, Murder Hobo. That's fun. The game is made itself. Got any plans out of this one? I'm gonna try a 500% no pause, no mods, melee weapons only run. Let's see. They have plasteel? What? What? I need that plasteel. There's no, I don't have any, yeah, there's no way we have enough to sell them to get the plasteel though. We get some of it, but no, I better not do that. That's fine. We can trade the animal pulsar. Hopefully we won't need it. We really need that plasteel though. What are you asking, Noblin, about the geothermals? Wish this from World 2, smooth walls and paths. What's in for this colony? We're gonna launch the ship, yeah. Long swords or spears? I'll probably start with long swords. Well, I don't know. Actually, I'll probably start with maces so that we can down people easier than just cutting them up. And then I'll probably move into swords. Should the curve not over? Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, but what are you asking about the geothermals? Well, I put walls around them so the enemies don't break them. So, put this wall around, make sure it's not roofed. Enemies won't. Enemies will never break them how they're set up right now at our base. How many we got here? 9. Just 9. We're fine. So yeah.
More shall gather. More shall enter the fray.
Set it up this way we don't have to worry about defending it from enemies. They just won't attack them. Drunken Ginger Gaming. Thank you for the raid. Very much appreciated. A drunken raid. Guys, it's only 2 p.m. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, though, I guess. Dab, welcome in. Thank you for coming over. Drunken Ginger. Thank you for the raid. Those of you coming from Ginger Stream, welcome or welcome back. I'm Adam. It's Adam vs. Everything, and we are playing some crazy RimWorld challenges. Let me know if you have any RimWorld questions. Also have guides up on YouTube and challenge runs on YouTube. And holy crap. It's nearly 4 a.m. there. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, it's been a while. It's 4 a.m. It's 8 p.m. Time to fetch the drinks. Yeah, I do appreciate it. Were you rim worlding or doing something else today? And the reason why I have these walls here is these walls are built over the top of the conduit, so the conduit doesn't catch on fire from things like wildfires and whatnot. The reason I don't roof it is because if we need to come out here and repair these, I don't want them to open the door and get hit with a 250-degree air blast. You don't want to leave any room around it because if you get unlucky, a drop pod raid can land stuff in there and they'll destroy it there. But yeah, if you close it in tight with no roof, you don't have to worry about anything other than, you know, it eventually breaking down over time and then just repairing it from there. You guys, okay. Haven't played in ages though. Playing 2 free weekends. Couldn't say no. Get your friends in. Wait. Remind me what COH2 is, because I thought I knew, but then my brain's like, I don't think that's the correct... I don't think that's the game you're looking for. Alright, they're dead. County Heroes, okay. Ever use animal spots to prevent drop raids? I thought they fixed that. Yeah, we used to use that, and we used to use things, for instance, like conduits to stop bugs. They didn't fix that? Weird. That's good to know, yeah. No, I haven't been doing that because I thought they had fixed it. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that's too cheesy for this run, because I've been telling people I wasn't going to go too cheesy in this run. But I might use it for the ship launch, we'll see. Yeah, I knew the sandbags still worked, but are you talking about just the sleeping spots or actual, like, pet beds? Cheese is tasty. Because we've used sandbags quite a bit, especially when we have, like, a mountain base. So yeah, it's still just sleeping spots. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know why I thought they fixed it. Yeah, I've been playing under the thought that was changed. All right, let's get some medical experience here. I don't think I want them though. Misogynist, psychically sensitive, 38. Ooh, look at that planting. I don't know. They're actually not bad. They have some pretty high stats for just 38 years old. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. So yeah, I mean, if you want to expand it and make it larger around for whatever reason, it'll take more material that way, so it'll be more wealth. But I guess you can still surround it in pet beds on the inside, huh? Or pet sleeping spots, rather. Let's go in, Senor Low. Welcome back. Medical emergency, well. If they didn't want to bleed to death, they shouldn't have attacked us. See how this is my problem. I kind of want another advanced construction, or fabrication bench rather. It's gonna take up 2 more advanced components though, so I don't know whether it's worth it long run right now. We're also done with research. I could tear these down. I don't think we're gonna research anything else. I mean, if we get a tech print, I suppose that's the one reason why we'd research something else, but doubt we're gonna get one in time that will really matter or pay off. Alright, looks like we finally need this gold. How long has it been since Cassandra hit this base? Not long, right? We had the tribal raid. We'll wait. Because she's not on cooldown yet. It's only been a couple days, I think. Let's see. That was on the 14th. It's the 2nd now. So it's only in 3 days. If she doesn't attack us again by the 5th, we should be safe to go out and mine that gold. Have we scanned any golds? Maybe I should be caravanning. I sold the muffalo though. Alright, let's take a look. Jade. Jade. A little bit of plastic out there. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Let's see if the other map has gold laying around. Sounds banger though. I agree. Alright, we got any exposed gold? There's so much steel down in that river. Components, should probably just grab those. This is the mech area. That's where they've been sleeping for about 6 years. Lots of components around. Lots of steel. Gold. Not seeing any exposed gold yet. Lots and lots of compact machinery though. Yeah, it looks like the gold in this map probably spawned in the mountain. Unfortunately. Could strip mine, but probably don't want to. Oh. So we wait. So we wait. So yeah, day 5, we should be safe. So how Cassandra works is basically she can hit you 2 times the big event within like 4.6 days. So let's just call it 5 days, right? She can hit you twice within those 5 days. And if she does hit you twice, she goes on cooldown for basically 6 days. So we know if she hits us again here soon, it's going to be within the time frame of that other one. And that means we will be safe for like 6 days to go mine on the edge of the map. Safe-ish. If she doesn't, we know she was on cooldown already, and we know we have a couple days of leeway. You can kind of see the pattern over the course of this game too. It's like either 1 break, 2 break. That's Cassandra. Yeah, Dug Too Deep counts as a major event, which is kind of silly, since it doesn't scale. Yeah, makes it a good thing to get them. Like, we take care of it pretty easily. Last time we got, like, some bruises on our melee guy or something. That's it. But yeah, we want to see those, actually. 'Cause that means it was a raid that didn't happen. Visitors. Scanned plasteel. Well, that's nice. Oh, it's like already right there too. Even better. Even better. Look at that. Okay. So I'll go ahead and move this down and then set up a drill there eventually. Steel's looking good now. It's just gold and plasteel. Gold and plasteel. We got 3 scanners going. I mean, I can make another one, but is the investment going to pay off? One more scanner for one advanced component? Maybe. What outside of like double mech can kill you? So the scariest things would probably be an all centipede raid or maybe all scyther raid drop into the base with another event happening around the same time. So that one would hurt. A pirate sapper raid that have rockets would probably kill people, if not wipe us at this base. So those are probably the 2 biggest ones. A really big center drop mech attack, and then pirate sappers that have rockets. I mean, there are other things too that could just add up, right? So we could have like an off map EMI. That's another one. If we had pirates set up an EMI device off map that took out our power here, and then we got hit by something else that kind of crippled us around the same time, that could do it. So we're not 100% safe, but we're pretty safe. How would I go with the explosive sappers? So I would probably throw all the animals into the meat zone where they're coming, the meat shield zone, right? Where they're coming through. And that means they would attack the animals first. And I would try to micromanage and individually target the, should have waited till they came. Probably micromanage and individually target rockets, grenades, etc. But I mean, if they have like low shields and stuff too, it could get really, really gross. Throw explosives back at them too. Yeah. They have advanced components, but we don't have enough in this base really to. You'd get one of them. There's a lot of components in this map too, though, so and we can make components just out of steel at the other base. So let's see what that would be like. We can get. Whoops. We get 2 of them. It's probably worth. No, we're not using. I'm talking about the psionics. No, we're going to use psycasting. Psycasting is really strong, but we're not using it this time. A little bit, yeah. This is show up the YouTube haters. Run just a little bit. I just wanted to see what no mods would be like after using mods for like 4 years or something. See if I could do 500% no pause, no mods. Yes, we're using a mod that gets rid of pause. That's all it does. Can't wait for those comments. The no pause mod somehow makes it easier. Just a little bit of cheese, yeah. We're not using the hardcore stuff. Like, we release prisoners in a way that where we don't get a mood debuff. That's about the cheesiest thing. I bet that no pause mod changes other things in the files that you don't even know about. Go check it out. It's public. It's not like it's mine. Don't forget you're also listening to P Music. Who needed the lung? And we're all beat up. Because I've been trying not to do a ton of bionics because of wealth issues, but Pilot Wash needed a lung. There was someone else too. Pilot Wash and Twisted. Who is more important here? It's you. Look at you. Look at all that. I don't know, Pilot Wash. How can you compete with that? And you're 27. How old is Twisted? 52. P music overpowered. All right, Twisted's getting the new lung. Sorry, Pilot Wash. You'll be on the list at some point, but it's not today. We're gonna do this with. I don't think we have anything other than Herbal and Glare World. Not as cool as Doc Holliday. P music makes the Yayo song happen less since there's more music for it to hit, and we all know that the Yayo song summons deadly mech raids. Therefore, ergo, vis-a-vis, no. That's stupid. That's a stupid video. Cheater. Once a cheater, always a cheater. Tearing them off of construction for a moment. Gut worms. It hit that. Are they sickly? Hit that pawn that we don't care about. That's why I laugh. Sucks within. I mean, they're paralyzed anyway, so it's gonna mean we have to feed them more often. But aside from that, it's I hear surgery going on. We got this vigorous murder hobo. That sounds scary. Success. I only have asthma in one lung. Okay, got that done. Now you can put construction back on. Whoa, what is all this? Squid. Stalwart also. Vigorous murder hobo would be another great Twitch team. Look what you did, Hysteric. You broke the streak. Couldn't even get a virtue. Come on. Underground silver. They're not sickly. What's the best virtue? It depends. My favorite to get usually is powerful, but virtues that self-heal or get rid of stress or heal party stress, those ones are probably the best ones to get, but it does feel really nice getting powerful on like a Hellion or something like that. Yeah, Stalwart, Courageous, yeah. Vigorous. They're all good though. And they're like either way, it's gonna be better than Affliction, but they're all good to get. I was just kidding, Cassandra. Come on. I laughed at gutworms at the other colony, so now this one has it. I was just kidding. We were just having a good time. You don't have to do this stuff to us. You have an animal spot? Nope. Nope. I was gonna say, does it delete the zone? I think so, and it did. I think we have a Gourmand that has gutworms. Oh my. It has no sense of humor. Yeah, we know this. Cold-hearted. What party do I tend to use for endless mode? If I'm so there's a couple parties that I want to do that I think can literally go infinite. But if you're only trying to get to like the 300 achievement or something like that, double shield breaker, Jester, Vestal can get there. Very routinely, pretty easily, as long as you don't get a lot of disease. If you're trying to go as far as possible, there's two main strategies that can go super far, like into the many thousands. You will eventually gather diseases, so you can either take someone that can cure diseases so that that's not a problem, or you can take your main character, main damage dealing character, such as a leper or a hellion, that has the curse. If you do that, you basically have to take your entire inventory full of blood. That way they can never get the disease, and you don't ever have to worry about them having their damage reduced. So you end up building teams around that. So good teams for going like really far can be things like Hellion or Leper, Occultist, Jester, and Grave Robber or Plague Doctor. The benefit of the Occultist, obviously it's a little bit scarier for healing than the Vestal, but the benefit is the Occultist can also move Death's Door recovery, which can be a big deal if you get an unlucky Death's Door during the run, but he can remove it during camping. Also, he has quite a bit of damage and control output that he can do, and against shuffling enemies, or enemies that shuffle you, him getting shuffled around, he can still heal. So my preferred team, if I'm trying to go super far and I'm not dodge cheesing, is generally has Occultist, Jester, and either Grave Robber or Plague Doctor. And then fourth slot is kind of fiddle slot, depending on what your best damage dealing character is. You can put a Shield Breaker in that spot, Leper, Hellion, whatever. Well, not whatever, but those are probably the three best in that slot. Blood Cheese, that's a new one. Blood Cheese. All right, it's the 5th. I think we should be safe to mine this. Unless she attacks like right now. Your Shieldbreaker always gets one-shot crit? Really? That's her only downside, is that her low health, so generally I lock things in on her that will help with that. So anything that gives like extra health, extra dodge, extra protection. It's also really nice that her crit gives her more protection, so once you get the Jester's buffs rolling and she has either dodge or crit trinkets or a mixture of the two, she'll end up pretty often having extra protection just from her crit buff, which is really good. Yeah, that's her one downside, is outside of dodge, trinkets, etc. Just baseline, she's a little bit frail, but she also has Serpent Sway, but Serpent Sway Aegis has a limit on how many you can use, unfortunately, but back here, Phelan. Alright. Think we're good. Doesn't look like Cassandra wants to kidnap Phelan again. Or, well, Phelan didn't get kidnapped, they were dead. That's a little bit different. Kidnapped by death. There's a team I have in mind that I think can go infinite in Endless Harvest, but I'm not sure how interesting it'd be on stream. Should be safe. I guarantee something will go wrong. Let's go in flesh. Welcome back. See anything about the game Tainted Grail Conquest? Seen some gameplay. It looks really, I've seen the name only, so I have no idea anything else about it. What kind of game is it? Did I see your last message? Oh, yeah, I just did. So I go, but didn't see the RimWorld stuff so recently. Yeah, I have a lot more Darkest Dungeon. Well, it's about half and half now, actually. I did have a lot more Darkest Dungeon content than RimWorld, but RimWorld's kind of caught up. Better than the OG Minute Work. Okay, so back when that was so strong, there also wasn't the reflections. So the reflections now make it so after you get to a certain number of kills, there's an extra modifier that hurts more. So keeping that in mind too, I think the Minute Work one would eventually have fallen to disease issues. Maybe. I think this one is more reliable than the Minute Work one. But at the same time, maybe not as like strong, like wouldn't kill as fast through and whatnot. Slightly Fire meets Path of Exile. I've seen it described. I have to check it out. If you want to throw the name of it in Discord so I can remember, or hit me up with a whisper or something, I'll check it out. 2 antiquarians played Dr. Occultist. No, that's not the team. It's not the team. Close. What is my squad? Wait, for what? For trying to go infinite with it? I'm not gonna say yet. So I might do it on stream. Not like it's a huge secret or anything, but I have an idea. Super secret. Super secret. I just don't know. I'd have to put on like a 8x speed mod or something on the stream, and then it probably still wouldn't be super interesting. So I haven't decided if I'm gonna do it on the stream or not. New series. Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to it. I just don't know. You guys want to come in and watch 7 hours of Endless Harvest for a few weeks? Can wait for the idea. First stream will be farming virtues for maybe 2 or 3 hours. Farming virtues with just the 25% baseline. I mean, we watched through Mass Effect. You guys watched through Greedfall. Well, I mean, some of you. Some of you did. Well, they're working. That's all we can wait for is them to make those components. You come to watch, just chill though, if you're biased. Yeah, what Doi was telling also yesterday about the new or the remaster, whatever, the new Mass Effect. It's kind of weird. I hadn't heard that, but basically they made it much easier than the original. Like they took out weapon sway on guns that you weren't like putting points in or whatever, weren't mastering, etc. Interesting. I thought they were just gonna like rehaul the graphics and be about done with it. Purge the weaklings. Only the loyal shall remain. Thanks, Wayne. Weapon sways, stupid mechanic in general in any game. There were some other things too, though. I wrote all he said. All right, then keep your secrets. I will do, Frodo. I will do. Gutworms. Sandra's been kind of chill for a couple streams, huh? I mean, we did have that centipede raid yesterday, like late into the stream, but mostly it's been just burning tribals. Sandra hates tribals. Not just up the graphics, selling the same product for sellers. Unheard of. Someone's organ is harvested. Yep. I think it's inside your body right now, actually. Squirrel meat rotted. Oh no, not squirrel meat. I gotta remember to do this differently next time. I always get into this where, like, I'm not sure when I want to build the ship. And then we get to late game when all I want to do is finish the ship and I don't have the resources yet because I've been keeping wealth low. We should just start slowly building the ship right as we start getting finished with the first research, which I think is what you're supposed to do. But if Hero goes virtuous, is it more likely they will be virtuous in the future? No. No. So if you have someone with a 25% virtue chance, they virtue, and then you get them to 200 stress, and they get rid of the virtue at that stage, and then you get them back to 100 stress, and they then they get to roll again. It's still a 25% chance. That EMI raid went poorly. Yeah, a little bit. Let's go, Mighty Grunt. It's all right though. We attacked a base today, and it went fairly well. Better than that EMI. Yeah. We had a few problems against the Boomalope. Today I remember that I don't have the mod for the drop pod, so I use them like you're supposed to in vanilla. The Mad Muffalo doing everyone in at the end. So silly. Rimworld. That's Rimworld. I decide if I want to keep you or not. No, you're not the one I wanted to keep. It's TBD that I might. What are we doing with you? I think as soon as everyone's over the other harvesting, we'll get your other lung. Someone's organ was harvested. We got 1.2 days. All right, Akio, in 1.2 days, you're going to have one less lung to worry about. Excuse me. Do you have any auction not included on YouTube? Not on the main channel. I think there might be some on the archive channel where I just upload old stream VODs that I find on my drive and stuff. So you can check out the second channel if you want. Exclamation 2ND, I think is the second channel, or just search for Adam versus Archive on YouTube. I think there's some auction not included content, but it's early access content too, so it's definitely not up to date or representative of the game right now. I'm thinking about doing a auction not included run since I haven't played since all the new updates, the expansion, all that stuff. Oh, I got Phelan back. Yeah. Hey, we got to ransom flesh too, so started the second channel. Awesome, thank you. Yeah, that one's where I just put up archive content. So there's some stuff on there that's older and not maybe as good, like video quality and stuff. They're still kind of fun streams and whatnot, but depressive nudist. Jealous, pretty steadfast. We don't need any of this. Actually, let's get like all of your money. I need to keep some of this. All right. Mostly love. Oxygen included. I had a lot of fun with it. At that point, though, my problem was I hated late game. I've heard that they fixed all that, but last time I played, you eventually get to the end game, you build a rocket ship, and then you launch it to a meteor or whatever, and then it comes back with material, and then use that material and other material that you've gotten to make the rocket ship be able to go further, and then you just keep doing that. You just keep launching a rocket to a slightly further away meteorite, waiting for it to come back. That's all you did. So I've heard though that that's completely different now. There's still rocket ships and meteors and other things, but it's no longer like end game, and that's all the end game is about. So I really liked getting there. I really liked the early to mid game when you're figuring everything out and getting systems set up and just trying to survive. But yeah, just building the rocket just so you could build another rocket over and over was not fun. No longer in the clutch is the Boomalope Union. You did not have a blast over there. It's way different now. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So I definitely want to try it out. It's been a long time. So an NC, welcome in. Yeah, multiple colonies now and different asteroids and different materials on each, and like sending it back and forth. That's what I've heard. I just haven't tried it. So maybe I'll do that in between our RimWorld playthroughs. I don't know. I don't know how Oxygen Not Included is doing on Twitch at the moment, but I'll look into it. I would like to try Oxygen Not Included no pause. I think that would be ridiculous. I never did that, so. Oh man, that sounds terrible. You know how many dupes would die? The answer is all of them. FTL. The answer to that is all of them. They would all die. But I mean, we did all of the Airbillion stuff on no pause. We've done pretty much all the crazy stuff you can do in RimWorld. Not all of it, but I mean, as far as like difficulty in the base game, no pause. Maybe it's time for Oxygen Not Included. So many wall deaths. Oh man. Yeah, how great the content would be. So many would die. It's like, oh, I forgot to build a couple of steps for you to get out of the pea pit. No problem. Let me have the game pause and I'll set that up and I'll get things going. They'll run over there and they'll get you taken care of. Nope. Looks like that person's gonna die in a pit of pea with no pause. Body Pure sucks. Optimist is good. They would probably auto join if we treat them. Oh, 66. Are your clothes good enough to save? Nah. Go to what challenge? Maybe try normal run first and then yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to just dive back into the game without pause straight off the bat, but FTL has no. Yeah, I know. I've seen Warren do that. It's been a while though. Are we over the organ harvesting yet? $10 hours. Who cares about some dupes? That'd be a good way to go through the naming queue also. Man, I don't even know how you would set some of that stuff up without pausing. It would be ridiculous. Like, how in the world would you make... I don't even know if this is the way you do it anymore. But, like, self-powering steam geyser setups and whatnot. I can't even imagine. I don't even know how you would set it up without pausing and laying the stuff out. And lots of deaths, I'm sure. So stuff. Games that Clay make are so good. Yeah. We keep getting these kind of quests. Release me! This was a colonist that auto-joined us, and we just got rid of him. And now he's wanting us to save him. We renamed them like this so that we would know when we would see the quest to know. Die in a pit of pee. Either a rim mod gone horribly wrong, just another day and Oxygen Not Included. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, liquid lock creation without pause. We would probably just not use them. Broken is just a random prefix. You've been looking for a way to fix. Oh God, stuff. I forgot. I was gonna tell you that when you mentioned that. Yes, in Terraria, there are lots of prefixes that can roll when you make an item, and usually the best ones are legendary or godly or whatever, depending on what you roll. But then there are some negative ones like broken, but it still works the same. It just has bad stats or even negative stats on it, but you can still use it. So if you have a broken pickaxe or whatever, it can still mine the ore at its level proficiently. It just might not have like as good a range or as fast of a swing or something like that. Man, I meant to tell you that when I saw you say that broken thing, and I completely forgot. Mythical on a lot of stuff, yeah. Mythical is usually one of the better ones on like summoning items too, for instance, but it depends on the item a little bit. But yeah, there are negative ones also. My bad, stuff. I completely spaced it out after I saw you say it. Legendary, mythic, ruthless, demonic, you're all, yeah. And I mean, certain ones like edge the other ones out just a little bit on certain weapons, but. You have a demonic chain knife you've been using, so it finally clicked. Yeah, my bad. Depends on the weapon, yeah. We're good on steel now, though. We just need them to make the advanced components is all. Plasteel. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Do we got plasteel somewhere else? I know we do, but it's like far away. But I also bought some. Oh, right. There's one right there. That's right. That's right. Been playing Pathfinder Kingmaker. Man, yeah, that's been on my playlist a long time too, and I always hear mixed things about it. It's pretty good. If I remember right, the main gripe that I heard was when it first came out, and for quite a while, there was a like game-breaking bug where if you did something incorrectly, you could not bypass a certain point, and it was pretty far into the game. And so, but I've heard they fixed it. Anyway, yeah, that's been on my playlist for a long time too. You're liking it so far? Fossey, welcome back. Any range? A best for each, yeah. You generally just re-roll until you get a not terrible one. We'll leave those two up there. Actually, change the button. We gotta get this plasteel. It's the only thing limiting us right now. I could. What's the Welton's colony? I mean, they're handling everything just fine. I could have them start scanning for materials. And then they could just send it out over there if they find anything. The problem on a mountain map specifically, though, is a lot, because so much of the map is in the mountains, most of the scans are going to end up hitting. We can't do anything with them anyway. So, I mean, if I'm going to do more scanning, I might as well just do it on the other map if I'm going to use advanced components for that. So, yeah, I'm not going to worry about it then. Talk myself out of it. Did that end up going? Okay. Never run into it yet. Yeah, I'm almost certain I remember people saying it was fixed. But if you see like mixed reviews, some of them might be early on when there was that bug. But yeah, it looked like something I would like to play. So yeah, now that I've started playing Terraria again a little bit. We're doing just classic, especially because it's my daughter's like first sort of like side-scrolling type game like that. She's played Minecraft a lot, but And so trying to remember all the stuff and then see all the new crap they added. It's been fun. It shows mostly positive on Steam now. Yeah, I think they fixed it. Don't they get the slep outside debuff? No, they don't. Because it's considered a room because there's a door there. Even if the door is held open, it's still considered a room. Yeah, yo. Man, we're still not growing enough food at this base. Alright. No, as long as there's a door, even if the door is held open. If it's roofed and it's a enclosed area with walls and doors, no deconstructed area, it will still count as indoors, yeah. For the purpose of ponds, like sleeping, like you said, but also for like item deterioration. So for instance, in the storeroom, gutworms 3 times in a row. In this storeroom, if we left all these doors open, none of this would deteriorate as long as nothing got destroyed or no wall or door got destroyed and the roof was still on enough of the building. I shouldn't have taunted Cassandra earlier about the gutworms. It's crazy. Crazy. Can't believe that. I mean, what? Okay. I have a drink. Also, my wife needs to check on something, and Cassandra's off cooldown, so this might be it. Yeah, temperature will be a problem. Yeah, but as far as like the actual outdoor debuff, it's not. She's vindictive. So after I launch this, I need to go check on something for my wife. And hopefully I don't die. Against Berserk and your hunter that's set to attack threats pulls out their modded charged sniper rifle and blows their kneecaps out. War merchant. The war merchant will protect these guys. We're fine. Send corpses back over to the big colony.
Our community grows.
Dominico. Thank you for the follow, Dominico. Man, going to AFK here in Yayo's not something I recommend. That's alright, I trust you guys. You guys will keep us alive, right? Break and drop their stuff. This was the crash lands in the middle of the caravan. All right, I'll be right back. Keep me alive. Look at these desiccated corpses. All right, I'll be right back.
subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army. A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Whoa, hey, wait, what was going on while I was gone? What? Man, why do I stream? I should just let the chair stream. Darth Chaos, thank you for the 10 gift subs. The Mighty Grunt, 3 months. Dorkling for 2, Definitive for 1. Gan, Empty, Done, Night Divinity, Mio, all for the first. Arctraz for their second. Vel for their first. Energize, thank you for the 10 gift subs also. To Vale, to Kurt, to Alone in Astro for 3. XP for 2. Artie for 3. Jay for 2. Louise, Nick, Alpaca, and Folsk all for their first. Thank you guys. Darth and Energized. Wait, were those for the chair? Should I leave? Thank you, Darth. Thank you, Energized. No problem. I appreciate it, man. Did you finish a raid while I was gone? Thank you. I was worried. I was helping my wife check something for dinner. Make sure chair is visible. All right. It doesn't look like anything happened while I was gone. So, I mean, aside from the gift subs, in game it doesn't. Stopping in to remind me he's late for my bartending shifts. Oh yeah, I didn't tell the stream about that. I only posted it in that team channel, but it's kind of cool. It was an interesting compliment. I've never had anyone mention that, relate me or the stream in that sort of way. It was kind of a cool thing, especially because I always, or not always, but a lot. I've only gotten maybe like 2 emails ever about content of people like saying nice things.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Mistaken. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Mistaken. Very much appreciated. Count same as tier 1 subs, so the same as one of those energized gift subs or Darth Chaos ones. Very much appreciated. It's a...
All aboard the hype train.
Or there's someone that can be a therapist while they're making drinks. No. Yeah, thank you guys. Or a bartender that can just sell a lot of booze to make their owner wealthy. That's also a very high quality.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. A new subscriber. Come, steel yourself. We are building an army.
Keep that in mind, Theo. Pilot Wash. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. Thank you, Pilot Wash. You hit 3 new subs, too. Photo like Thodomos and Shang Shami Shamu. I gotta catch up on some giveaways today. We'll do some giveaways during the bounty, like, for real this time. Like, 99% sure. Speaking of Pilot Wash, how's your construction skill? Because I'm a little worried about this. An 8? Yeah, let's get you off that, my good friend. Let's let the professionals do this. Cross your fingers for a crappy anime game. I know, I owe so many. I've been trying to brainstorm a way to do it more, not really intrusive. I don't know what the word is, but just a better method of doing it. But I can do it. Let's go on, Tio. I was getting too many compliments. Had to remind me. Don't get overconfident. Bring that self-esteem down just a little bit. I'm really thinking about putting another one. Nah, we're fine. Hey, get back here. Someone else might work on it. Overconfidence. Leftover soup and garlic bread. Soup sounded good, man. Garlic bread. Did you make your own garlic bread or buy it? I know you're a bread maker. Watch mine fail this. Oh, that would suck. 17 burning passion crafting or construction. That would suck. Yeah, he would have failed it, but I'm just imagining like you knock someone out of the way, like no, let me do that, and you fail it. So, bake your bread, store-bought garlic butter. So you made it. You spread the butter over the bread and you put it in the oven. That means you made it from scratch. Tris, what is your, yeah, you're good. Just don't let Pilot Wash on that thing. He's doing his best. All right, let's mine some more of this. That's marble. I don't know why I thought that was steel. No idea. No idea. How long do donuts stay good for? Here's the thing. I've never had to worry about that. I've never had a donut last long enough to need to know or to test how long it would be okay. Donuts they're just gone. Eat immediately. Literally a day. Wasteland was kind of in a game you play on release. Have a viewership still in genre? Was it tactics still like XCOM? Yeah, probably should have. And then if they go stale, just put them in milk. Problem solved. So merge 3. I've never had a donut last more than 10 minutes. Yeah. Hatter donuts. I don't know. So Dale donuts. So it's fresh donuts. Get it for really cheap. Powdered cream filled. How long have you had this donut that you're inquiring about this? Couple dollars for a few dozen because no one wants the stale ones. That is a good deal. We have a really good donut place near here, but they never have any leftover donuts. You go in there at night before they're closing and they'll have like 6 donuts left and they don't put them on sale or anything. It's really good though. Friggin' huge. 6 a.m. yesterday? Ah, that's fine. Has some DLC coming out June 3rd. It's interesting. I'm gonna have to take a look. Bakery there sells out donuts every day too, yeah. Yeah, they do not stick around here for very long at all. What's the best? Look at it. I'm not gonna say the name of the one that's really close because I never thought this was gonna happen to me, especially because I'm a smaller streamer. And I know some people are like, "You're not a small streamer. You have over 100 viewers." Well, small is relative, right? Just ask any. Yeah, anyway, so I never really thought anything like that was gonna happen to me. I think I'm pretty good about not saying very specific things about like family names and my full name and like what's really close to me. And then a few years ago, I had someone message me some pictures of me that I don't know where they were, that they were public, but they messaged me some pictures of like me and my daughter, and I was like, whoa, no. Not doing this crap. So anyway, I'm really, really careful now, even more so about not saying anything all that can identify me very easily. Things often. So, Dale Donuts. Fresh. It's in. Yeah, it was really creepy. Yeah. Weird. You know, I hear things about like those huge streamers that get swatted or whatever. And I was like, I always hear about those things. I never thought anything like that happened here, but that was back when the stream was slightly larger, but it wasn't like we had thousands of people. But it only takes one. It only takes one. So. Plasteel. We have 2 people down here mining this plasteel. 2 should be mining this one. So all we can really do is wait. Maybe I will put a torch in these places. I mean, everyone's mood is pretty good, but it's fine. Yeah, it is weird. All right, Pinky's still alive. All right. This guy's walking around with 2 lungs still. It doesn't matter which one. You can't use the channel emotes? You might have to refresh. Yeah, sometimes it's weird like that. Hopefully it works though. I wonder if other people will, like if you typed them out, if other people would see them. Did I? I didn't think it would, All right. There we go. I think they could have still worked in that spot, but just in case, yeah, thanks. We'll do that just in case. Alrighty. Thank you for your service. I mean, your lung. You can be on your way now. Usually drill a lit a fire under them. Yeah, maybe they would have drilled faster. A little fire on their butt. I need to turn these off as gathering spots. I forgot to do that. Otherwise, sometimes they'll just come up here to do their social gathering and walk way out of the way. Timeout request for Pescafeedix. So those that are watching live and are watching the VODs on YouTube, sort of say, do good stuff. Hey, Rin, thank you for coming in. Let me know. Spoil at will. Yeah. Well, you can see, I guess, that we have survived to at least day 661. So all the scary stuff that you'll see on YouTube, you'll know that I've overcome up to that point. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Run, Kingman, run. I don't know if you're gonna make it in time. A 17-year-old crash baby named Jaloy. Begging to join this colony. Unknown threat. They won't tell me about themselves. Red flags, red flags. Spoilers. Min, can you outrun a boar? Can outrun it long enough. Okay. Yes. Turns out you can. What are we missing? Got plenty of uranium. What are we getting attacked by? Oh, I only saw this group at first. I was like, man, that's so few. Why are we getting attacked by so few? No, it's 83 manhunting panthers. Oh, okay. All right, I think we're good. Met cluster. Oh, it has a mortar. Ooh. Auto mortar. When does that wake up? 28 days. Scyther, Lancer, Scyther. Structure Pine thought that removing a piece of a wall for a door and not putting the actual door down was a good idea. Sudden death. Then they get into your kill box. They should. The Panthers, maybe. Yeah, maybe with that many. Time to move. Yeah. We have a mortar, but we only have 3 shots. We have 2 mortars. We have 3 shots with it only. If it actually hits on the auto mortar, we're fine, but otherwise. We have to take out the auto mortar. The rest of it doesn't matter. I can stay up there forever. I don't really want to like super cheese it either, so I'm not going to use like caravans, for instance. Cover it in explosives. Yeah, if as long as we hit the right spot, it would chain explode, but what did you just say? Going Fuego, 30, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is we could drop some mortar shells from the other base. Question is, do I want to drop them around the mortar itself? But it has so many of those turrets right there. I think if we hit one of those, we can have a chain reaction, get the mortar. So I think I'm just going to send them shells to shoot at it. And hopefully that goes well. Yeah, we could put like drop mortars right around here. Mortar shells. And if we hit one of those, it'll help it explode too, but yeah, it's not bad because we've kept this colony's wealth so low, the second colony, but it's just that if the auto mortar gets some lucky hits in, it can just destroy this entire group. So Andrew H, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Andrew. All right, we got this. Let's make a little zone for those. Like, so dangerous. Yeah, we'll put it here. Clear all, set for critical. Manufactured mortar shells. Aurora, fantastic. You look at the pretty Aurora as you get shelled. My one concern is that we like hit the corner and we don't actually hit any of the turrets that can explode, and then this just gets free shots forever. It could wreck the base. I mean, once the Scythers have come and died, we can go up there with a smoke launcher. We don't have trigger happy on anyone, right? So without trigger happy, it would eventually get some shots off that front turret, but I think it'd be worth the risk. We'd set up shells. I know, that's what I was saying, that I was thinking about doing it, but Depends on how cheesy I want to be. That's fine. We don't need any cheese. We're mostly lactose intolerant in this run. Godspeed, colony number 2. Here we go. That's right. You'll see. This will be the greatest random mortar shots of all time. Okay, you won't see because I don't have my camera here. Oh, that was almost a bad one. I thought that middle one was gonna hit it at first. You guys got this. Come on. Pinpoint accuracy. Yeah. What was that one? Oh. XCOM accuracy. Well, I mean, that's something. That's something. Oh, that didn't initiate with a cluster? What? We got lucky there. That's kind of weird, though. This is wealth management. Wealth management. He's not a goods trader. Freaking shit. Let's let it shoot. Can probably take that one out with we have 2 snipers still. I know, so many of them. Well, this is our last mortar shots. Then we're gonna have to go out with smoke and snipers. Nice, no more scythers. Wait, I think we can hit it line of sight from this side. Oh god, watch this one wake it up without destroying it the last shot. Now that we have a clear area. All right. I think all the scythers are dead, right? Yeah, I didn't get another one off before that. Okay. And this is wall, so I think we'll be all right. All right, let's go. Is that ship at this colony? No, okay. Send the plastic to the other colony. Yeah, we really should. It's not a lot, but every little bit helps over there right now with the shipbuilding. So we'll do that. Yeah. I didn't even remember that there was a plastic layer from an old one. I think that wall is blocking line of sight. Yeah, he's got this. All right, we still have this going on here. It's fine. 83 man hunting panthers. No big deal. Oh, I should have brought the smoke with me. We could have just gone ahead and taken that out. It's good enough for now. Let's get them back before they have a breakdown, then we'll come take care of the turret tomorrow. And we can go gather up all that plasteel, send it. That wasn't too bad. We got pretty lucky that the activator was just timed, not damage based. Get into minimum range, we had shot off. It's really dangerous because we had someone melee one and it blew up before they could get out of range because of the cooldown of movement after melee, and it blew up and killed them. It actually killed 5 people. I was at the other base. So I'm just not gonna. Skill not luck that time. That time maybe. A little bit. A little both. A little column A, a little column B, you know. Oh, I don't know why I deleted that side. Yeah, we'll come take care of it tomorrow. Let me go ahead and equip their other weapons before I forget, though. Not you. Not you. Okay. We got this crap going on here still. It's fine. Big cats. We're starting to path out the map already, though. Starvation. I guess you can have food instead of just starving to death. Oh, that scared me at first. As soon as I clicked back over and I saw a character's name out here near the Panthers, like, well, he's dead. But no, we have this. Is there a mod that shows line of sight instead of range for turrets? I bet there is. I know there are some line of sight mods. I bet it works for turrets too, yeah. There is. Do you know the name of one of them by chance? I mean, I'm not using mods for this run, but that would be really helpful, yeah. A modded run. Don't know it off the top of your head. No worries. Wild man wanders in. Sanguine, nimble, super immune. No health issues. Can fight and good at building. Looks like that's colonist number 19 if he comes in. If he doesn't die out here. Holy crap. So good. They won't attack him because he's considered an animal also. He's not a man yet. We'll make him a man.
I'll make a man out of that young boy.
Easy, Granny. There are children that's watching this. That's a really good wild person, though. So we'll try to get him after this event is over. Someday. God. Is it fair to quote Granny? I know you're gonna say yes, but yes, no. It's still you. That's my granny. Shooting frenzy. He wants to go out there and take care of those cats. Well, too bad. Group of travelers. Okay, it's this colony. That's fine. Oh, if they come over here and take that turret out, that'd be nice. You gave Granny the walkie-talkie. Suffer the consequences of your actions. Excuse me. She got that from the devil. That's not actually her grandmother? Sorry to ruin this for you, but no, it's not. Come on, take it out. It's only one turret. You guys got this. Good tell. We did it! We did it! We defeated the mech cluster all by ourselves. Through our own hard work. Determination. You can tell because we have the mood buff. See, defeated mech cluster. If someone else had defeated it, we wouldn't have that buff, you know? So. That's how we know it was us. Are all these cats gone yet? No. 100% skill. There's probably more wood than we need. Always use more wood.
Such fortuitous skill.
Absolutely. Thanks, Squid. First raider was nimble, ignored all your traps. Oh yeah, I've had that happen too. That sucks. You're like, all right, I got my 2 traps up in time. It's enough to down raiders. It's enough to injure a tough one enough that I can beat them. And they come in as like a nimble jogger. Tough nimble jogger comes around the corner with a jade knife. All right, I guess I'm dead. So we'll get this plasteel and get it sent off to the other colony. Let's go ahead and micromanage that a little bit. What'd you do in real life if a tough, nimble jogger came up to you and they were trying to stab me with a jade knife? I'd probably just die. I'd get stabbed, I know that much. Does single dresser work for all beds? Yep. It's probably not reaching this one, but yeah, they will connect to like unlimited beds within the range, yeah. It might not be hitting this one actually. I can't tell. I'd have to replace it, but I guess I'll just die. Yeah. Yeah, in the 20-year run, we had like 70 colonists sharing like 4 dressers. And in our colony, everyone had to sleep with the face by someone else's feet. Let's go to Hytala. Welcome in. The sweet, sweet embrace of death. Come get that. Another low flyby of a plane. What's object south of the table in the barracks? This? This is a grand sculpture. How'd it go? I told you yesterday, right? At the end, I didn't have time to do it, so I was going to do it today during today's bounty. So I'll be doing it today right at 5. So if you're around, I'll be doing it either way. Well, unless you want me to wait, but plan is to do it at 5 today. Yeah, this is a grand sculpture. There's a couple in the base game, different art styles for the grand sculpture. We actually didn't read this. This work bears a portrayal of a hen being murdered by Chandler with a gladius with cold efficiency. A jeweler watches silently off to one side. If you squint your eyes, the dynamic composition of the image reveals the outline of 8 rectangles. Bounty is Summoner's War? Summoner's War? Which is a mobile game, but I've never tried it out. I'm not inherently against any mobile games. There's been some that I like, so I've heard about this game before, but I've never tried it, so I'll be interested to see what it's like. Having a tough day, hi Saul. Sorry, man. All right, most of the cats are gone. I think we can open this back up. Yeah, sorry to hear. It's my turn. That's the OG pay-to-win hero game that Raid's based on? Really? It was the most popular for years. I know I heard the name a lot. Yeah, I'm interested in trying it out. What's the cluster of pillars there for? So there are some caveats to this, but basically in the base game, an enemy cannot fire a ranged attack from the same tile as a structure or furniture piece. Now, like I said, there's some caveats to that with getting stunned and backed up and collision and whatnot. But by default, they can't fire. So if you have something here like a row of sandbags or barricades or columns or chunks even, enemies will try to go past them before they fire at you. And so what this does is it makes it so the enemies won't fire at us from back here unless this stuff gets destroyed. And so the reason I use columns is with a long enough battle, no matter what you put here is going to get destroyed. But if a barricade gets destroyed and then the enemies can use the next one in line as cover, the barricade gives the enemy 57% cover, whereas a column only gives them 25% cover. So, isn't it a bit cheaty? Yeah, absolutely. Report me. It's going Badger, welcome in. So anyway, they'll get backed up and do it. Report me. Email Tynan and say, hey, I know this streamer. He's using furniture and barricades to make enemies go where he wants them to kill them. Also, he burns tribals alive. It's reducing my enjoyment of RimWorld. Cheater, pumpkin eater. How's it going? Merrick, welcome back. Yeah, that's what it does. It forces them into your kill box without giving them as much cover. And we want them at about 18 to 21 range, which is right around here. So at the beginning of a battle, they will come in through here, fight us. So it's basically there to make the enemies fight us on our terms. Don't worry, we won't be able to use that kind of stuff in the melee run. All right. We need so much plasteel. So much plasteel. What weapon's best for this range? So basically, if your shooter is under 15 shooting skill, then heavy SMGs basically. If they're 15 or over, then charge rifle, and then to a slightly lesser extent, battle rifle. So this range is generally best with SMGs, battle rifles, and charge rifles, which are the 3 I mainly prefer. So yeah, I'll probably be using the burn tunnel in the melee run. I can't imagine doing it without it, but the only non-cheaty way to kill your enemy is without cover. Open field. Pistols only. Outnumbered 10 to 1. Yeah, I don't know if it would be possible without using that kind of stuff on the melee one, right? Oh, a plague. A plague. We still have our sickly pawn, or is that one of the ones that we lost? I think he got gutworms, yep. So it's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. My pleasure, Sharpie. Yeah, thank you for being here. Honorable duels only. Aside from the 10-on-1 thing, yeah. Alright, so myself, Jeremy. Who else was it? Tris, Phelan, Pinky. Phelan. I don't know, I keep wanting to do Twisted. I have no idea, but they're actually. Oh, he's a wimp. Okay, that makes sense. I was wondering why they were actually laid down, so that makes sense. Then flesh person. It's so dirty in here. Alright, we'll have him clean it. Is there interested in that 1v1 stuff? Especially the pirates. We're done a no traps run? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Oh, right. That was the wild person. I was like, what? How do we get someone? They're actually really good, so this is pretty nice. Sanguine, nimble, super immune, construction. All right. So we'll set them as priority construction. And then if they're not building, we'll have them clean and haul. That'll do. Psychic Soothe on the males. Nice. Okay, let's see who's next in the naming queue. Who are you? Next person that used channel points was Splash Woman. Splash Woman. Congratulations and condolences to Splash Woman. Welcome to the colony. Here is your communal foot sniffing bed and your rifle. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, so you're really good. Super immune, sanguine, and nimble. Plus pat, only 32, no health issues. Very good wild person. We've I don't know, how many wild people have we recruited? Like 3 in this run? They've all been really good. Bill Bezos, Jeff Gates. Capable of carrying though, yeah. 19/16. We got 13/14. Whoa, someone saved me. 20/13. 15/14. We'll double check that a little bit. $15 more days of being paralyzed, huh? It's a good thing we know that exact dates. How long am I going to be paralyzed for, Doctor? Will I ever walk again? Yes, you will walk again in exactly 15 days on the dot. What? Seems pretty exact. How did they become blind? Which one? Phelan or... Is Phelan the one that's blind? Yeah. I don't know. I think they came back with it after we resurrected them. They were dead. We brought them back to life. They were blind. So better than resurrection psychosis, I suppose. But I don't think I've done one with no traps. Not that I remember anyway. All right. How much plastic?
Welcome to the queue.
73. Into the queue. We got all the plasteel from both of those. That horse died eating metal. But no judgment. It died doing what it loved. Alright. I think we got all the plasteel from out here already, so. 73 plasteel only. Okay. Yeah, good enough. How's the ship looking? We are done with the reactor core clusters. The big expensive ones we're done with. We need 2 more engines, and then we need the structural beam and a casket, and we're good to go. Stag has gotten worse. No one else has mentioned it. I hear the rain and the shuffling and people, like, you know, getting plants. But literally no one else has mentioned it. It's weird. Hear no static. Audio all clear. Yeah, so I have no idea what's going on. I hear random game sounds. I mention it. Yeah, weird. I wish I knew what it was. I'll listen to the VOD afterwards too and like crank it up and see if I can figure anything out. But yeah, but Munkin was saying it's only at this stream though, so but it's weird. Yeah, I don't know. So I won't worry about it. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather people mention it if there was something like that than not. And me, so back when I first started streaming, actually did like very early on, accidentally was like muted for like the first hour of a stream once. So, and no one mentioned. Well, there was no one. People came in and they left without even mentioning. So, audio compression on or off on Twitch itself. Maybe that's doing it. Should be there. Yeah, I'd rather people mention it, and that way we can figure out if it's only on certain people's end or on this end and get it fixed. I'd rather people say it. Let's get to the bottom of it. Ignore it. All right. Send this little bit of plasteel. It's not a lot. That's what a little bit means, Adam. Let's check on this plague here. 59 over 41, handily beating the plague. 41 over 37, they're going to be okay. 61 over 37, destroying that plague. 46 over 36, I'm the most in danger, but even I'm beating it, so. Beat it. Get out here, Michael Jackson. Yeah, so it's mainly just waiting on plasteel. We got everything else we need now. We're mining that plasteel. That's going to get us about 500. And how much is left down here? Plenty. It just needs to be done. So, our steel is a little bit lower again now after taking some of these drills offline, but that's all right. Fiber, I'm going to leave you in the raid zone so you can just like clean the hospital and whatnot. Let's expand the raid zone actually to encompass the new kitchen. All right, Pinky's still here. What do you know? Do we ever send that lung over? Crap, I could have sent that back with the plasteel. I forgot all about it. So once we send a new shipment of something to the other colony, we'll make sure we send that lung too. Then, let's see. So this engine, we're going to be fine on steel and uranium. Advanced components, obviously, which we should have the material aside from, yeah, we just need plasteel. Plasteel. Survive until we get enough plasteel. That's the name of the game now. could. I wonder if this colony had a long-range mineral scanner, if the threats at the minerals that it scanned would be based on this colony's wealth and not the other one. If so, that might be worth, because we could scan for like plasteel, and it might hit somewhere in here that's even closer to our main colony, and they can just go over and grab it. Of course, we had to invest in making the scanner. Just 2 advanced components. We just put it back here somewhere. Might do that. I mean, it's so long though. Well, sometimes it's not. Sometimes you get really lucky. In fact, when we placed the one here, we're not using it anymore, but we placed it. I was like, all right, we should find uranium within like 1 or 2 seasons, and it found it instantly. You can research on the second colony for global value. Yep, but we don't have any more research that we need, so we're done with the research. The only thing that I would want anymore is maybe some of this stuff if we got the tech prints, but that's it. But yeah, the more people we have researching, regardless where they are, which map or anything like that, it all feeds into the same pool of research. So having multiple people researching multiple benches, all that stuff is really good, but at this stage, it doesn't matter for us. All right, engine number 2 coming online. Excuse me, why are you up? Are you dead? No. You did tame a wild man, or maybe Jeremy did. No, you're good, man. You and your wooden foot haven't. I mean, you're missing your nose still. You're in serious pain all the time. But aside from that, having the time of your life. So, more steel. All right, number 3. I could make it like ship-ish. Put it back there. I usually don't have them lined. I just have it squished in anywhere I can get it. Maybe we'll actually put it like a real ship. It won't even let me set the order up for those, so that's done. At least you can't smell your mahogany foot. Yeah, you got that going for you. Bard, how's it going, Bard? Mate, welcome in. If you are by chance looking for the mod list for the 20-year run on YouTube, which you might be like, what? 20-year run? YouTube? What the crap is this? But I know some people come in looking for the mod list for that. It's in the description on YouTube, those quality of life mod lists. But you have to click on the show more on the description for it to show. But anyway, in this one, we're just using no pause. Keeping me honest, you know, so I can't do any pausing. Do we have any allies? We have the Union of Lananor, who is an ally. All right. Let's give them a call here. Bring in the bolt goods. Whoa, whoa. Guys, it's not that bad. What is this over? Flesh viciously insulted Jeremy's accent. Oh, okay then. I know how that is, Jeremy. Take him out. I don't care.
Welcome to the queue.
He deserved it. We gotta get you. Well, let's see. No, you're fine. Get that weapon. It's a toque. It's not a beanie. Skull cap, a toboggan. It's a toque, by God.
Welcome to
My
the
family
kingdom.
invented the toque, and I won't have you calling it by something else. I still can't understand that. That was so ridiculous. Man, that was like 3 years ago now or something. That's channel lore. Keep them separated. I still need to listen to the new Offspring album. I haven't done that. What is it? We were having a conversation on the stream. We were playing RimWorld several years ago, and what do they call it in RimWorld actually? Is it called a toque in here also? Can't remember. Yeah, it is. All right. So anyway, we were talking about that, and I was saying, oh, no, it wasn't in RimWorld. Never mind. I remember the whole story now. It's come back to me how it started. All right. Years ago, I was streaming downstairs when I first started streaming. It was wintertime. The downstairs, that room down there was really cold. It's open. It's winter. And I didn't stream with a headset back then. And I was wearing a beanie, right? So, and I never heard them really called anything other than beanies before. So, since I was a kid anyway, I had never heard them called toques, right? So I'm streaming and I'm wearing this, and someone comes in, they're like, "What's up with the toque?" And I said, "What? What are you talking about?" And then I was like, "Oh, you mean the beanie? My bad. I didn't know you meant the beanie. It's cause it's cold here, etc." And I didn't think anything about it, right? And this person got mad, and they started like cussing me out, saying it's an effing toque. It's not a beanie. It's not called a beanie. That's not what it is. And they were like furious. And we were like typing to people and getting mad at them about me calling it a beanie. And I was like, what is going on? That's where it's called, what it's called in the most recent places I lived, but it's a regional difference. What is your problem with it? It's like not a big deal. It's a regional difference. Where I grew up in southeastern Tennessee, it was called a boggin, which was short for a toboggan. And then I moved to like Washington, and there it was always called a beanie. But this person was like angry, and not just like trying to correct me, like saying, "No, you do not call it anything other than a toque." And I thought they were joking at first. Toboggan cap, yeah. We called it boggin for short when I was a kid. I thought they were joking at first, but they were like furious. And I was like, I was like stunned. I was stunned by it. This wasn't someone like trolling, someone new to the channel. They had been here like 140 hours or something. And I was like, how is that something to take an offense about? I had 2 Red Bulls. They were like out of their minds. Wash the best. I've always heard beanie, never toque. You've moved a lot. I guess toque is like the more popular way of calling it in a lot of like Canadian places, and maybe some other, like we had a conversation about it, not me and them, but chat after that. But I just couldn't understand why they got angry over it because I said beanie. Like, that's not a beanie. Whoa. They're having a bad day, I guess. It's like they must be really invested into that word. It's like, I'll have you know, my family invented the word toque. I come from a long line of toque sewers, and people have been ripping our family off for hundreds of years, calling it different names. And here you are propagating the problem. I mean, I don't know what their deal was, but anyway, it's a long time ago, years ago. Skull cat. Terry, Bruce, people call stuff all different things. Yeah, I've heard it called skull cat too. I just never heard it called a toque before, so I didn't know what they were meaning at first. And I don't know if they took it as in I was saying they were wrong by not knowing what they were talking about at first, but yeah. It's not soda, it's cola. It's not cola, it's Coke, yeah. All that stuff about like regional differences makes no sense to me, but whatever. Must have been having a really bad day or week or year or something. Let's go mullet. Stag, welcome in, by the way. You had never heard it called beanie before that day. Yeah. Did you get really mad, Rakes? No. When your nephew almost got his butt kicked, got angry with a couple guys on the bus because they started playing Whitener and he thought it was you rolling. Yeah, I remember you telling me about that. I do agree that all fizzy drinks are Coke. No, but that's how it was when I was a kid, where I was. In Appalachia, where I grew up, everything was Coke. Yeah, every soda was Coke. So you would go to a restaurant and they would ask you what Coke you wanted, and you would say like Pepsi. What kind of Coke will you have? I think I'll have a Pepsi. All right. Yeah, all soda in that area is referred to as Coke. That's just what it's called. It's like calling all bandages Band-Aids. And they're all soda is Coke. What do you guys got? Pepsi, Coke, yeah. Pretty much all fizzy drinks are Coke, yeah. Now I call it soda, but I don't understand. People get mad about that too, though. It's like a lot of places call it pop or soda pop, and I've seen people that are upset with that too. It's like, you're a grown man, don't call that pop. It's like, why do you friggin' care? Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Not a fan of Coke. Dr. Pepper's my favorite Coke. Pepsi's my favorite Coke, yeah. It's just regional differences, you know? You do get mad, though, when they say it's Pepsi, okay? What do you want to drink? I'll have a Coke. Is Pepsi okay? All soda there is called a fizzy pop.
Our community grows.
Where you are is wrong. Homer, thank you for the follow, Homer. Welcome in. Yeah, I just call everything soda. It seems pretty universal, so. Waiting on this is taking forever. I might just make more. I mean, we have 4 drills going right now on it, though. Weather control device. Sorry, Swanson. You're a grown man. You're too old to start to find some original names of soft drinks. Yeah. Yeah, I never gotten that too much. Maybe it's because of, I don't know. I mean, I used to have a really, like, southern accent. Obviously, I grew up in very rural Appalachia. And I got made fun of it a lot. So I forced myself when I was a teenager to get rid of most of my accent. For better or worse, I just did it because I didn't want to. But it's just crazy that people make such a big deal out of regional accents or socioeconomic things like that. It's like, it bothers you so much. Maybe the problem's on your end. Where I was, it was creek, yeah, not crick, but. You ever heard of all soda being referred to as Coke? Yeah, man. Southeastern Tennessee, that's what it was. Soda pop in the middle of Tennessee, soda pop. Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah, I agree. Getting Chinese food? Oh, sounds good, man. Let me know what you get. The proper word is Coke in the South. Your opinion's wrong because of reasons. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, what's the purpose of language? It's just to it's to put a thought or an idea from one person's head into the other, right? Could you understand what the person meant? If you could, then who friggin' cares? Unless you're doing like some kind of speech or writing a novel or some dissertation or something like that. Like, who really cares? Doesn't bother me. Shooting frenzy. The purpose of language is actually to discriminate against those who don't speak the same way as you do. I actually had someone come to the stream once because a couple of the words that I say are still accented a little bit. I had someone come in and tell me that I should be, like, they were serious too. And they were like laughing in chat. They were like, you need to speak proper English if you're going to be a streamer. And you might be like, oh, that person was trolling. Maybe, but the conversation we had made me think they were serious. Anyway, it's like, are you still speaking? What are you speaking? You speaking the Queen's English? Which English? How far back do we need to go? Which one's the proper one? Do you have an English accent? We're going beyond that? Are you going back in time and speaking like the Anglo-Saxons? Let's go even further back. Like, what is... It changes over time. Get over it. But... it's the purpose of the language is to offend people. Excuse me, but all future content must be in my regional accents, or I refuse to watch. Good day. All right, whatever. It used to bother me a lot. Like, I joke about it now. When I was a teenager, it would bother me a lot. That's why I got rid of my accents. I was young and impressionable, low self-esteem. No, I didn't really have self-esteem problems. It just was a friggin' annoying. I was tired of dealing with it. Who are you, Oblar? Transhumanist is good. Undergrounders fine. Sothel sucks. You're 60 years old and dead. Sorry, Oblar. Reported. Is it window or winder? So where I'm from, a lot of people say window that way, or they will say it's not fire where I'm from. No one there that has lived there their whole life and speaks with that, window, with that accent from where I am, will say fire. It's not fire. It's far. Far. Tire is not tire. It's tar. So. Nobody's opinion matters of your own. Yeah. Who cares? Had a friend lose their mind because a professor said cattywampus. Reported. English like this versus English now. Some rich bloke said he didn't want to talk like the peasants. It's made up its own language. Watch someone stream using nothing but Shakespearean Middle English. You guys remember? I still like that movie. I stand by that. That's a good movie. The Romeo and Juliet that has Leonardo DiCaprio in it, and it's set in modern times. Well, it's set in like the 90s, but all of the lines are the actual lines from the Shakespeare plays. So you got them like pointing a gun at the other person. They're like, "I will shoot you," or no. It was like, I will stab you with my sword," and they were like. You'd have these teenagers that are out there arguing, and instead of like the slang from the 90s or today, it was like, I bite my thumb at you, sir. You bite your thumb at me, I bite my thumb at you. Anyway, it's a good movie. Check it out. That's so stupid. You love that movie? Yeah. Bionic affects wealth and raids. So bionics increase your wealth. Bottom line. Bionics improve your pawns. You can go to their market value. So one of the easiest ways to tell is if you go to your caravan and it'll show the market value of your pawns that way. I mean, there are other ways too, but you can compare the difference. Bionics do increase your wealth. You thought they changed it? Someone said the same thing in the 20-year run. And we checked, and it was the case. Because we had a pawn that was like... I mean, you can even look in here, right? Like, statistics. Colony wealth, people and animals, 35,000. Yeah. Increases pawn value, which increases your overall wealth, which will increase raids. It's not a big hit percentage-wise compared to everything else in the late game, but it does increase it. Much Ado About Nothing. It's so good. Original script too. Let's check it out. Romeo and Juliet has an awesome soundtrack too, that one. Yeah, I had thought the same thing, and then I had said that. So that's what brought it up. In the 20-year run that I was doing, I had said that, and then someone was like, no, it still impacts it. And we tested it, and sure enough. If you start cutting off limbs, yeah, if you, like, seriously, if you, so one of the tricks we use to get really cheap slaves in a run was we left a psychic suppressor up for males, and because the psychic suppressor reduces like consciousness, and movement and all that kind of stuff, it makes the pawn less valuable temporarily, just like if they were sick. And so we left us the device up on the map, and then it made it so all males that the slavers sold, even good ones, only cost like 200 silver. It was kind of silly and very cheesy, but yeah, it absolutely works. Sick pawns are worth less. Injured pawns are worth less. Got a siege on this base. Cheese is good. They have bolt action, no snipers though, at least. All right, let's see how this goes. Oh, that's a pretty terrible spot for this. I cannot believe they got that hit on there. All right, you're gonna have to go back because you're bleeding. Come on, man. Ooh, there you go. There's one. Going down. What? Whoa, that was close, fast. Holy crap. Can't believe they tried to hit him with a mortar as he was running away. Whew. We're getting that shut in time. Alright, we should be okay now. Carry Yo-Yo to boost their mood and energy. I think their mood and stuff is fine. I mean, look, they're like having the time of their lives. Serpentine, serpentine. Kind night owl. Abrasive, etc. Guys, low on food again? Killing me. Killing me. This is why I should have switched to hydroponics like I said I was going to ages ago. But I don't want to anymore. Yeah, I think they're fine. GG. Let's. Ooh, a good SMG. I didn't even see the quality on that. Look at that. Yeah, we decided that you weren't very good, right? Okay. Still strip you though. Still strip you. Your clothes are all right. Any of the other ones fall anywhere? This guy. Desiree! Tell the others what you saw here. Stop sending sieges to this. Oh, I didn't see. Oh, yeah, I saw him. Right. Yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Okay. Good enough. Sniper rifles. There is a siege you can get that's all snipers, and that one is pretty rough unless you have a lot of mortars to set up to hit it, or mods or whatever. But I remember we had a siege once. There was like 38 enemies all with sniper rifles. Like, I guess I'm not outranging that one. Yeah, I usually don't keep the hard drugs because I just don't want people having addiction, especially with chemical interest pawns that we have and whatnot. I just don't worry about it. Hey, we have dogs to sell. Look at that. Yeah, it was really useful. I know, and so is like Wake Up and stuff. Yeah. Go juice. It's all got its uses. And if you are careful about micromanaging it and which pawns you have and how often they take it and all that kind of stuff, it could be really valuable. But low addiction chance, yeah. But I'm just not going to deal with it in this run. We're just using T only. And then even then we have T scheduled only every 2 to 3 days. But because of the chemical fascination pawn, he uses it more often. And we've had to replace kidneys and stuff. But don't even have heart attacks too. I don't think we've needed any of the other drugs. I mean, Hasn't been any problem. The biphasic sleep, it's not like they're out of energy very often at all. But faction. Oh yeah, we didn't check these guys. Pyromaniac, too smart. We shall release you. Quick sleeper jogger, 27, good at shooting. Maybe. Reduce your resistance, then decide later. Tea's good for mood, yeah. Tea is very unlikely to have an addiction, especially if it's only every 2 to 3 days. They shouldn't ever have one. Save with that. But eventually you will have some people get their kidneys ruined. That's the only real downside to it. That's why I like it better than smoke leaf. Don't have the consciousness hit like with smoke leaf. But smoke leaf benefit is that you can remove the cancer from the lungs more easily than you can replace kidneys. All of them have their trade-offs, but let's go on Griffin. The battle versus everything. How's it going? It's going pretty well today. Almost have the ship done. Work on the last components. Let's get that brought in. Come in. Just grab this before I forget about it. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Pretty good. I might change this up before we launch the ship, but we'll see. Actually, I'm going to do that a little bit different. Still a little roof on there. Casual, 5% no pause. Yeah, you know, chill. Something light to get back into RimWorld with. Don't want to go crazy. Wood's a little bit low. Let's go ahead and fix that. Do we end up shutting those? Okay, we are good there. Traps back up. Okay, our colony's just fine. What are we lacking here? Yeah, now we're out of steel again after that, so we'll have to go all out on steel mining again. We might as well just wait until this. We're gonna need all the plasteel probably, at least from this section. How much more plastic do we actually need? Well, I mean, it's misleading because we also need it for crafting here. Only 40 for the actual support beam, and then a little bit for the casket. Still considering the melee only run? Yeah, I think that might be the next one. Whoa, hey, look at that. It's barely out of there. That's from a trader earlier. I didn't realize it was slightly out of that work zone. Yeah, I think the melee run would be fun because one of the things it would do would be to force me to build differently, for instance, but 500% no pause, no mods, no ranged weapons. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to fine tune exactly what our rules on that one would be. So we wouldn't use guns, for instance. Are we allowed to use grenades? Probably not. Can we use turrets? Can we use mortars? I'd be very hard without mortars too. No mortars and no snipers. Whoa, Phelan. Whoa, Phelan. You're happy enough to drill some.
Grows.
Found the 520-year no pause run. Want to stop by and say that you like the content? Please keep it up. Thank you, Iron Saint. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for stopping in. Only shivs, nothing else. What are we playing? Prison Architect? Only shivs. You can use mortar shells, but you can't shoot them from a mortar. That would be pretty interesting too. Bludgeoning weapons. Hit someone with them. We have a lot of shield belts, I guess. Jump packs and mono swords or something. It'd be a crazy run. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I'll try it out. I don't know how easy we. Well, we'll have psi casting, right? So as long as we allow psi casting too, maybe it won't be as bad. So might make us use some of the psi casts that I usually don't worry about. That'd be a lot more valuable on a run where we can't shoot things. A lot of steel right there. That's nice. Right near the base.
He will join us or die.
Let's make the entire
Master.
map a kill maze so they all just start dying of starvation before they get to us. Doy, thank you for sub to Iron Saint. Iron Saint, welcome to the sub club. Now you can use all the emotes and you won't get any ads here. Appreciate it, Doy. Ugh. It's really close to being done. We can send them some excess food from this colony along with the organ that we meant to send before. Are we actually over the organ harvesting? We are. Oh crap, I should have taken that person's organ before he was gone. Sad times. All right. Oh well. Lung, potatoes, and some rice. Yeah, but thank you for watching on YouTube. I've been trying to stay active on there. I know it would be better if I could edit down the content. I just don't have the time to edit the videos, and at the moment, I don't make enough to hire someone to do it. So the RimWorld runs on their long form, as you know. So. Dog's got the plague. Personally prefer long form. Good. That reminds me. I didn't turn the meals back on the other colony. You do as well. Did you guys finish loading this? Come on. Whatever, it's fine. Good enough. We gotta go. It's like long form than what? Well, I was meaning people that find the videos on YouTube. Specifically. Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't really tested it out with RimWorld since the tiny map, but yeah, the long RimWorld videos perform decently well for my YouTube channel anyway. I know it's like a drop in the bucket for a lot of people, but on mine, they perform pretty decently. I think part of it is because a lot of people will watch the long episodes and they'll come back to the video. And one thing that the YouTube algorithms seem to really reward is viewer retention and viewers coming back to a channel or a video multiple times. That's one reason why a long time ago, it's still that way to an extent, but like those super short videos from a long time ago that were like 8 seconds long, And so people would like replay them over and over, would rank so well. What? An auto join? Oh, it's at the other colony. That makes sense. A second Abasia, though. Abasia. Anyway, point is they do fairly well for my channel. Kramer. Cassandra noticed that this colony is sending its food away, so she's like, oh, need some more mouths to feed? Capable of carrying, capable of socializing, capable of hauling. Cycling dulls, fine. Slothful sucks. Really, really hate Slothful. Transhumanist is good. Yeah, I don't really want them, I don't think, but... I don't think Cassandra doesn't care. Oh no, we failed that quest for Release Me, the pawn we didn't want. Oh god, I keep forgetting that Pinky's still here. Get out of here, Pinky. Were you an auto join? Were you a colonist or were you an actual prisoner? I can't remember. Let's find out. Which I think's worse, volatile or slothful? I'd probably take volatile over slothful. Yeah, the global work speed is just minus 35% on the work speed. Yeah, they were just a prisoner. Yeah, I'd probably rather have volatile over it. Give me your nose. All right. Twisted, we have procured a right lung for you. That's a pretty dirty hospital. Someone should probably do something about that. There we go. Bathtub pirate performing surgery. Got it. Look at that. Twisted, you no longer have any asthma. Now we just need 2 more lungs and a kidney somewhere. From somewhere. From somewhere. Wonder where that'll come from. I forgot we have this sleeping spot out here just thrown in a corner on some rocks in the kill tunnel with these pawns that we don't want that auto join. I was looking at where this pawn ended up. I was like, where is her bed? All right. Threw her on a pile of rocks outside. And it's not even like they're in a coma. So used to a long time ago when this was first added, I thought it was like the catatonic state or whatever, or even beyond that. I thought they were comatose. And then I come to realize that they are just paralyzed, right? They are awake, their mood changes, they can be talked to, they get mood buffs and debuffs, they make friendships, all this stuff. So it's really terrible what we do to these paralytic patients if we don't end up wanting them. Hey, plasteel. Nice. Good spot there. Sensory mechanites on bathtub pirates. Well, that can be a good thing as long as he doesn't have breakdowns. Spaz hooking up with the win game. He is. With Narth. Can you believe the nerve of this guy? Proposes to you. And now, in RimWorld, he's sleeping with other women. Yeah, they're conscious. Yeah. The paralytic Abasia people are conscious the whole time. So, it's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and Sim. Welcome in. Let's take a look at your pawn, Sim. That's all right. You're married to someone we've never met as well. You were in a, you're having an affair with Reezy. So can't talk too much about it. You get the itch to get back to RimWorld? I knew it. Yeah, congrats, and by the way. I already said congrats to Spaz, but... Or maybe condolences. I like saying that in RimWorld. Maybe I'll do it in real life. No.
A generous bestowal.
Slim Thunder. Thank you for the 100 bits, Thunder. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What's the wealth in this colony now? 36,000. Oh, geez. I got way too much steel. I know what I can do with that. How much steel can we actually send them? 300? Done. So our more videos, to be honest, the highlights would jump around way too much. Yeah. A lot of the YouTubers that do shorter form RimWorld content, not counting guides. Oh, scan gold. We'll do things like they'll do a playthrough and they'll record the whole playthrough, or they'll record part of it, and then they will they'll make like a highlight thing where it like fades to the different parts, and then they'll talk about like what they've gotten done. It's like, all right, well, it's time to build a new kill tunnel, and we're gonna design this one a little bit different. I'll see you guys in a few minutes, and then it'll like fade away and then back into where the kill tunnel is already done. So that kind of thing. But I mean, I don't even know if that would do great on my channel, and I don't have time to do that anyway. I can't imagine trying to edit down these 7-hour videos right now. Would be able to. You missed the Colonel Sanders playthrough with that quote. We have found the Necronomic. No. My daughter's in here. I forgot about that one. Takes a long time, yeah. Gold. So he did find a little bit of gold. That's a good quote. Proud of that one. Oh, that's quite a bit of gold. 900. So if we need more gold for advanced components of the ship or whatever in general. Right there. So our videos, watch, work, story, day off Mondays. I still have some old playthroughs to get up on YouTube. I was gonna edit them down, but I might not do that either. I have the full like Spider-Man hard difficulty playthrough that I need to put up there. I have the playthrough of all the Uncharted games I need to put up on there. These are like years old now too. But imagine that quote coming out for Granny. Man, Potent Quotables thing hits pretty often. Potent Quotables, by the way, I believe was that Misfortune? I think Misfortune is the one that suggested that channel point redemption. Wait, was it Misfortune or Master Pilot Wash? It was an M name, but I'm thinking it was Misfortune. Could be wrong. Holy crap. Ship is almost done. Just one cryosleep casket. I think I'm gonna make 2. Whoops. Relationships look so sketchy. Play on the chickens. I agree with you there. Man, our ship, a lot of times I don't even put them like lengthened like this, and it's just like a block. No, we won't finish the run today. No. The ship launch itself will probably take a couple hours. So. Worry about that. I knew the animal or the whoa, look at that bear taking things out. Wait, is that all that's left? There's only the couple bugs left. Oh. What? They sent friendlies? Oh no. God, they might have grenades or something. Kill this bug. I can't believe the game sent us friendlies to help with a dug too deep infestation. I've never seen that. Oh God. Okay. How many people do they send? What is this? Why did you do this? God, I hate this. They sent me 80 people to kill 8 bugs. Friggin' allies. Holy crap. All right. Well, thank you. We're gonna be okay, I believe. I need to save that bear though. He's been with us for so long. All right, he's being tended to. If they hadn't showed up, I was thinking there was something else. Family life. Hey, Lunar. Yeah, I was a little worried about you. It's good to see you, Lunar. Let's go in, Lunar. They have LMGs. I was worried, like, man, they're here with like Molotovs and this is so stupid, man. Look at all of them. From a Dug Too Deep, I'm telling you though, the game views Dug Too Deep as a major event, as a major threat event. So anything that I thought that was the Mega Scarab. I just kicked this poor chicken to death. It looks like chicken nuggets are on the menu tonight. I saw the little thing coming off there. I didn't realize it was coming off the chicken. Not Rooster 16. It's my favorite. Or something about the watermelon. How long were you down for with this? That's what I've heard from a lot of people though, Lunar. Can't believe they sent all these people. 82 allies to take care of 8 bugs. I mean, what is that like? You find roaches in your house and the National Guard shows up? Sir, are you okay? We came as soon as we could. It had to be done. We're helping. Tear gas in the house. I'm doing my part. Was there a component up there still? Killer Spaz is in the middle of 11. Hey, you can't be doing that here in front of Sim. Come on. Put Chicken 16 in the freezer until you get a Resurrection Serum. I've only ever used Resurrection Serum on a single pet ever. I used it on a Thrumbo in a run a couple years ago. We actually rezzed the Thrumbo a couple times. That was back before 1.1, so early on in 1.0. Res Serum were so much more common back then. You could occasionally buy Res Serum from exotic goods traders, and they were in Ancient Dangers fairly routinely. Like they were still rare, but not like now. Now it just feels like if you don't have a mod, you gotta pray that you get some in quests, and if not, then well, you're out cold from yours too. Yeah, I've heard the second dose really knocks you out. So what I like meta. Welcome in. Man, that room's dirty. Slightly dirty. The friendlies are leaving. Uh-oh. What will we do without them? What will we do without them? I guess we need to see more steel. I mean, we're sending them steel too. So let's move one of these up. That'd be good. This might scale difficulty to some extent. You usually get some as quest rewards on the middle difficulties. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that either. Steel is really far away. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Danny. Someone's relative crash landed here in a paralytic Abasia state. And there was a mech cluster right here. And I was like, we can't save them. I'm sorry. We can't save them. And we let them die. And then we started getting the mood debuff for leaving a colonist unburied. So I sent a mission around the edge of the mech cluster back here, and we buried them. And then someone in chat was like, wait a second. You can set up this mission, this risky mission, to go around the outskirts of the mech cluster to dig a grave for their relative and throw them in it. But you wouldn't do that to actually save them? I was like, apparently. But Danny. I think that was Phelan's like son or something. It is what it is. I can't be held accountable for the things that I do, but I don't want them. Yeah. Is it Manabu? No. No, it's not Manabu. Visitors, are you guys here for these four could have taken out the bugs. You know what's kind of weird? We have never had a sapper at this base. I'm not sure why. I mean, sappers wouldn't be a big deal because they should come through the same basic area. They'd probably break through like here or whatever, or maybe through here. But they would still end up having to come through down here. They're not going to dig through this. Probably. But it's kind of weird that this base has never had a sapper. They've had a lot of sieges in this base, though. It's been a while since we had a siege here. Hopefully not. Yeah, the bear's gonna make it. He killed like 3 mega spiders by himself. What a beast. Literally. A beast. Oh, we don't have chem fuel? Don't want them working too close to the edge of the map here. Who's doing the crafting in this place? King Min? Might move some of these over to the other, over to the hospital. Just in case we need more. Not hospital beds, but better than nothing. So close. Who's fully healed? Oh yeah, this guy. Quick sleeper jogger. Pretty good. Jogger, quick sleeper. They can help us fight on the ship launch. The thing is, though, we're at 19 people. And that's like, it's kind of where we want to stop. I could just let them live here until we actually need more people, and then we can launch them over. Guess I can do that. They're pretty good. I mean, Jogger's really good. Quick Sleeper's good. Good shooting. Other than that, but yeah, I think I'll take them. They can hang out at this base for a while. This base is producing plenty of food of its own. So. Oh no, cockerel number 19. That was my favorite cockerel. I might never recover from this loss. Don't know, or don't get why Academy did that decision. The auto join who's paralyzed. Made it so that people ask to join in most cases, so why not make it so the paralyzed person is a visitor while they are paralyzed, and then ask to join once they're recovered. There are negative consequences for leaving the person to die. He can put in a moody buff in the event that the person dies, innocent visitor dies. Yeah, I really don't like that event. Really don't. I agree with you. It seems kind of... Like I said, it seems like it doesn't really follow the trend of most of the other events like it, but... Oh my goodness, the ship is going to be done. We can actually just not build that one and it's ready. We have to build up a defensive area, but... Should have just built that on the other side. Oh well. Oh well. So many hens dying. You can build a door over that spot. But you can't build a wall? Interesting. Seriously disliked everything that you've read about it? put it in the game is counterintuitive both to how it would work in real life and how he's done it in the past. Yeah, it is weird. I never really thought about it in detail like that, but I mean, I've talked about how I dislike it in the past, but you are right. I agree. This was a pretty smooth playthrough, and it kind of goes with what people were talking about, that if you know how Cassandra acts, you can have a much cleaner playthrough because you can just take advantage of how her AI is. That's kind of what we've done. How does no pause work out? It makes it a lot more difficult. Yeah, a lot things that you would not die to, or wouldn't lose someone to, things like that. Or there's a lot of those that you would not succumb to that you do in no pause just because you don't have the time to do stuff like triage for people. You get multiple of your people down all at once. You have people that are gonna die in a couple in-game hours. With pause, you can kind of go through triage, set up spots nearby, set who needs to be tended first, micromanage it, save everyone usually, or a lot of the times. In this, you can't do that, so you end up getting more deaths that way. Combat is much crazier. You can't really, when you down pawns, you can't really pick and choose as easy who you're gonna save and recruit. There's a lot of things that no pause makes more difficult. And it's just my preferred way to play. I mean, playing with pause is smart. That's the way the game is designed to be played. But if you're looking for more of a challenge, or if losing is fun for you, like the difficulty states, or you just want to try something different, unbind the space key to pause, bind it somewhere else you're not going to hit, and try it out. It's really crazy. Mistakes in no pause are amplified, basically. If you're curious to see more like no pause challenges, I have several challenge no pause runs up on YouTube. All my runs on YouTube actually are no pause as well. And then of course I stream no pause. So. Oh, I can't believe it's happening. The ship. Oh, happy day. Solar flare. Whatever. Care about solar flare. Thanks, Toy. Then I gotta think of what defense we're gonna do for the ship this time. Holy crap, today's just been disease filled. That's been like the biggest part of our event stage has been disease events. Animal disease, colonist disease, just lots and lots of disease. Can't believe the ship's done though. I was a little worried that we wouldn't get it done today. I know last stream I said that today we'd finish the ship, but I wasn't too sure. There it is, it's done. So now we need to think about what kind of defense we're gonna do here. The biggest problem is gonna be drop pod raids inside the base. Any kind of non-drop pod attacks we'll be able to handle no problem through the tunnel. Burn tunnel set up. We'll need more wood to reset it more quickly. I should also put storage in here for some blocks so we can rebuild the wall parts when they inevitably fall during this. All right, stockpile zone. That should be more than enough. Okay. In fact, I'm gonna make that smaller. Just 3. That's probably more than enough too. Clear everything. We're gonna set for critical raw resource. stone blocks and granite blocks. So now it'll be really close by. All right, they joined already. So this is going to be their bed. We're going to kick this person out. And let's see who you are from the naming queue. It's probably the last colonist we recruited this run. It's Free Water. Free Water in. God, I don't even know what to do with myself in a normal run like this. The 20-year run took so long. Can't believe we're going to be launching this ship within, like, what, 700 days? Crazy. Crazy. At 675 days in, I think the other colony had, like, 50 to 60
Our
colonists.
community
Really
grows.
silly. Yeah. Maybe I'll have time to do those tomorrow. I have a post-it. I know. Ghost. Thank you for the follow, Ghost. I know. No medicine for you. All right. Free water. You can actually do doctoring also. We'll go ahead and set that as a 4 so I can force you to do it if we need to. But primarily, you're going to be cleaning and hauling. Yep. That's pretty much it. Tomorrow? I'm off on Monday. Monday's my 1 day off. Are you heading out, Maine? I still got some time left, but yeah, Monday's my 1 day off. I'll be back on Tuesday. Feeling sleepy. Well, thank you for hanging out for so long. The conclusion of this colony will be on Tuesday. You also link your current hours to it? I don't know. That's a good question. I'll see if there's a... Yeah, I'll see if there's a way. I think I can probably do that, actually, Rix. Yeah. I think I can use the same code that pulls the top 5 and instead just put the range as top 1. I wonder if that would accidentally pull my name, though, or my numbers. I don't know. I'll try it. I think I can do it, though. Something wrong with it? Huh? I mean, not really, but I can. Hang on, my wife needs to do that. All right. My wife needs me to taste test something for dinner. All right, so how are we gonna do this defense? I can set up like the fallback positions around the ship. The only downside is if we do that on all sides of it, enemies would basically be able to use it too, right? So if we have like the defense on this side and this side, and we line up here to shoot, and they just flank into this one, we're gonna have a bad time. So I'm not 100% sure how I want to do it. Obviously we want to spread traps around in the base. We need to leave these, man, without mods, I can't move these. We need to also make sure that the power grid is like got a lot of redundant connections set up in case things are severed. Let's go ahead and do that. Shouldn't take a lot to do this. Especially the other colony helping out here. Okay. We do have, I wish I had some more PvP, or some melee people. We have Viper with the Zeus Hammer, so he can, like, hold a centipede or something in place, drop centipede to kill it. Most likely we're going to have some enemies land in these rooms. So it might be a good idea to put my food storage over here, away from where the main drops are going to be. Because if they land in here and destroy this stuff, it's not a big deal at that stage of the game, but taking our entire food supply might be fatal. So. Yeah, we'll move our kitchen over. We'll get some fallback. So if I move that, I might as well destroy this building. We don't need research anymore. I can destroy this. Comms console, maybe we'll rebuild in here or something. That'll give us a pretty big open space to work with. And then we can put turrets to draw enemy aggro. Stockpile some steel and components to rebuild those. And I think we're good to go. We won't need scanners anymore either. I can tear those down. So we do have a bounty. We haven't had a lot of bounties in a long time until this week, so I'm really happy that we have them. But I need to switch over to that before it gets too late. How's current Emerald Challenge going? It's going really well. It's going way smoother than I thought it would. We've had a couple of bumps in the road, but overall, it's been pretty smooth sailing, honestly. So, yeah, and then it'll be the final push. Yeah, so we are going to do the bounty. If you haven't been here for a Twitch bounty, it's a sponsored segment of the stream. It doesn't pay out a ton, but it allows me to keep doing this full time. This one's enough to like pay my water bill if we have enough people. All you have to do is be here for the bounty, even if it's just a lurk. If you are a viewer count number, it'll help because they basically pay me out based on the number of people that are watching. There's the information. Thank you, Doy, from the bot. So we'll be doing that one. Today's an hour long. Sometimes they're really short. Today's an hour, but I need to switch to that before another event happens. And then the next bit of RimWorld we play will be, yeah, the final push for the ship launch. Let me go ahead and save this before an event happens, and then we will we'll do that. Also, if you hang around, we're going to be doing some giveaways during the bounty. At least one giveaway. I don't know about giveaways, but we'll see. All right, let me switch over, and then I'm going to talk about as well, like what we're doing on the next RimWorld's bits. But long story short, we're going to launch the ship. We'll be done with this. Done with this playthrough, and we'll start a new one. I guess luckily tomorrow is my day off, so I can get the next playthrough ironed out. Okay, bounty. Start tracking the bounty. All right, bounty has begun. But yeah, hopefully you guys stick around for the bounty. It is for a mobile game that I have nothing against mobile games. Like, if you enjoy them, like, who cares? If you spend money on them, it's your money. There's lots worse things you can spend money on. There are some mobile games that I actually like. I've not tried this one, even though this is like one of the OG original mobile games that was talked about a lot. And you can also play on the computer, which is what I'm going to do. It's Summoner's War. So I don't know exactly what type of this is, but I will compare it to other ones that I've done. They say when I have a bounty, no needless bad mouthing, which I don't think I do, but I'll tell you, like, honestly what I think about it. And you can see for yourself during the stream. So that's what we'll be doing, and we can talk about RimWorld during the bounty as well, of course. If you like mobile games, or even like a specific mobile game, I do highly recommend BlueStacks if you haven't seen that yet. So BlueStacks is what I use to play these, and what it is it is a desktop app where you can link your mobile account, or even if you can just have a, I don't know what you call it, not really a fake mobile account, but the app basically makes it so you can do mobile stuff on your computer. Oh, I have to do the update? I just did an update for the stream. Okay, we don't have to do it. Postponed. I'm streaming after the RimWorld challenge? I don't know. Well, I mean, I want to do another RimWorld playthrough, and it feels like that's one of the better things for the stream, but I might take a small break, like a week, and play like Auction Not Included or something. So we might do Auction Not Included for a week and see how it does on the stream. Give this one enough time to upload onto YouTube, and then go into the next one. But I am going to do that melee challenge I was talking about earlier. All right, Summoner's War. See how it is. I'll compare it to the other kind of mobile games that we've done on stream before, the ones I've done on my phone. Yeah, I wanted to do some more RimWorld stuff, and it's been pretty good for the channel. It's not been as crazy as like our Darkest Dungeon challenges, but overall, pretty decent.
Peaceful Afrana Kingdom, the war clouds were looming.
I thought I said war clowns.
When the king was killed, the kingdom was split, and the war between the lords began across the entire continent. Among them, Summoner Kadugan put the continent in terror while subduing other lords with powerful monsters.
If you want to try this out, it is a free-to-play game, obviously. It's had a recent update, which is why they have the bounty going for it. Try it out on your mobile device, or download BlueStacks. Not part of the bounty, not an affiliate or anything like that. But BlueStacks is pretty awesome because you can play some of the mobile games, or any of the mobile games, on the computer, except just on a mobile. It's actually how I played Raid Shadow Legends. I know, Raid Shadow Legends is a big meme, but I actually enjoyed playing it. I played it. I didn't spend any money on it, even. Not, like I said, not that I care or anything's wrong about spending money on a game that you play. But I had fun with it. It was just doing something on the side while I was working, you know? So, multiple monitors. I'd work on this monitor, emails and stuff. Have, like, Raid running on the other monitor. That demon guy's face reminds me of Red 13. Final Fantasy. Yeah, you can access my storage. Allow it to make calls? Absolutely. Good luck trying to call something from my computer. I think this one's a lot more PvP based than Raid Shadow Legends. What kind of game is this? I'm not 100% sure. I know it's a very popular, like one of the original popular mobile games, but we're gonna try it out. Create a gamer ID. What? Lowercase only? That's weird. Yes, we're also doing a giveaway. Thank you. We're doing a giveaway, not anything revolving around this game. We're doing a Steam giveaway at the end of this bounty. So if you hang around and you are a follower, you can enter the Steam giveaway as well. Thank you, Oscar. What do we mean, by the way, Chimp? Special login rewards. No, I just want to see what the game is like. Yes, we'll do at least one giveaway. You can repeatedly attain rewards for reaching 3,000 points and up every season. For our games to play right now, and there is another gacha game you're looking into. What's that one, Ibex? Hi, I'm Lillian. I'll teach you the basic battle method to prepare battles. All right, right off the bat, I'll say that most of the mobile games that I've played that I liked were voice overed. There was actual voiceover, which I thought was pretty awesome. And they make some of them make so much money. It's like, come on, you can have your tutorial be voiced over. This one doesn't seem to be. Yeah, no problem, shit. It's Call of Duty asked if you've been in an accident in the last 2 years. Atelier on the Alchemist of Brusizzle. I don't know. I've not heard of that one. Cheetos white cheddar puffs. They're so good. I haven't had those ones, but the other thing that's really good that I tried recently is Cheez-Its have like these ridges, Cheez-It ridges or something. I don't remember that's the exact name. They have a lot of flavors too. Try those out if you have it. The consistency and texture of it is really good too. I really like, way better than normal Cheez-Its. Not that there's anything wrong with those, but they're really good too, man. Try them out if you see them. Consume your mana to use the monster skill. Roid can weaken the defense of the enemy. Try using Roid's skill. I did it. The enemy's defense got weakened. Now let's finish the enemy with Sieg's strong attack skill. Those are good too. You have tried them. It'll be interesting to see how they do. Yeah, I've not heard of those things. Try the Cheez-It things, confirm they're good. Yeah, I really like that texture. It's less, I don't know how I would describe it. It's crunchier. Crunchier. Yeah, they're good. There's a lot of flavors of them too. I think I actually have some in a baggie left. Yeah, I do. Here we go. Not a sponsor. I have some right here. Speak of the devil. Hold on a second. Wait, I'm surrounded by these Cheez-Its. Here you go. They're called Cheez-It Grooves. I thought I was eating these pretty recently. Turns out it was like yesterday. They're good. Try them out. Not a sponsor yet. Someone hooked me up with Cheez-Its. I got a reward for my very hard fought battle. Yeah, I've not heard of those games, Ibex. I'm surprised I haven't heard of them. I got Finn. He can violently stab things. He would make it... he would fit in quite well in RimWorlds. Attacks the forefront enemy and inflicts continuous damage for 9 seconds. Freezes the target if the last attack lands as a critical. Okay. I'm really curious how the like upgrade system and whatnot works in this one, and how like money grabbish it is. Like I said, I have nothing against them charging things, right? The games couldn't be just free only, so they wouldn't be able to exist. But some of them are much more fair with what they give free to play, and then just rely on the whale characters to fund the game, you know, or whale players. But a pretty busy person. Not surprised. I am, yeah. Monsters have different attribute relations based on their attributes. Oh, this sounds familiar. Advantages. Advantageous tribute inflicts greater damage, while disadvantageous attributes. Its attribute tends to land a glancing hit. That's Sieg, fire at the forefront of the enemy. Try attacking it with Finn water. Oh, I'm playing Pokemon now. Because only water is strong against fire in Pokemon. Ow. I'm also curious to see if this one is a complete auto battler or not. Right now, it actually has you click the unit as it comes up. You don't have to make a lot of decisions, but you actually have to click it instead of it just doing it all for you. Don't know if that's going to hold true. Probably not. Most of these are auto battlers, but we'll see. Is it Bulbasaur? Not quite. It's a pretty cool bear though. Ramagos. Attacks forefront enemy to inflict damage and recovers your HP if the enemy is defeated by the skill. The lower your current HP, the more damage you can deal. Berserker bear. Games are with microtransactions. You can't blame them because they really don't make much money from the game. Yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate that it's like I said, that business model, it works, and the free-to-play ones need to do something to make money like that, especially on the mobile. And now it's like expected. I am kind of bummed out that there's not more games that are mobile that you just buy and then you just have it forever. I know there are some and there's some good ones, but mobile seems like it would be a really awesome place for even some like JRPG type stuff that are it's just made for mobile device. I guess it would go on Steam and stuff too, though, is the thing. It wouldn't be just anyway, the buy once and be done thing. But I think most people, especially more casual players, when they go to an app store for the phone and whatnot, and they see a game that's like $7, even if that was a full game, like a $7 game, it's a full like JRPG, no microtransaction, nothing, just $7 and done forever. But they don't know that, and they say it's $7. Like, I'm not paying $7 for a mobile game. It's gonna nickel and dime me after that. So it's just like the convention now, the pricing convention, that, which is unfortunate because I think it could be a good platform for things like that. Yeah, like games like Darkest Dungeon. There's lots of types of games like that would go really well on mobile and be easy enough to play on mobile and be full games, pay once and done. But I think it's just so difficult for them to get any kind of traction because of the landscape of mobile games. Can't wait for the loot boxes that are slowly happening across different countries. The most important strategy: if you use a skill while the opponent is using a skill, your skill will be used first as a counter. Great place to bring back point and click adventures too. Yeah, like absolutely. There's quite a few games that you'll see on Steam as well that are, like you said, point and click pretty much, or ones that are like, I guess you would consider these point and click too. Have you guys seen those games where it's all real actors? Like it's basically a movie or a TV show, and then you'll get to choose what they do next, and they've recorded every scene. Obviously, it's like a choose your own adventure, but a game with those things would be awesome on the phone. Those would be perfect, but I just don't see it. So the micro model, you'll always have those players who will spend thousands. Yeah. FMV, yeah, thank you. That's the one I was looking for. The full motion video games. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Those would fit perfectly. Night Trap. Yeah, we were talking about that before. Combo breaker. Or people paying a single fee. Yeah, like I said, that's why it is like it is, and what the landscape is. It's just unfortunate because I would then it could compete. It's not ever going to compete, but it could compete more with things like Switch, 3DS, etc. Oh, I should have used that sooner, but trade on were for cosmetics only, not pay to win. Yeah, if it didn't work, if it didn't make the company's money, it wouldn't be the standard. Yeah. Man, some of these games, and again, like the money is kind of a relative thing too, right? It's easy for me to see, you see these stats that are true about games where they spend like, there are people that spend literally tens of thousands of dollars every month. It's like, holy crap. How can you spend so much money on that? That's ridiculous. But I mean, to those people, they might be making millions a year. $10,000 might not be anything to that person. You don't know the person, but it seems absolutely ludicrous to me. But I mean, it's their money, whatever. They are making it harder on us, though. Chain of Despair. Grants Chain of Despair and stun on the forefront enemy and inflicts damage. The target under Chain of Despair gets defeated. The next forefront enemy will also be granted with Chain of Despair and stun. Yeah, it's really crazy when you do to see those. It's like how much money was spent on I wonder, so things like Candy Crush, and Candy Crush made so much money, it probably still does. But back when those stats were out about how it was like $1 billion company, I wonder if they mainly made it off of people like that too, like that whale aspect where people were spending thousands per month, or for them a lot of it came from like millions of people just spending a couple bucks here and there that added up. It's probably a combination of the two, but stats on that game were crazy too. Use it wisely since it can be used only once during a battle. It's very powerful. Which 2 games are you talking about, if you don't mind me asking, Hytala? Just out of curiosity. Now you're ready to fight your enemies. Please let them know your name. What? Thought I already did this. Apparently I was making an account name before. Is there actually a mobile knockoff of RimWorld, or are you making a joke about this one? Because I do see mobile knockoffs of so many games. There's one, I don't know how they don't get shut down. Maybe they do. But there's one I always see advertised, Going Deeper. Oh, I gotta check this out. No, I thought you were joking about this. I gotta check that out, Dewstone. Going Deeper. Hold on. Are you sure that's about RimWorld, not Rim? Anyway, the one I see all the time, I don't remember the name of it, but there's one I see advertised like on Facebook and Reddit all the time. That is a complete clone of like WoW characters. So they'll have literally like Arthas on there, and he'll be called like the Ice Knight or something, and then he'll be carrying the Ice-Morn sword. And they even in their advertisement they'll say things like it's like WoW but it's fun or something like that. It's like, how are these not getting immediately shut down? They shut down because it costs too much money to shut it down. Oh right, and because Blizzard, I forgot, yeah, we talked about this earlier. Blizzard is a small startup company. They don't have enough money to fight these things probably. Yeah, you gotta point those. Jinne. He's glowing. Fine. Click the one you want me to click. It's funny when I see those advertisements though. Path of Exile. I would have spent money on Path of Exile for stash tabs, but I had them gifted to me. So the only cosmetics I have on there are gifted to me by somebody, right? Stuff. Yeah, that's a good example. I really like Path of Exile, of course. I think I'm gonna play the next league on stream at the beginning if the stream's doing all right, but I might regret it. Get people in, get people to spend money, get shut down. Scam. It's not our fault. You paid for a game that's now gone. We got shut down. Bit badges count as cosmetics? I guess so. Max $5 if you're going to buy points for things anyway. Yeah, I like Path of Exile's model like that, and to a lesser extent, like Warframe, or even like MOBAs, you know. MOBAs are a little bit more generous than they used to be now too. Like it's easier to, well, I don't know, like League of Legends has so many characters now. If you earn them all, if you start as a new player right now and don't spend any money and try to earn all the characters, I mean, there's no reason to, but. What, coach? What you talking about? Great up. I have reached bronze rank 5. All right. Saw those judging eyes. So now I want to check some stuff in here. Let's take a look here. Test our battle with other users. Let's take a look at what the conversion on the money is like. Free. I like free. Let's take that. I don't even know what it is. Players, it would take about 7 years to get all champions. A new player playing 10 to 20 games a day. Yeah, that's crazy. How many characters are on free rotation in League? So like, you can try out and see kind of what role you want to be. Because I mean, that'll cut the. If you only get a few champions of each role that you like, and you only like a couple of roles, obviously, but to earn all of them, yeah, that'd be insane. Recommended. Yeah, it looks like this is around the same like price as most of these, so like Raid Shadow and stuff. Curious to see how generous it is about earning free, like what's... Yeah, exactly. Like how long just to get all S or an A, or all S and A tier of only 2 roles or something. There's like 12 to 18 on rotation. That's not too bad though. Do you know if you can use in League, can you use rotated heroes or champions in ranked, for instance? Yeah, that's true too. Patches and things can screw with what's actually a character. I know some MOBAs and things won't let you use free rotation characters in ranked. You can't. Heroes of the Storm was the thing. You just played 2-3 Heroes. Oh, I played Heroes of the Storm so much. I really enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. It's still fine to play. Like, it's still good, but it feels bad that they're not, like, it's never going to have new content, new updates. It's not really. I really enjoyed it, but played a whole lot. Haven't played a long time now, though. You have to own 16 champions to do ranked, which is too hard to do. So usually by the time you get level 30, you'll have enough. Choose your deck. Oh, I see. All right. Yeah, I really liked it. It was fun. It was much more about, it rewarded team-based play a lot, which is what I liked over, like League, for instance. So like with Heroes of the Storm, there was not individual level. I don't know if they changed it ever. There wasn't like last hitting on most people, so you didn't feel like you were competing even if you were in the lane with someone. And I've heard that they've changed that a little bit on I wanted to see if it would recommend. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Anyway, I know some characters got rewarded from getting last hits, like get extra health or whatever, but what's strong against yellow? Is it red? It is. Casual. Yeah, that was nice. No, this is an older one actually. This is like older than Raid Shadow Legends, but they just had a big update for the game. From what I understand. It's a new game? That's not what the bounty said. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at what it said, but I could have sworn they said it wasn't. It says Summer's War. This says it was an update, but I don't know. It could just be the bounty board saying something. Summer's War update. Fight with summoners around the world in real time. Breathtaking real-time battles. So I will say what I like about this is it's real time. Like, someone can spend more money on the game and have stronger characters than you, and you'll hit a brick wall when you get to that spot, unless you spend money or spend a lot of time. Just like any mobile game. But it is kind of nice that it's real time. So many are just auto battle, which is also fine. But I like that with this one, I'm actually at least making a decision like, oh, that person's red. I'm going to use a blue person. Like, it's not a lot of decision making, but it's still some. Yeah, maybe the bounty board's just wrong. But it says Summer's War update. $4.29 release. So relatively new. Maybe this is, yeah, that's weird. Same people, new game. $4.29 for the release of this one. Yeah, it's not too bad. I like that you can choose what you do, at least, so. Raid Shadow Legends, for instance, was mainly about setting up teams that did well on auto battle. You can choose what they do too, but it was usually not great to do, or you'd only do it for the first round or two. Colleen, Fire Dance. Recover the HP of all allies. Grants attack up 2. Recovery increases according to your max HP. Nice pants. She's got bird feet. She's got bird wings too. Add the monster you just got to your deck. MC Hammer, yeah. She's got the parachute pants going on. Alright, let's go again. Unlocks at Silver 5. Brawl Battle. Normal Battle at Silver 5. Gold 5 for the tournament. Let's see what the other modes are. Single mode. Unlocks 125 victory points. Challenge mode. I just wanted to see what they were. Territory mode. Alliance mode. Got quests. Login. Rewards. All that kind of stuff. The typical stuff you would think of. So the graphics are pretty good for it being blown up like this too. Like on a mobile device, this would look pretty decent. I was actually surprised. Raid Shadow Legends though has their own PC launcher, not through BlueStacks too, and so they have a version that's like built to look better on the PC. So that's not a good comparison, I suppose. Playing against someone in China. They have a lot of blue. I think yellow over blue, red over yellow, blue over red. I think that's what it was saying. I wonder if this one also has like the equivalent of Void champions, like in Raid Shadow, where they are not weak or strong against anything. So they got blue out first, so we want to use her, I suppose. Oh wait, okay, I was right. Whoops. They should still kill. All right, who's up next? Yellow. All right, she heals. kind of sucked. Actually, that might have been good for us. Download it now, try it out. Yeah, let me know what you think. Seems decent enough to me. Like, it's hard to tell entirely until you get into like the meta of the game or something, but on the surface, it's not bad. Promo code? No, there's a pop-up in the channel that you can click if you want to do it through that, but they're not really tracking it. The only thing that it might do is it might show that people click through the link, but I don't get any like extra payment or anything like that. So if you're gonna try it out, just get it wherever it's easiest for you to do so. Speaking of League, that reminds me of what was his name? Ziggs or something? Zig? Take that, China. I also want to lose a match so I can see if we go down at this, or if, like, I know some of these have it where there's a floor, like you won't lose points. A certain, like Hearthstone was like that. I think it was rank 20 or something. Like once you got to rank 20, you wouldn't fall back down. Might not still be like that. It's been years, but. So, now I have an excuse if I lose the next one. Oh yeah, I just wanted to see if my points went down. That's all. A rare card. Reckless Devotion. Grants attack up 3, immunity and mana cost down 1 to all frontline allies. Blocks them from receiving beneficial effects and grants defense down 1. Duration ends. Interesting. So temporary buff. Try to power through the enemy. Perform a glory summon. Tap and proceed with the glory summon. Oh, I see. Summon available card. Normal to legendary monsters. Okay. 3 times summon, 1 time summon. Common. Hey, we got the second one of that. So I guess she's probably gonna level up. Con. Hey, our Royd just I gotta admit too, they maybe don't want me to talk about Raid Shadow Legends so much, but I do gotta admit the Raid Shadow Legends commercials are good too. That's right. I was maybe thinking around the same lines, Doy, but I couldn't say it. 10 Chains of Despair. For some reason I thought I was gonna be able to do both of these, but special summon. Mystical summon. Ancient summon. There is a card available for level up. Let's go level up the card. All right. Let's upgrade our roids also. Good when you binge YouTube for an hour or 2. They get mileage. Yeah, I can agree with that. We're talking yesterday too. I think they might have cut back on how many ads they're pushing out, or maybe there's too much competition with NordVPN. That's what I always see these days, everywhere I go. The YouTube creator might as well tell me to skip ahead 2 minutes. Like, today we're gonna learn how to blank blank blank. But first, a word from our sponsors. Like, nope. Sorry. All right, here we go again. Yeah, but I do like theirs. At least I like seeing a new one from Raid Shadow Legends. Haven't actually seen advertisements for this specific one, this specific game, which I'm surprised about. What was that? What was that flag? I missed it. I saw green. I'm gonna go with Brazil. Actually, don't remember which flag that is. Feels bad. It is Brazil. Internet Historia does great. NordVPN Foster videos. I haven't seen that. I was right. It is Brazil. Look at that. All that Street Fighter paying off. Bear might be going down. I should have probably attacked on it before he goes down. A bear tank? How original, yeah. Let's go Narth and welcome in. Whoops. Whoops. Kills. Oh, I should have used her. It's alright. What are we on now? Blue? Oh no, I should have used her. Never mind. Red, so we're gonna use blue. Crap, we won. What are they, Tripaling? Yeah, I'll have to look. When you see a new one you want, yeah, me too. Which is, I guess, the most that an ad can really ask for these days, right? Narth. Let's go Narth. How you been? Are you still alone in a big house? You want me to stop reminding you of that? Or did you find a work roommate to move in there? I do a death blow check. Exclamation death blow, yeah. We unlocked territories. Let's see what that is. Coach survives. You think you found people to take rooms? Coming to check it out. You got a second job. Where are you going to be working, Narth? Start on Tuesday. Summoner, welcome back. This is my first time here. Thank you, though. There are many missions requested by residents while you are away. If you take care of the missions, you can get mystical dust, which can be used to craft runes. Magic Shop also sells scrolls, so you should stop by when you have time. Will do. Mission office. Place monsters required to complete the mission. Tap a new weakness to place monsters with more ease. Ah. Interesting. Two hours. Can I still use them elsewhere, I wonder? I guess we'll find out. Another one. Sure hope so, or else we're done with this for right now. Because I don't have any other characters. Cards, units, heroes. Whatever they are, I don't have more of them. New items will be stocked in 1 hour. No, excuse me. Too sleepy to read. Ones, twos, all the same. In 2 hours, 2 minutes. So we can buy another fin to level ours up. I don't know how common these are going to be. Like, I'm not going to do it right now. If I decide to play this more, I'll look into it, but... Craft low rune. I don't have any mystical dust. I can't craft any runes. Alright. I'm curious if we can still have them in there and go do a battle, so we're going to go test that out. Level up a monster 3 times. Complete. Local bakery, all craft from scratch. Midnight shift, it's like 12 to 5. Nice. Get double narthed. That sounds good to me. So you get to like make the stuff and then you get to head on out before you have to deal with any customers. That sounds perfect. Perfect. Let me see how much time we have left on this bounty. Yeah, 17 minutes left. Be still there for most of it. Oh man, yeah, the smell of bread, so good. So good. They need to make, do they have like candles that smell like baking bread? It's probably dangerous though. If I had a candle that smelled like, I don't know, buffalo wings, that'd be amazing, but I'd probably get a, like, gain 30 pounds because I just want buffalo wings all the time. Hey, we can still use them. Bread candles are a thing. Does not surprise me. Well, it looks like this guy's from the world. What? Playing at someone from Earth? So I guess you don't always get the same thing in your first box, because he got this bird that's blue and I got this girl that's red. And oh, there's a level 5. What? Oh, I have level 5 too. Never mind. Dine and bake at midnight. Theoretically, you'll have time to sleep. Sounds like it could be rough. Ow, my bear. Crap. I should have used his skill before he died. Oh well. Hey, we might see if we actually lose rank. Because it's looking like we're going to die. We have lost this one. All right, who's next up here? We gotta use his ability before he's dead. But because if it's making pays a lot better, you get to kind of keep the best of both. Yeah, that makes sense. You watch both, 30 minutes ish each. Between on days, you're scheduled back to back. Are either of them a set schedule? How am I winning this? I was like 100% sure that I lost this person. They're countering everything I did. They had more people than me. And then I think it was maybe because like they had 2 characters where all their strength was. And so when those ones went down, the other ones just like fell. I kind of wanted to lose it in a weird way so I could see what if we rank down at bronze. Isn't but almost always where we can. Yeah, trading 1 for 1. It just felt like in the early one that I was getting behind, but we snuck out ahead. Now enter alliance area. I really do like that it's real time though. That's pretty nice. Evenly matches the percentage of the HP of all allies and removes harmful effects. Let's see what the alliance here is. This is a place where the lords of the Ephrana Kingdom gather to fight against Hadouken. Pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. If you join an alliance, you can exchange cards with each other and cover insufficient supplies at the alliance shop. What? Shall we go to the alliance office and join one? Most of these games are really, like, cautious not to let there be any kind of in-game trading or anything like that at all. I'm curious to see how they do this. Le Gondor. So alliances are basically guilds, I'm assuming. Handalicious. Why can't I move back through that? We can also just make one. This has got to be taken, obviously, but we're gonna go for it anyway. Blue, of course. The fist. Look at all these options, so many. Praise the sun. Of course. 141 hours above my wife now. Surprised she's even that high in there, honestly. I mean, I guess she always has a stream running these days, but all right. Yeah, she's over 6,000 now too. We got it. Nice. All right. Easy peasy. What? What do you mean? Oh, okay. I was clicking that to leave the screen, but no. No. I meant leave the alliance. Cool. Alliance trading post. See what this is. Ready to request cards. Huh. Interesting. So I can request, let's request Despair. And so other people in here can, that's kind of interesting, yeah. That's a much more interesting kind of guild alliance type mechanic than just, oh, we all attack the same raid boss 2 to 4 times a day. It's pretty interesting. I should have probably just joined an open one just to see more of how it really functions. Alliance shop. All right. On we go. This time, hopefully we will lose. I'm gonna say that every time just in case we lose. In just a few minutes, we're going to be doing a giveaway as well, a Steam giveaway. It's not for this game. It's for a different Steam game. So if you're a follower, you will be able to enter that. Probably after this match, we'll do that, and we'll wrap things up. JJ, hey, I'm facing someone in the United States. I've already defeated, was it like Japan and China?
Our community grows.
Nihilus, thank you for the follow. Level 7. Level. Okay. Their average level is much higher than mine. So. All right. Let's lose with grace. Christ. We're gonna use our bear before he dies. Oh, I gotta be fat. Like, I gotta stop only worrying about using counter moves. Oh boy. We did. Bad feeling about this. GG. I had a feeling that was coming when I saw their team. Hey, now we can see if you lose points at the entry ranks or not. So we got that going for us. You thought I'd win that? Yeah. Don't worry, MC Hammer Pants here's got it. We killed 1 unit, so maybe 2. I think we killed 2. Yeah, you do. All right. We killed 2, yeah. Got those last crit chain on that one. Ooh. So you do lose rank even at the starter rank. 3 times summon. So this is just makes it fat, yeah. So it costs the exact same amount. It's just it opens 3 at once instead. Doubt you get any like extra rarity or anything. It's like opening sets of cards in raid. Come on, what's in the box? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Colleen, our 3rd Colleen. Another Royd. Another Colleen. Ooh. MC Hammer getting upgraded to level 2. I wonder what the max level is on this too. Put all button that changes to what your max heal is. Yeah, that might be the case as well. Instead of just open 3. 150 to upgrade you. Sure. Okay. Level 4. Oh, each of the monsters themselves have a quest chain. That's kind of nice. So if you get to level 5 with her, you will get some more of the gems. Let's see. Level 15 is the highest it shows, so I wonder if that's max level on the monsters and the characters. What information does it show in there? Hang on. We got their like stats and stuff. I can upgrade him without having the cards? No, okay. You haven't had the cards and that. All right. You can make your monster stronger by equipping them with the runes. Oh boy. All right, let's do the giveaway. Let's see what's on the giveaway list. I'll tell you how to enter. As long as you're a follower, you'll be able to enter, and I'll tell you how in just a sec. Why isn't this opening? All right, there we go. I had to restart Excel. Next on the giveaway list, here we are. Oh, I've heard interesting things about this game. It's actually on my to play list for October, but we're gonna give away now. It's Remothered. I will link you to it so you can see if it's something that you would like to enter. Oh, the Twitch whistle didn't come through for Metro. Thank you. Yeah, thank you for letting me know. I'll write it down. Metro giveaway. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly why I tell people is to let me know if it doesn't come through, because Twitch whispers can be really weird. I'll read the message to you. Okay. Here it is. It is a horror game. I'm gonna play this in October, but I know nothing else about it. This is a mobile game? It is, but you can play, if you want to play any, this is the game that we're giving away right here, first off. Check that out if you want to, see if you want to enter to win that one. But as far as this game, the Summer's War game, if you didn't know about it, there's a program called BlueStacks, a legitimate program called BlueStacks that allows you to play mobile games on PC. So if there's any games that you already play on mobile that you would also like to play on your PC, or some that you would only want to play on your computer, try out BlueStacks. You can just, it's free. You can just get them through there. All right, that's what we're giving away. If you are a follower, you'll be able to enter. Let me make sure that the bot's ready to go. All right, you will have 2 minutes to enter the giveaway. It started now. If you're a subscriber, you can use the RNG emote. If you're not a subscriber and you'd like to enter to win this Steam key, you have to type out 80am vs RNG. You have to type out the emote for the RNG emotes. 80am vs RNG. But if you're a sub, you can just use the RNG emotes. No extra like luck for subs. It's just easier to enter for you. Let me check this bounty. Man, I'm getting really tired. We are done with the bounty, so I'm gonna end tracking on it. But yeah, actually, like, they don't pay me to tell you that the game's good and like this is the greatest. They want me to give like my honest opinion about it. This was actually pretty fine. Like, if you're looking for something that's super idle, this is not the game for you, I don't think. But this is actually pretty fun. And I think it's probably going to be that you eventually hit a wall and you're going to either have to spend lots of time or some money or lots of money, like most mobile games and how they were set up. But I really liked that you actually choose what to do, when to do it, what's strong against what. It's real time, so you react to what the other person's doing and which characters they've brought out and whatnot in real time instead of just sitting there and being able to plan out. So I liked it overall, actually. Surprisingly, I honestly did not think I was gonna like the bounty today, but it's not bad. So try it out if you haven't already. Apparently this new version of Summoner's War came out late April. It's been out about a month. It is Summoner War Last Centuria. And as far as the BlueStacks program, this is the program, as you can see. I have Raid of Shadow Legends in here, Rise of Kingdoms. We tried Blade and Soul. I didn't care for that one. And now we have this one. Yeah, BlueStacks, and then you can just search for any mobile game if you're looking for one to play. All right, how much longer on the giveaway? It is on mobile, yeah. It's a mobile game as well. So Summoner War is by default a mobile game, but you can play it on PC if you would like using BlueStacks. Auto games are cracked, yeah. You passed this one. The winner of the giveaway is none other than Darth Chaos. Darth, congrats. Let me get your name down, Darth. I'm curious what you think of it, like with your non-spoiler. Oh, Darth, are you a bot? Have you been a bot for these 43 months? Darth Chaos 22. All right, Darth, I'll send you the Steam key through Twitch Whisper. Just let me know if it doesn't come through, just like Coach did, and I will resend it. I gotta send Coach his again, and then I'll send you this key through Twitch Whisper. You're just gonna redeem it on Steam. Hopefully, try it out at some point. You are. All right, guys. Second Sunday stream in the bag. Thank you for being here. Second week actually of the new stream schedule in the bag. I'm gonna look at the numbers and whatnot and see what I think about it. Yeah, I owe 19 more now. If you missed the RimWorld run and you want to see what happened today, I'm going to run a rerun immediately. So feel free to hang out and lurk for the rerun. They haven't been super popular, but I know there's been probably like 20 or 30 people that have told me that you really like the reruns being ran and that it's, you know, they lurk the reruns and listen to what happened throughout the day instead of watching the VOD. So I'll be doing that. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me this week and this Sunday. I'll be live again on Tuesday. So tomorrow's my day off these days. Monday's my day off. So I'll see you guys again on Tuesday. Tuesday should be the completion of this RimWorld run. We have finished building the ship today. So Tuesday we will launch the ship and hopefully survive. If the ship launch fails, we'll start rebuilding in the second colony. But I have a feeling we're going to get this ship off without too many problems. We've done it enough times now. Yeah, that's on the docket for Tuesday. Have a good rest of your nights. Have a good Monday, and I will see you Tuesday morning at 11 a.m.